I would say Layla Abdulatif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy, she's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have the feel. we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul too.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good.
Good afternoon, wherever you are watching in Victoria, across the nation, or indeed around the world. Welcome to Darebin on what is a bit of a delightful Sunday morning turned early afternoon here in Melbourne's inner northern corner. And what a weekend we have up ahead for us. The transfer window is open across the Series Futsal Association, and everybody has been quick to make some moves. Everybody has seen departures, new comings, new beginnings, new dawns, all in hopes of resurrecting or furthering their seasonal prospects. These two, kicking off the afternoon and kicking off the day, have had different fortunes so far this season. Northcote picked up their first point in the calendar year in the Cup last time out after quite an impressive comeback. For Kensington, early season title momentum's hit a bit of a rut in recent weeks, something they are looking to get out of and get themselves back not only more solidified in the promotion places, but also in the title hunt in and of itself. My name's Ethan Rigg. Welcome to Darebin on what is going to be quite a massive, massive day of futsal here. A lot of new players making their debuts for different clubs. New Pastures and Northcote with an early opportunity. Lynn was denied by Rose and a slide from Malikyar. Grillo was then there to mop it up. They can't quite clear their lines though, Kensington. Grillo this time with a little bit more success, though Garcia slid in. And then it found its way onto Lynn, and Garcia on the follow-in. Unable to turn one in within 90 seconds and give Northcote the lead. Season for them has not really been one of prosper so far. 9 straight defeats in the league. Still without a win in the calendar year as well. Are the Warriors as Grillo away from Lynn and drills it in brilliantly. Kensington, having nearly gone behind, go up the other end and fire themselves ahead. And of course, it is Ben Grillo. Driving force between and of their fast start to the season. The man who, above many else, making a claim for himself to be considered as a candidate for MVP this season, one of the players of the season. as Northcote going for an immediate response. Effort poked wide by Lay. Few available on the bench for both. Quite a bit of firepower on the Kensington bench. Northcote have also got a trio that can prove to be tricky customers. Marisic's flick gives away a corner. Cup defeat for Kensington against Carlton last time out. Wanting to reply in the league, Malik Yar made his move and steered the ball over and out of play. I just put a little bit of a dampener on what's been a fairly bright start across all competitions for the Eagles so far this season. Still sitting in the top 4 in either respective league. Wings have been clipped a little bit recently though. However, Grillo looking to change it. Tsidis wasn't able to turn. Well, for Northcote, 14 games without a win. No, it is more positive than it has been. There's Lay, unable to steer it for Marisic. He got there eventually. Peter Lynn charged in. Malik Yar met him firmly. Northcote wants a free kick, which they will not get. Just tiptoeing towards that stage of the season now across these divisions where the tables have got their early seasonal shape to them. There is time for moves to be made. Kensington today stays as it is, even though they're the early kick-off, and temporary though it may be. They go level on points with RMIT. They go within 1 of Bulleen. Squandered an opportunity to go right to the top of the table in their own right. Last championship game they were defeated in the late kick-off by Melbourne Arians. And it's just set them back a little bit. Patchy run of form, they were good enough against Braybrook following the bye. It was far from convincing, that draw with Footscray and defeat to Bulleen, all after they beat RMIT, and that was where they really announced themselves as one of the sides to keep an eye out for in the early stages of this campaign. They must be wondering after today what winter will bring. Will it be fraught and frostbitten? Or perhaps the more warmth of a red raging fire that has been there to start the season. And here is Mara. Moved it on for Grillo. Stood down the line for Tsidis. Marisic tried to hold him off. Patient from Kensington. Finds its way over to Malik Yar. He fancied an early drive. Kensington had a shout for a corner. And it didn't take a flick on its way. There's Garcia. Went to move it on for Marisic. Grillo got away from 1, then 2. Lovely footwork from Grillo, who's fancying a look beyond all of the lot. It took 3 to slow him up. Mara kept it rolling. So Tsidis had a drive. And Grillo has stayed down. He's in quite a bit of discomfort. And Ben Grillo will just come off for a breather, will just come off. He's clutching his shoulder, which maybe indicates a bit of a firm landing. It took 3 to slow him down. He was on a delightful run. And Northcote survived a bit of a scare. They kept the play rolling when all stopped, expecting a free kick to be given away. So Tsidis nearly fired into the far corner. Mara. Quick look at in between the Northcote sticks. Possibly the most glaring of glaring figures in change. Shahid Baines. Once again in between the sticks, once again with a bit to do, which he did well on that occasion. He's the answer. They are hoping to Isho Haskell's departure to Hume. Confirmed in the early stages of the window. Black Army have been arguably the busiest out of all the sides in the transfer window so far. Few movements made from the championship to the top flight. Northcote, one of those teams hit. Kensington have kept their current crop for the time being as it's set back for Mara. And he blazed the effort over. That's not too far away. Northcote holding steady enough as Baines had already touched it. And the ball back was troublesome. And in the end, from Alejo Suarez, was one which gives Kensington quite the opportunity. Mara Patton over it. It is set for Patton. Baines intervenes. Tsatsidas off the post via Maricic. In fact, it might have been Akaru who got the final touch. Northcote survived by the skin of their teeth. There's Patton, Mara, Krakaris. Kensington just wanting to find a second. Marisic's dangle is just a little bit too late, gives away a free kick. Quite a weekend we've had in both the futsal world and the footballing world. If you were up late last night, apologies to anybody of an Arsenal persuasion. Didn't quite go their way. At the moment for Kensington, a fellow team in red, it is going their way as Patton trying to tiptoe his way beyond the lot with silky footwork, though Garcia picked him off and was unable to go charging, so Tsatsidas put a stop to it. Suarez kept it rolling. Carr kept it alive. O'Mara took over and moved it on to Tsatsidas. Patton worked a yard for himself, and via a wicked deflection, it made quite an easy gather for Baines, who was quick to fling on. Garcia got around and thumped Northcote level. Vicious volley. And Route 1 pays dividends for Northcote. Garcia on the swivel, that's really well taken. Such an assured finish. And they have got something to smile about in the early stages. You sense they were just hanging in there a little bit, waiting for an opportunity to come and present itself, and it did just that. For a Northcote side who have struggled to find the net this season in the Championship, that was a finish that does not indicate as such. And now Baines is motoring. Maricic, in the meantime, though, is down, and Patton is just wanting to help him back to his feet. Garcia gets the look and finds out of play, just so Michael Maricic can be checked on. Halfway stage of the first half. He's all good, and Tsatsidas sportingly returns it to him. Maricic now from Suarez. Steered it in for Garcia, who's looked potent in recent weeks. Suarez gave it a go. It was momentarily awkward for Rose, though his slide was one which took any sort of discomfort out of it. Grillo tried to go the long way around. Garcia battled with Forrest and didn't win out. Krakaris unable to thread it smoothly, though Tsatsidas made it work. Steered back for Forrest. Now Krakaris. What was a bit of a scrappy scramble was seemingly smoothed over, though that ball from Grillo was not his finest. Maricic benefited. Garcia. Suarez. Much better from Northcote, who just seemed to be buoyed by the momentum they built last week. Maricic with an early go. Rose had good sight, though his fling was cut out by Garcia, who is around Krakaris, and he got a foot in finally. Important intervention. Just in the nick of time to ensure Northcote couldn't go ahead. Forrest's clearance was errant. Garcia picked it up and off! He's had the double, and Northcote have turned it round. Garcia with a couple of gorgeous finishes. Bottom corner picked and pierced. And Northcote, looking for a first win in the calendar year, are now right where they want to be. Kensington looking to reply. Mara wins a corner. Grillo met it. Fitzgerald got a deflection in. And we'll do it all over again. Corner set for Grillo once more. This time it's Marisic's turn to get a block. Another Kensington corner. Thrice in a trice, they've got a set piece. Set for Grillo once more. Who is the recipient of a plethora of chances. Now gets it from Forrest and threaded it through everybody and drew them level. It caught almost all off guard. Unfortunate for Baines at his near post. Grillo just guided it. And Kensington have got themselves right back to square one. 2 each early doors. As Lynn was looking to steer it for Fitzgerald, who was motoring. Now Grillo once again. Cleared away by Lay. We've got 2 on a first half hat-trick. Giovanni Garcia and Ben Grillo. Already hunting a personal treble. And here is Grillo, who got it from Rose. Away from Marisic, tidy ball for Mara, who went lunging, as did Lynn, and he got the final flick off Grillo. Baines went on a venture, and it was fraught with danger. Forrest lurking, and he put Lay under pressure too. Ball for Lynn, who spun Krakaris. Now Fitzgerald. Mara stood up firmly. We're ticking towards the stop clock in the first half. As Marisic from it! Beauty! Belted low, belted beyond them all, and through the lot. And in a seesawing first half, Northcotes are now at the pinnacle of the roller coaster. They've split 5 with 5 to go. Almost on the dot. And for Michael Marisic, who started and inspired the comeback last week, he is hoping to start and inspire a first victory, though Grillo was charging. And a belated whistle brings a little bit of Northcote frustration. Official on the far side, Ben Howe, just saw a little bit too much grappling for his liking. Grillo certainly went the physical route. Speared long by Marisic. Lynn wanting to swivel. Malachiar wanted to hold him up. Forrest will pick it off. Grillo steered it on for Mara, who met Marisic in retreat. Baines again allowed to go. Net vacant. Momentary fifth man instated. Marisic clipped it. Fitzgerald's touch a little heavy. Malachiar got a boot on it too. Forrest is charging, as is Grillo, who sat Lynn down and sent him sliding before Fitzgerald was there to intervene. Malachiar fancy to drive himself. Forrest got a flick. Fitzgerald unable to help it to Marisic. Grillo now. Away from Fitzgerald! Oh, what a finish! Glorious from Ben Grillo. And that is the way you get a first half hat-trick. Simply superb. And we are level again. That is marvellous. Strike simply that could only be picked out of the top corner. And now Malachiar's motoring. Marisic got to boot him. That is Ben Grillo at his best. Kensington prosperous for it. Northcote still wanting to force the issue. Baines has been happy to venture. Set back for Marisic, down the line for Suarez, who flicked over Malakiar. Forrest with a deft touch. And got it back under pressure. Akar was hustling him. Malakiar. Forrest continued his run. Baines came charging and saw it out of play. As late. Marisic. Marisic went to clip it. Mara intervenes. Grillo, does he fancy a quartet? Ben Grillo had a go. Akar was there this time to provide the block. Six split evenly. 3 each with 3 to the break. They couldn't clear. Grillo picked it up. Ben Grillo wanting to go beyond them all, and it's wonderful again. Spun beyond 2, set it back for Mara, who rattled his effort wide, but he is in the mood. Northcote in a little bit of strife. Grillo wanting to finish the half strong. Northcote side who are just now starting to maybe want to see the whistle a little bit more. Marisic down the line. Lay gave chase in vain. And that potency of the first half's middle patch has really just dissipated. Patton. Warded off Marisic. Good boot in from Suarez. The ricochet found Mara. His shot was blocked by Suarez. Now late, lovely footwork. Patton, inadvertent arm, free kick. Marisic from range, off the long run, went to disguise it and drill it, and Grillo was alert to it. He's got 2 up with him. Ben Grillo, oh, he doesn't need them. Baines with a brilliant save, though he wore it flush. And is in a bit of strife. Ben Howell post-haste quickly over to check on him. Grillo caught that as clean as you want. Brave from Baines, really brave. There's just a brief checkup from all in black and turquoise as to his well-being. And having been blasted, really, Baines seems to be okay. Marisic to restart things. Went the flick down the line. Grillo alert to it. Rose cut it out and immediately returned it. Grillo's got Patton. Garcia was in retreat. And Malakiar. Patton. Couldn't go around Garcia, whose challenge was a good one. Marisic went down the line for Lay, who tried to steer it on, but only found Mara, who had a go. And was not too far from causing problems. Kensington flying to end the half. Garcia with a good take. Suarez. Garcia. Now Marisic. Garcia wanted him to get further forward. Michael Marisic's drive. Got a touch on the way. It will be a corner. Fitzgerald with a clever little dummy. And it will be his corner. Taken quickly for Suarez. Oh, that's a good save from Rose. Really fine fingertip. And then via the upright, out and away for another set piece. Fitzgerald take two. Set for Suarez, who this time truly got under it. Grillo the target, got away from Maricic, and then picked Suarez's little clip off before going into firmly, and now being the first for the afternoon to find himself in the book. Three fouls for Kensington. Just creeping towards thinner ice before half-time. Garcia. Mara's slide. Now Malakia. Garcia kept motoring. Mara was then met by him. Malakia then gave it away. Maricic picked it off him. Went around Mara and clipped it only into the side netting. He wanted impediment. Grillo was going the other way in the meantime. And his touch was heavy on that occasion. Now Maricic, a little loose touch. Got it out of his feet to find Suarez. Maricic, Fitzgerald. Garcia wasn't able to do much with it, and Mara then took over. Suarez with a good challenge in retreat. Maricic 2. Patton went toward him, gave away a free kick. Foul number 4. And Chris Rose just in conversation with Matteo, our official on the near side. He's getting a talking to. Essentially being told that that's that. Any more he might be in the book, though. Here is Grillo, who is searching for a fab fourth of his own. And it's well done by Baines to intervene. And Baines went quickly. Fitzgerald had stayed on his own. Mara made the challenge. Mason Fitzgerald stayed down. Grillo in the meantime! His fab fourth. Cracking quartet. Shifted the yards and put Kensington ahead. And with the challenge, Mason Fitzgerald is certainly worse for wear. A will make way. He's had a couple problems with injuries this season as the Northcote youngster. That will add to the woes. Mara's challenge, though firm, was fair. Kensington countered and got their just reward just in the nick of time to half-time. Closing seconds, they want one more. Malakiar's motoring, Baines denied him. They'll get a late corner. Set back for Grillo. He couldn't be on for 5, could he? Grillo gave it a go. Baines spilled it, Patton was lurking. And the whistle will beat all comers. So, what a half we've had to kickstart things here today in Darebin. A proper seesaw of a contest, not one that's without feeling nor without fire. As we go to the break, it's Northcote 3, Kensington 4.
And Karina's all right.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number 1 for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Forscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings...
Well, what a break we've had here in Darebin. There was a little bit of fire just starting to build at the end of the first half, and that's exploded at the break to the point where our refereeing contingent for the afternoon decided to pull both captains in and basically give them the short straw and tell their players to wind their necks in collectively. Marisic with an early strike. This game has got a lot of feeling, a lot of fire to it. Northcote are well and truly in the hunt for a first league point of the season. Kensington want to keep their title charge going. A lot of feeling just started to build at the end of that first half. A lot of words were exchanged at the break. The officials had quite a peaceless half-time. Though with all hostilities settled for the time being, Northcote have a corner. Garcia's take. Got a little flick on its way. So see this with the final touch just to steer it away from Lynn, who was lurking. Lynn. Marisic went low. Rose intervened. Marisic then picked it off again. Oh, what a save that is. Cracking save from Chris Rose. An elastic fly across, and again, all it is a faint fingertip, but how critical it could be. Corner by Garcia, wasted. Tsutsidis equally so in possession, though it took a touch off Suarez. Malakiar was a little bit too far forward for Ben Howe's liking to take that side ball. Steered for Tsutsidis. Marisic backed him. Lynn came across. Second half just seeming a little bit more courteous than the first. You can't really say chivalrous, but there seems to be some sort of truce between the two for the time being. How this game divulges, though, we'll see how long that lasts. That's a lovely take from Tsutsidis, who set it on for Malakiar, and Baines beats it away for a corner, which is set quickly for Tsutsidis. And the little deflection tests the touch of the commentator. Set on for Grillo from the side ball. And Lynn did well. Kensington starting brighter. Grillo, Malakiar, and he just made it out to the back post. Too much for Tsutsidis. even though he had dropped off and was not able to get a touch on it. Northcote just holding in there to start this second half. The first was more of a flurry. Baines with a tidy ball for Lynn, who just took a little slip while trying to guide it for Suarez. A couple of changes perhaps imminent on the Northcote bench. In the meantime, here is Grillo, whose quartet is the difference in this game. Special shout out to Andre Arshavin whenever anyone scores 4. And here is Grillo once more. This time Lynn took over though, who steered it down the line for Garcia to have a strike. He's chasing a hat-trick himself. Good save by Rose at the near post and helped on its way by Malakia. Could have just sprung into life though. That's a little bit too lively from Lynn for Marisic. Soutsidis, Grillo. Marisic marshalling him. Malakia with a loose ball. Suarez. Marisic helped it on for Garcia. Now Lynn. Not away from Malakia, who just stumbled at the wrong moment. Having warded an early storm, North could have settled in. Garcia left it. Marisic, then he made his move and steered it to a vacant central area. First little response in kind for Northcote. Krakaris at the second attempt found Grillo, whose touch was a little loose, and now first those changes will be made. Lay will be found, then found with ball at feet, and steered it on for Garcia, who had 3 encompassing him. Suarez. Tidy shift from Suarez. Rose pushed it in. Loose bit of handling, and they're level again. Just too venomous. An unfortunate moment for Rose, who's had quite a magnificent afternoon so far. One that opens the door for Northcote, and now Garcia is on the charge. Only one up with him. Second was arriving. Garcia went the reverse, well read by Krakaris, who was unable to clear. And then cleared via ricochet and into touch. Lay down the line. Look for Garcia, who's taken that tidily. Not for the first time today. And then lately left one in on Rose and will find himself in the book for it. One without much protest to hand. Went up an apology immediately from the Northcote skipper. One who's been trying to quell the tensions present here at DCSS so far. There's Baines. Marisic. Soutsidis one to go beyond, and Marisic did so and was rewarded with a corner. Northcote just surging. They are sensing this the opportunity. They set it back for Marisic. Again, Soutsidis faces him. Garcia tried to steer it around the corner. Krakaris was alert. Lay was there in retreat. Baines, Lay. Coolly done. Garcia again away from Krakaris, who was walking a tightrope. Kensington want timeout. Mara across the issue. Lay, Garcia, gave it on for Suarez. Forrest got in first, and then had a bit too much of Suarez and gave away a free kick. Garcia has his stint come to an end. Another good set. Marisic over the free kick. 8 goals split evenly. As Marisic drives, Krakaris leaves it, and Kensington will have timeout. A topsy-turvy second half, one where Northcote have been the ones to find its only goal and their equaliser. We go to a break, it's 4 each.
Different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something. You're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as it goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
Returning from timeouts. Good amount of time remaining for either of these two to have a go. Baines this time spilled it and Forrest found a way. He makes it 5. And both keepers now share a moment they'd like to forget. It's cruel on Baines, who has been battered, bruised by the efforts. Brave between the sticks. Unfortunate moment for a young lad who's showing some serious mettle. Here is Forrest once more. Patton. Tried to slide it on. That's a good take from Baines. Brave, confident slide. As Marisic has hostilities halted so that he could perhaps readjust a piece of personal wardrobe that had become undone. He finds Suarez now, who couldn't spin Patton. Sporting of Kensington, given the state of the game, to allow that to happen. There's Patton with 2 to go beyond, away from both of them. Patton wanted to go. Lowe went on the slide. There's Fitzgerald, whose touch evades him on that particular occasion. Northcote again have got to dig deep and have got to find something. They've dug their heels in for the best part of half an hour. Now is time to see if that will bear fruit. The season might depend on it. We're getting to that stage really now. Grillo. Switched it on for Mara. He went the clip for Patton. It had far too much force on it. 10 to go. Kensington 1 up and clinging on in what's been a proper shootout between a team towards the top and a team at the foot of the championship. Northcote have shown some bite. They have shown a lot of resilience and resolve. That will be needed in droves again. That's a tidy touch from Fitzgerald. Through the other way to Lay. Challenge from Forrest, unerring, unerrant. Grillo set for Mara. He spun Suarez and he clumsily left a leg in. Will be a Kensington free kick. And an opportunity perhaps to give themselves a buffer for the first time in this game. Neither side has led by 2 goals at any stage. It's been a tight tango. Though Mara dragged his effort well wide. Not cleanly caught. A little let off for Northcote. And then a loose touch from Lay. Which at the moment, at this point, with how it is transpiring, they can ill afford. Fitzgerald couldn't steer it for Suarez. Grillo took over, moved it on for Mara, and now Patton, who placed it wide. Bit of a coming together as well between Grillo and Fitzgerald on that occasion. 2 showcasing their individual desire. There's Patton, the beneficiary. Marisic in retreat, drilled it back post for Mara, who just was too late to make his move. And now there's a little bit of court maintenance required. Ben Howe with a quick readjustment, and we will be back underway. 7.5 for either of these teams. Kensington hold the points at the moment. Northcote wanting to split them. Lovely take from Patton, who moved around Marisic and made wide of the near post. Kensington corner. Little deflection en route. Corner set for Grillo, who's still on the hunt for 5 himself. Mara, Grillo, little deflection, Patton. Patrick Mara stumbled at the wrong time. The goal was at his mercy, and he was unable to apply a finishing touch. Suarez loses out this time. Grillo with a slip, retrospectively gets a free kick. Bulleen Braybrook up next. Footscray with the bye this week, RMIT Arians, the late show, prior to the Premiership. Early installation, though, has not disappointed. And still, Northcote find themselves within reach of grasping something. Marisic, Lay kept it alive, and he did well to do so. Marisic now this time, Forrest on the slide, firmly and well. Here is Lay. Suarez, who left it behind, and now Patton is on the march and rattles the other side of the upright. Wrong film of frame. That is a massive let-off for Northcote, who essentially gave him a gift. Marisic. Patton quick to intervene. We're about to hit the stop clock. Kensington 5-4 up with 5 to go. At the moment, clinging on to a crucial 3 points. Leaders watching on longingly, keeps them ahead of Footscray comfortably if it holds this way. And Baines gets a flick. The dip was watchful momentarily, though it will be a corner. Patton stake. Krakaris. Too far away from Mara. If Northcote are to flip this round, it's only a point between them and Braybrook. And you get the feel, with the improvement they've shown this afternoon and in recent weeks, they're still far from out of it. Marisic charging, Patton and Malakiar in combination, see it out of play. Marisic poked it. Rose intervened. Lynn lunged in. They can just feel this place getting a bit more tense as the minutes elapse. Marisic's drive. Rose spilled once more. Krakaris. Lynn was lurking. And Garcia had too much of Krakaris on that occasion. Foul fraught half for Northcote. 3 for them. Ice getting thinner at the wrong time. Garcia this time there to intervene as Malakiar wanted clearance. Krakaris with height look for Soutsidis. His flick on, only found Baines. Garcia was calling for it. Krakaris in ahead of Marisic. This another opportunity to land themselves a leveller again. Marisic left it, Lay went and met it, Lynn returned it for him. And Malakiar wore it full force. And seems to have done so to quite a lot of personal discomfort. He is going to make way as well. Grillo will be instated. North could have got a corner, which they earned via that block. Marisic couldn't make it out for anybody. Too long for Lay at the back post. Kensington just doing enough. A little flick off Grillo's ball. Krakaris on the following. Unable to spear it promisingly. Stop clock territory. Always a good old-fashioned grind in this competition. These two. No, it's 5 minutes of attrition to the end. As Lay looked to make it out for Garcia. Had far too much force. Rose long, Soutsidis. Garcia got a flick on. Lynn dived in and wasn't able to hold up Grillo, who fancied a second go. Now Krakaris. Grillo. Tidy return for Krakaris, who tried to work a yard. Garcia, then Marisic, who came through to clear. Clipped in and out off Lynn. Threaded down the line. Soutsidis. Timing of the essence at the moment for Kensington. One more, you get the feeling, could kill it. Soutsidis via Marisic into Baines. Garcia now. He has lifted today. He has given everything. Is there one more captain's moment? Lay. Garcia. Worked a yard for himself and dragged it inches wide. Agonisingly close. Desperately close. Northcote were reaching out for parity momentarily. As Grillo with a loose touch, unable to go his way further beyond. Garcia makes way quickly for Fitzgerald, and Northcote are going to want timeouts. A tick under 3 to go. Grillo's flick, Soutsidis on the swivel. Marisic made the block. Set this time for Mara. Sized up Lynn. Krakaris. Soutsidis. Marisic intervened. Now Lynn. Lay dropped it off for Fitzgerald. On the switch for Marisic. Marisic wanted incisive. Lay dropped it off for Lynn. Those two working in tie again. Mara went searching. Got a faint flick, and that'll be timeout. 2:22, and Northcote are only one away. As we head to timeout, it's Northcote 4, Kensington 5.
I would say Layla Abdul-Tif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us.
Fifth man then for Northcote. In search of their fifth. They've just got over 2 minutes to try and save themselves. Everything thrown at it. This their opportunity. First point of the season in the league beckoning. That's wasteful from Suarez. Cup positivity. Quickly divulging again to league heartbreak. And Baines makes a good save as Mara was looking to kill it off. Kensington corner. Grillo, lovely ball from Mara. And Soutsidis! Marisic must have got a flick. That was the protest. He even signalled himself for a corner, which was not awarded. And still, there is a Northcote pulse. Lay. Marisic. Suarez wanting to open up. Looking at any room available. Marisic. Garcia. Cut out by Soutsidis. Krakaris gave it a drive. On the two flicks will find their way through. That may well be that. Misfortune for Northcote again. A double deflection of doom. And it may be yet another grey lining in a season of gloom so far for them. Oh, so close. Krakaris didn't catch it cleanly. Two little flicks with too much force. And it might have just seen Northcote off, though Suarez is looking to make things tasty towards the end. Grillo picked Marisic's pockets and rolled it wide. Final minute. Marisic had to lunge. Garcia will start again. Kensington will go high to press. Marisic, Baines, couldn't spin. Soutsidis, Krakaris. The vet is vacant. Grillo and Krakaris slid it wide. Another chance to kill it off. Flung long, corner. Now or never for Northcote. 36 seconds. Set with depth and nobody was home. You suspect now Kensington are there. Only a point from the top. Both of the top two, of course, still to play, but they are within one from the summit if all goes their way. A wretched little ruts, proving to be a blip on the radar. Suarez drilled it. Does Rose fancy one? The roof says otherwise. And quite a generous sprinkling as well. Mop required. Commissioner Josh Fusco, active as ever to ensure the court is cleared. All parties satisfied. Here we go again. Though it will not matter a jot. Garcia for a hat-trick. Rose with another good save. Mara hooked it away, and so it'll only be a blip on the radar. A tricky little run of form in the league. Defeat in the cup to Carlton, rebounded from at the first point of asking. Kensington are serious this season. Today a test of mettle, a challenge they have overcome when it would have been easier to succumb. For Northcotes, valiant, courageous, though ultimately unsuccessful. A performance not necessarily in vain, but a performance of complete and utter misfortune, and it continues to conclude the heartache. The run without a win continues for them, though for Kensington, they're a point from atop in a 10-goal goal fest. Full time in Darabin, Northcote 4, Kensington 6.
And then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy, she's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kit in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdulatif, baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Friscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul-Latif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdul-Latif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdul-Latif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild, I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, what, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he's got obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property.
Sunday's second coming, and so it is the leaders' turn to take to court once more. They had a little bit of a look at what next year might look like if it stays this way for them in the Cup last week against Moreland. The Blues on that occasion were too strong. Today they're back in league action and ahead within a matter of seconds. Astonishing! 21 seconds from the kickoff, and Fayyaz Hussain is there to steer Bulleen ahead. With haste, with shortness, with razor sharp cutting edge. The perfect start, perhaps, for our champions-elect, who themselves today know not only will they get the opportunity to rebound from any bit of cup switch-off and cup misfortune, but can steer themselves further clear at the top of the table. The gap is only one, respectively, to RMIT and now Kensington, who won the early kickoff. In their way, a Braybrook team who were not at their best against Aku, though have been building in the league. Taipi via 2 deflections. Patrikis was there to gather. It's a very slow start for them. Buoyed by that win over Northcote not too long ago. That gave them the breathing room. A couple of signings since have come in and have just brightened pastures for a newly promoted Braybrook side who are looking to stay in the championship. At the first time of asking, they would ill afford relegation back to State League One as Haifan steered his effort over the bar. He was on a highlight reel. He gave a drive last week that forced a brilliant save out of Dan Baker. Magnificent elastic stop from the Aku youngster, which would have denied him potentially goal of the week. Here is Futterat, who skipped his way beyond Haifan and rattled the outside of the post. But for Bulleen, this a day of complete total importance. Still yet to taste defeats in the league. Have only dropped points twice. They were under a bit of pressure. Taipi was lurking. Mutabazi and Newen linked up. Will be Mutabazi's side ball. Braybrook, having gone behind via an early switch off, have become brighter since. Taipi. Haifan came onto it and was unable to divert it more menacingly. Though they can reinstate a 4-point buffer at the tree's top. Momentary though it may be, RMIT the late kickoff, which would ensure that the gap could be reduced back to the solitary point they have. Lovely ball to find Hussain though from Escanilla, and Futterat on the follow-in. Graced the post on the way out. It's a gorgeous ball from Sean Escanilla, just to split Braybrook open. Good run from Fayyaz Hussain, who has started brightly this afternoon. Futterats, that's behind Escanilla. Hasn't been a smooth sailing as the early stages of the season for this bullying side, who started the season rampantly red hot. Their first two performances, two of real championship statement. Back-to-back 6-2 wins against the Northcote team who were 2 playoff games away from the top flight in season 2, and a Footscray team who faced a similar fate the season prior. They were rampant in the early weeks of the season. They dealt with Braybrook 10-3 early in this campaign as well. Commencing wins over title rivals Kensington 2. As here is Zeus, and he wasn't able to steer it in. Good save made, bullying corner. Set back for Hussein. Patricus had nobody waiting on him. The only time they've dropped points this season, that 7-all draw with the team gunning for the league with the RMIT. And then the late Footscray show. The only other time where they have been held in 2026. Here is Taipi. Wanting to find New, and Escanilla did fantastically. Futterats wasn't able to steer it beyond High Fan. Still battled with 2 enclosing themselves on him. Escanilla again to set back. Patricus, who looked to thread it. Taipi cut it out. The net momentarily just proved to be a little bit tempting. Instead, he rolled it on for Mutabazi, and High Fan in the back post couldn't steer it in. Had to lunge in order to get there in time. Just couldn't find the finishing touch, one which would have drawn Braybrook level. That's well worked by Futterat. On for Zeus. Away from High Fan. Zeus has now got room. Has Hussein down the line. Fayyar Hussein at the near post. Madajari undeterred, though it will be a corner. Taken by Hussein. So for Patricus, who poked it in. Hussein was lurking around the back. Just unable to divert it goalward. Interesting look about the bullying bench today. James Rasool, usually captain, turned manager today. Hoping to go 2 for 2 in his managerial career in the championship, as Mutabazi couldn't get on the end of High Fan's ball. It was nicely worked by Braybrook. So to have seen quite a quick turnaround in their fortunes this season. It's been a newfound confidence since they picked up more points after opening day. And here is High Fan, who moulded on for Mutabazi. Set for Newen to have a go, and he blazed it wide. But there is just that little bit of urgency, that little bit of charge. That aside battling the drop. They know that the 2 around them, Footscray and Arians, retrospectively, are just getting away from them a little bit. 9 points to buffer now. They are 10 from safety. Could reduce that to 7 today. Footscray have to buy. Arians up next. Mutabazi slid it tidily, though had too much on it for Newen. It was well read by Patricus, who released Futterat. Escanilla steered it dangerously. Teasing from Sean Escanilla. And it just needed a touch to steer it beyond the lot and in and steer the leaders 2 up. Newen. Taipi. Kept it alive. Newen, Mutabazi is touch too heavy. Real opportunity for rotation on the bullying bench. We did have a chat with James Rasool prior to kick-off. He was delighted at his availability for squad selection today. Perhaps the reason why he is sitting out. There's Legozzo. Kyriakos, footer out, that's a lovely ball. And in behind is Legozzo! Brilliant save, Manajari. Bullying corner, though it really could have been two. And Legozzo still lurking. Gorgeous turn and a fabulous goal. This time he won't be denied. And this time Bulleen will double their lead. In a swarm of orange. And he found his way to pick apart the peel. And then finds an incredibly well taken finish. And it's given Bulleen positivity. And here is Kruzaratis, who wanted to go the long way around, knew, and he had Legozzo with him. Manajari mopped up. Mutabazi unable to find Haifan. Nearing the halfway stage of not just this first half, but also of Championship match day. Neither of these two teams have made any real waves in the transfer window just yet. Bulleen happy with the mix that they've got. I'm willing to add to it. For Braybrook, who knows, they may dip their toe in the market just to bolster survival hopes. They picked up a couple of nice pieces in free agency throughout a lot of the season so far. Tom Ellis made his return to the top two divisions, as did Josef Alilek. Neither available this afternoon, but it's that building, that top flight experience that has just seen an upturn in their own personal fortunes as of recent weeks. As Taipi turned Kyriakos, good save by Patrikis, will be a corner. Haifan, Newen, read by Legozzo. Mutabazi battling and lost out to Zeus. Kruzaratis, Legozzo was lurking, Newen lunged in. Manajari, Haifan, touch was loose, Legozzo mopped it up. Found Kruzaratis, who wanted to dance at Newen. Legozzo kept going and Manajari denied him. Legozzo's take. Newen there to block. Corner take two. Patrikis wanted to clip it on. Zeus and Kyriakos worked it out. Zeus wanted to give a poke, and now Taipi's in on his own with one up with him. Taipi didn't need him. And Braybrook half the deficits. Given a gift, and they have just got themselves right back into this game. Composed. Through one-on-one. Could easily have blazed away. Could so have let the weight of it get to his head, though didn't. Our Kruzaratis, though, is quick to reply in kind. And Bulleen have got their buffer back. Golden Boot leader with a golden touch. And for the league leaders, though not always necessarily spectacular in this half, it's been short. There's a Shaggy charging. Tinsas got a foot in, usually in goal. Today, not the case. Corner fizzed across. Shaggy was lurking. What was a teasing one into the area, even if it was ultimately unsuccessful. Opportunity again for Braybrook. Shaggy once more. Back for Haifan. Was clipped centrally. Wanted Newen to run to the back post. Cherigavandi just unable to find him. As Newen and Kruzaratis battle. Haifan and Legozzo entangled, and Haifan came away with it. Cherigavandi. Went on the switch for Newen, who returned in kind. Sherikavandi through the legs of Sinsas, set it back for Newen. High fan then lost out, and then was impeded by Lagozzo when playing it back. Braybrook in a hurry. Newen on foot is Shagi. Sherikavandi with a smart swivel. Kyriakos was there to stop him. Kruzaratis rolled it on. Those two with a 1-2 punch, and the side netting was rippled. Almost the crispest counter, though. There is a problem for Braybrook now. Manajari stayed down. They are without a second keeper. This could prove problematic. And he may need a little bit of treatment. Opportunity perhaps for Bulleen to have a quick system reset, have a quick chat. This is bad news for Braybrook, though. Manajari has been superb in between the sticks since he made the move. And Newen will play interim goalkeeper. He sense now Braybrook will probably be playing fifth man to the end. This opens the door for Bulleen. Possibly to bolster some goal difference. And so, Jimmy Newen between the sticks. Braybrook still not out of this game yet. Sherikavandi with a loose touch. Picked up by Sinsas. Kruzaratis cut out though, and now here's Taipi, who went alone again. Took a deflection, will be a corner. Kyriakos there to block. Braybrook corner, Sherikavandi's take. High fan, no way beyond Sinsas. Sherikavandi got around two of them and then dragged his effort wide. Kruzaratis just had an errant swipe in order to try and clear, and could not do so, and we are in stop clock territory at the end of the first half. So far for the league leaders, so good. Kruzaratis couldn't steer that down the line for Lagozzo, however. Braybrook hoping that this doesn't take the wind out of their sails. Despite the buffer, they are brightly in this game, and they have another corner. Sherikavandi's take took a little deflection by Kyriakos at the near post. Just wanting to apply some pressure to keep that pressure. High fan with deft height. Kyriakos picked it off and used the depth of the court to find Lagozzo, who lost out to Taipi. Recovered by Sherikavandi, and Ashagi gave it a drive. Oh, wasn't able to trouble Patrikis. There's still that imminent threat though. Outside, battling the drop, currently in the relegation playoff places, possesses. The leaders have hardly been steadfast in possession today so far. Newen on for Ashagi. Lovely return, fizzed it centrally. Sinsas got a boot in. Braybrook feeling a good patch. Ball was rolling. Bulleen want timeouts, and will get it with immediacy. So, for James Russell as a manager, he is nearly halfway to a second win in charge of Bulleen. Though as we go to timeout, it's Braybrook 1, Bulleen 3.
It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
Returning from timeouts here in Darebin. And so far Bulleen have got themselves a bit of breathing room, but it's a Braybrook side who, without a goalkeeper now, have tested them a little bit so far in this first half. They went 2 down early, they went 1 down in the first minute, but have really grappled their way back into this game. Closing in on half-time, not just for this game, but for the championship in and of itself for the weekend. And the side in the playoff places are not that far off the leaders. Zoyce. Fiyah Hussein, who got it all started. Escanilla wanted to return it and couldn't. A little bit of frustration for James Russell with the way things have been panning out in possession so far. Taipi set it back. Mutabazi fancied to go himself and hit the post. Taipi then had a swipe at it. Zoyce held firm. But Braybrook were not far from halving the deficit again. Mutabazi off the base of the post. Had them close to getting back within 1. There's Mutabazi again. Hussein across this time. So far for Jimmy Newen, he's been relatively untested. In between the sticks, though, has left his net a bit vacant for Hussein. Futterats found its way out to Escanilla, and Taipi got his challenge in. 2.5 to the break in Darebin. Chapter 2 of the championship. Currently a little bit more subdued than its predecessor, though that's lovely from Sherigavandi. On for Taipi, and Patrikis denied him. I found on the follow-in. Sherigavandi now. Hussein in retreats. And there will be a rolling foul as well. In all the chaos for Bulleen. Cup defeat to Moreland last week. As Futterat rounds the keeper! Beyond Jimmy Newen, and they are just starting to run away. Bulleen had their 4th. Futterat tiptoed. And the disappointment of last week's cup capitulation is seemingly getting washed away. Maybe not for all of them. Good news for Braybrook, though. Madajari back out there. Thankfully, he seems to be okay. Seems to be moving rather well as well. Jimmy Newen just reinstating himself into his playing kit rather than his keeping kit. There's Hussein Futsarat was lurking. He's been a thorn in Braybrook's side the entirety of this first half. Mutabazi, Taipi, who was happy to reset. Cherigavandi. Futsarat just went to close the door. Fan was just out of room before he could do much with it. Boleyn wanting patience to end this first half. Been a performance of relative control so far. Escanilla bundled away from 2. Now Futsarat to have a go. Took a flick, it'll be a corner. Corner taken. Set back for Patrikis. Escanilla. Futsarat. Zois. And for Escanilla, who'd moved nicely to open that up. Final 60 seconds of the first half in Darabin. Escanilla gave a dummy. Fan was charging. That's a top challenge from Futsarat. And now he gets an opportunity to go the other way. Clipped on for Zois, and Hussein steered it wide. Terrific futsal from Futsarat. The challenge initially was terrifically done to stop Fan on the charge. Otherwise he might have had a look at Patrikis. Mutabazi still might. Wanted Taipi. Escanilla this time intervenes. And him and Fan had it coming together. Mutabazi set it back for Fan. Newen. Away from Futsarat and just inches wide of the post. Worked a yard nicely, did Jimmy Newen, who's been everywhere quite literally in this first half. One last look for Boleyn maybe. Zois. Set back for Hussein. He fancied a late go and the flick from Escanilla was not a fruitful one. Braybrook the other way, intervention by Hussein, though the leaders are halfway to stretching their legs once again at the top of the table. As we get a half time, it's Braybrook 1, Boleyn 4.
I would say Layla Abdul-Latif.
I think Manda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kick.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdul-Latif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdul-Latif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is #1 for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club. Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it. When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something. You're
Braybrook have a bit to do then, if they are to get themselves a point against the league leaders. Bulleen in the first half didn't have everything go to plan. It wasn't a half that entirely went their way, though for James Rasool and co at the moment, they would be far from disappointed. They are doing their bit. Similar to how they played against Northcote early stages of the season, a game where they were 1-0 up at half-time. Won 3-0 in the end. Dominated the ball in the first half, just couldn't finish the opportunities they created. That real clinicalness that came so simply early in the season, just evading them a bit, though. Cherikavandi on the march. Patrikis mopped up well. At the moment, it isn't coming back to hurt them. Lagotso. We're beyond Shagi. Mutabazi got a boot in, and Haifan had an early look. Good save, Patrikis, who came out to meet him. Cherikavandi unable to win it off Lagotso, who is charging. Two up with him. The deflection from Ashagi took it into the palms of Jimmy Newen, who is back between the sticks. Bad news for Braybrook, as it means their keeper's injury is maybe worse than first suspected. Kyriakos, though, gave it away, and Haifan is in behind. Patrikis denied him, and then in his scramble, watched it trickle tentatively behind for a corner. Cherikavandi, Lagotso, happy to find touch. Mutabazi, in fact, it won't find touch. Kurvica kept it in. There's Newen. Will he go alone, Jimmy Newen? Mutabazi. Lost out to Sinsas, who fancied a go. Newen got a touch. Will be a corner. Kuzaratis' take. Good drive from Lagotso. Newen got down to make the save. Kuzaratis. Away from Haifan and thumps it in. A Kuzaratis corker. And Bulleen have got 5. And now can start to see some clear air at the front of the field. Ruthless and relentless, and Kuzaratis in again. 2 in a matter of seconds. Braybrook entirely switched off. And Kuzaratis had the easiest of finishes. Man chasing the golden boots got a hat-trick. And Boleyn are getting away from them now. Lagozzo, Kyriakos left it behind. Sinsas returned it to him. Mutabazi there to block his ball in. Patricus. Oh, lovely ball and a good save from Newen as Lagozzo was looking to finish it off. Shaggy, Gavandi unable to go further. Gavandi, Ifan, Shaggy, lost out, Kyriakos, Kruzaratis, Mutabazi in retreats, Kyriakos at the back post, the ball too heavy and the run never came. Newen. Shaggy. Lost out to Kruzaratis. Got away from Mutabazi. Then lost out to Gavandi. On for high. Fanu had an early hit. Patrikis dealt with it at the near post. And Kruzaratis with a loose touch and a loose bit of footing. Perfect start to the half for Boleyn though. On the back foot here, however, Haifan had a go. And it's in Sass. No way! Oh my word, it's hit the bar. Almost something glorious out of nothing. Hearts were in mouths, eyes were glued to a ball dipping devilishly and nearly dipping under the lot. Here is Sinsas again on for Kyriakos. Bruising from Boleyn. Three points locked off. And the first of our would-be champions flexing their muscles again at last, finally. And Lagozzo's not quite done yet. Another quick 1-2 burst. This long beyond Braybrook. Boleyn are running riots. James Russell going 2 for 2. As interim Boleyn boss. His side today superb. Kruzaratis, pick it out. Easy as you like. Just picked his corner and pierced it. Braybrook imploding before our very eyes. They have simply not been near it. Gavandi for Ashagi. And that bright bit in the first half now seems oh so long ago. Simply have been outmatched in the second half, and Boleyn really looking ruthless. I have hit 10 before in the season. No stranger to double digits. Kruzaratis is wanting to find it. Patrikis couldn't pick him out. Taipi beyond Lagozzo, moved it on for Haifan, and there's one back. Ashagi on hand to steer in. And Braybrook just have got something to smile about. On chalked off. They are within 7. Quite a healthy Maria. And here is Kyriakos. Kruzaratis. Kyriakos was on the return. Jimmy Newen was lurking. Good read from Sinsas, who poked it on for Kyriakos. 3-on-1. Good read by Taipi. Sinsas slid in, and Taipi evaded him. And now 3-on-1 the other way. Ashagi, 2 in next to no time. Yet another chalked off. Too early to speculate still. A good Braybrook burst. A quick smattering of orange amidst the sea of blue. Two for Ashagi. And from kick-off, Kruzaratis went direct. Speared long by Newen. Sherigavandi. Ifan was lurking. Braybrook have a corner. And Braybrook just have a vested interest all of a sudden. Shagi unable to re-find Haifan. One to follow for the championship, RMIT and Arians. That will close it out. Arians looking for back-to-back league wins, having toppled one title challenger. They now want to do the same to another. Kyriakos. It's up to Sherigavandi. Haifan returned it for him. Away from Sinsas. Kyriakos' slide, a good one. Near the halfway stage of the second half. And it was a bullying blitz in the opening 10 minutes that has really put this beyond. Braybrook for now. Quick fire couple has kept things respectable-ish. There was that point in time, probably about 5 minutes ago, where Boleyn looked as though they were going to run away with this and take it far beyond limitation. Bogotso fouled. They've got an opportunity at double digits. Kyriakos' free kick grazes the outside of the post. James Russell wants timeouts. Flung long for Sherigavandi. Took a deflection. It will be a Braybrook corner. They've just started to pose a little bit more of a threat in recent minutes. They get themselves a fourth. You can speculate a bit. Here is Newen. Cleared away only as far as Haifan. And lurking was Taipi. Flinging was Patrikis. And it will be timeouts for Boleyn, who have really run riots at the start of the second half. As we go to a break, it's Braybrook 3, Boleyn 9.
We're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
Returning from timeout, just beyond the midway point of the second half, Boleyn have already made this contest rather obsolete. It was a 10-minute blitz where they ran riot. Braybrook have pinched a couple back, but you sense this is too far even for them. There's Fayah Hussein, fouled by Taipi, and he will find himself in the book. And in fact, Hussein's not best pleased here. We've had a day that's bubbled a bit, a day that's bubbled quite a bit here in Darebin. And in fact, something rather strange is happening here. A red card is brandished. Sherigavandi will walk. Taipi will find himself in the book. A complete loss of head. And Sean Escanilla, for his role, will also get a yellow. And Sherigavandi will go. He will walk. He was not. And his response in kind was one which exceeded limitations. And the game before was a bit fiery. This game had been rather gently tempered and exploded out of nowhere. Braybrook down to 4 for the time being. Sherigavandi takes his leave. So they've got 2 minutes with 4 to try and see out. And for Braybrook, this goes from bad to worse. Keeper injured in the first half. Sherigavandi sent off for a rather rash reaction in the second. A moment of madness. He exits DCSS. Bulleen get things back underway. Futterat. The shout from the touchline is do not rush. They have got a plethora of time to try and pick Braybrook apart. Escanilla wanted to drive himself. Haifan intervened. Patricus gave it a poke himself and poked it over. And for the shout of do not rush, Bulleen have been rather hasty in trying to get an effort away. Escanilla to take it up once more. Every second that ticks by benefits Braybrook. And they get through 2 minutes unscathed. Hussein, well read by Haifan. He'll have a go from range, and Patricus will have a safe pair of hands to gather it. So one team dusting aside. A bit of a sour taste from last week, the other having it seep into a fortnight. Reaching an important stage in the season. Bulleen have Arians in the early kickoff next. That kick starts the next match day. Braybrook are the closer against Footscray in a big game at the bottom of the championship. Then it's Kensington for the league leaders. That could prove to be massive. Braybrook's bye. They return against Northcote in a proper relegation 6-pointer. There's Taipi, fouled by Futterat. And the time has nearly expired for Braybrook before they can be reinstated to the full 5. Ben Howe giving the countdown. And we are back to 5 each. Braybrook unblemished in the time they were 1 down. Tick towards the stop clock 2. Newen. Haifan. Mutabazi. Taipi. Patricus save once. The line blocked it twice and then thrice. Zoyce was the one to get a boot in. And somehow Braybrook did not score. Taipi this time was unable to trouble Patrikis at the near post. Futterat took a flick. Sharky did well. Escanilla gave it a strike. A save from Newen. High fan. We're going fifth man. Newen. Ran out of room before trying to find a Sharky. Zeus. Boleyn just taking the sting out of the game, wanting to take the time out of the game. And Sharky thumped it into the roof. And the mop will be needed. There's Josh Fusco again, Commissioner. Quickly over to clear the court of the flakes that have found themselves on there. Hussein, that's a lovely touch. Escanilla arriving. I found that to intervene. Shaggy. Couldn't find Taipi. It's been that kind of afternoon for Braybrook. Team that have built a lot in recent weeks. There's been an upturn in their performance. They were close against Kensington not too long ago. That 5-3 defeat right at the start of the month. Unfortunately, they close it against another title contender with something a bit more damning. Futterat. Unable to turn away from Ashagi. Well won by Zeus, who then got away from a second. Haifan went to intervene, and it will trickle back for Newen, who will carry and look to thread for Haifan. He will get himself in behind. Steered it for Mutabazi. And Patrikis there to deny once again. Futterat poked it away. Braybrook will reset. Good save again from Patrikis, who has had an action-packed afternoon. Jimmy Newen's drive, well wide. Quickly flung on. Futterat, gorgeous clip for Hussein. He took it down tidily. He was happy just to slow things right down. Take all the space afforded to him. Zeus. Hussein, who had to clear then on that occasion. And Braybrook pinch a few more for the road. Take some sting out of the scoreline. Or are Hussein and Boleyn about to inflict more pain? That effort rocketed wide. Ashagi. Given away to Futterat. Oh, what a save that is! What a save that is from Newen. Boleyn wanted handball. That shout was waved away. So Caligara on the far side had a good look. Escanilla on the Rabona. Futterat. Clipped by Ashagi. Free kick. 4 fouls for Braybrook now. The ice thin beneath them. It's been an afternoon of implosion for them. All the good work of recent weeks just really falling at their feet. A crumble and a collapse. Rock, paper, scissors for Boleyn to see who will be over it. Hussein one out. And his effort was blocked by the wall. Escanilla on the rebound. Clipped it for Futterat. He got up well ahead of Newen. Now Ashagi. Escanilla in retreat, knew not much about it. Taipi. Haifan. He'll have a drive and drive it wide. So for Boleyn. Still well clear at the top of the table. Legs being stretched. Braybrook wanting to take one for the road. Taipi, Haifan this time. Patrika still got a touch, though it was one in vain ultimately. And Braybrook will take one for the road with them. Two and a half to close. Game long gone. Braybrook, though, just chipping away at the goal difference that could prove crucial at this point in the season. Northcote themselves have done a bit of reduction in that regard since the early stages of the campaign. Zeus. Escanilla. Taipi was in retreat. Futterat moved it on for Zeus. Away from Mutabazi. Shagi there to block. Two teams in different retrospective hunts to close out the show. RMIT can stay within a point of Bulleen if they are to beat Melbourne Arians, who themselves can go further clear of Braybrook and usurp Footscray in the table out of the relegation playoff places and into the only safe spot in the championship as Futterat forced the save out of Newen. And Sean Escanilla perhaps wanted it squared. Corner set back for Patricus. They want double digits to Bulleen. Zeus. Away from Haifan. Ran into Mutabazi. Futterat. Poked it on for Escanilla, who couldn't steer it for Hussein. Newen had come a long way. Taipi took over. Haifan gave it a go. Patricus made the save. As Escanilla now charging. Not beyond Mutabazi. Haifan then picked his pocket. And Futterat did well to do the same before he took a tumble and a stumble. And Jimmy Newen stopped the ball from finding Zeus. Final minutes in Darabin of Bulleen's bustling move for the clear at the top. Escanilla sat down by Taipi, who had Haifan at the back post, though poked his effort wide. Mutabazi. Foot in from Futterat. Half a minute to a 4-point lead at the top of the championship. One of our champions-elect at the moment is just keeping their head further above water than anyone else. Does Patricus fancy the double-digit dagger? Not on this occasion, he doesn't. The job is done. Taipi taking ground, ticking seconds, maybe one more for Braybrook. Steered away by Futterat. Escanilla with a wild, wild drag. Jimmy Newen might have the final fling of the game. Futterat had nodded out of play. Mutabazi, Newen will end it, and Bulleen will go further clear, right at the top of the second tier. Full time in Darabin, it's Braybrook 4, Bulleen 9.
I would say Layla Abdul-Latif.
I think Manda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Layla Abdulatif, baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Friscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club. Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it. When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he took over obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdulatif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy, she's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club. Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it. When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as it goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
Final instalment for the championship this afternoon, and it is one with pretty big implications at both ends of the table in the second tier. Given all that has transpired today, RMIT know a win keeps them a point from the top, and it keeps them in the title race as we head to quite a crucial part of the season in the calendar year of 2026. For Melbourne Orions, they're looking at back-to-back league wins and an opportunity to steer themselves further away from the mire of the relegation scrap. But also today, a win would allow them to go above Footscray and into the top four out of any particular peril. They wouldn't be in the promotion playoff spots, though they would firmly establish themselves as a team that are chasing that piece of growth rather than wanting to stay where they are, although RMIT are on the early charge. Ahmed's ball was cut out and returned to him terrifically. Shamkhani got a good save in, and it found its way out to Dominguez, who drove on for Shimo, tried to steer it for Payam Jalali at the back post and couldn't. This, the final championship edition, will reach the halfway stage of a big Sunday of futsal. Top flight upcoming to follow. Show goes on in Darebin. What a day it has been. Early kick-off, if you've just joined us, was a shootout between Northcote and Kensington. Kensington 1-6-4. Game just gone. Bulleen far too good for Braybrook. And in the final kick-off at this point in time, Orions, RMIT locking horns, looking to see if either can get themselves into a position that could prove season-defining. Shimmer with a good press. Opportunity for RMIT to get further forward. Flick only found Tamori. Dominguez dropped it back for Jalali. So long, which Marabi was quick to call on and quick to wield out of. What a start of the season it's been for RMIT. Hasn't been smooth sailing in the cup necessarily, but in the league they have been brilliant. You can tell where the focus is for 2026. They are of the thorough belief that they can find themselves as a top flight futsal team come 2027. As Jalali had his pocket picked by Saifi. He moved it on to Ahmed. He looked for Askari at the back post. And him and Al-Hanai then quickly came together to stop Shimo's charge forward. Many available on the bench for both sides today. Stella amongst the substitutes for RMIT. Opportunities as well for a couple of transfers with which they have made. Joseph Alilek made the move over from Braybrook just as they were starting to pick up some form and rhythm with him. All of a sudden, RMIT came calling for Arians. Quite a standard one on the bench today. As Askari was physical, Tamori and Ahmed became entangled. Was moved on for Al-Hanai, who worked a yard for himself. The save from Shamkhani, the following from Ahmed. And RMIT at the end of a bit of a brutish scrap, bully their way ahead. Initial save from Alireza Shamkhani was a good one. They would only set back into the path of Ahmed, who could not miss and did not miss. As Askari now is on the march. Dominguez in retreat. Ahmed lurking. Shamkhani got a boot. Al-Hanai and Shimo entangled. And it finds its way out of play. And amongst those substitutes today, quite a plethora of them for Melbourne Orions. Shoban Shokri, one of them, Wayal Ibrahim, Ethan Saeed as well. And Sebastian Baquero making his return. That's a brilliant save from Shamkhani. RMIT corner. Found them in quick succession. Good read by Jalali. And Shimo charging. Askari was in retreat. And they're in a hurry. Jalali got a poke. And Marabi did well to deny him. Saifi. Askari. Now Al-Hanai. Fancy to go himself. And it took a deflection. They will have a corner. Four seconds elapsed. Corner not taken. Arians with the lead off. Not necessarily the start to the year that they wanted. For a Melbourne Arians side who very much thought of themselves as playoff hopefuls. They made the playoffs to close out 2025. And they weren't far away from the top flight. As Ahmed. Tamori in retreat. He did well. Moved it on to Bakero. It's a lovely ball for Dominguez, well guided. Liban Hadji in retreat. And Dominguez got the final touch before it found touch. Ascari. Set back for Hadji, patient from RMIT. Jalali went to press. Ascari, Hadji couldn't make it to Saifi. Bakero intervened, touched on for Dominguez, and the slide in the nick of time from Ascari as Bakero was queuing up to make it 1-1. Terrific slide in denial. Corner taken with pace to the near post. Marabi dealt with it. Moved it on for Ahmed. Saifi. Ascari from range. Shamkhani got a good watch. Quickly for Bakero. He had an early go himself. Marabi was sprawled and scrambling. And the ball was wide of the far post. Been a tricky season for Arians so far, but in all competitions, both League and Cup. Cup disappointment and league disappointment have both really been evident. At the start of 2026, they've tried to grow into the campaign as it's gone on. This, of course, a repeat of the cup fixture just gone. 11-goal thriller, that was last Sunday. RMIT on the wrong end this time round. However, in the league are 1 up, and Hadji's looking to make it 2, though Tamori closed the door. Followed a fascinating weekend of Cup Futsal. And now in a return to league action. These two renewing hostilities. Pressed by Ascari. Been a gold-filled day. 24 in 2 and a bit. Total kill for Hadji. Tamori got a boot in. RMIT just looking to grind their way through. Following a similar rhythm to the Northcote Kensington game earlier. That's a fine stop from Shamkhani. RMIT corner. Joaquin Jimenez to take. Set for Totakil, drilled across, Tamori dealt with it. Dominguez on for Bakero. Totakil in retreat, wanting to close the door. He and Bakero battled and the ball found its way out of play. Couple of the Carlton Hart contingent making their way in. Harry Robotis, the sole Fitzroy Tiger. 2 Moreland Blues in the form of Adam Cooper and Grant Lynch in the building too in Darabin. The Premiership is to come. Right here, right now, the Championship is proving cagey as always. Jalali, lovely turn from Jimenez. Around Dominguez, who then intervened to block the shots. RMIT is surging. First half's halfway stage. Hadji had a go himself and whipped it wide, and Ali Reza Shamkhani's not best pleased he got a shot away at all. Bakero. Steered it on for Jalali. Here's touch too heavy. Arians want timeouts. There's Totakil. Jimenez. Hadji. Ascari. Totakil. Tamori got a foot in. Totakil. Jimenez. Returned it for Totakil, who gave it a poke. And it will be timeouts for Arians, who just want to have a chat a bit beyond the halfway stage of the first half. RMIT with the only goal. They lead a goal to nil.
I would say Layla Abdul-Tif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think.
Returning from timeouts. RMIT 1 up against a Melbourne Arian side who, in and of themselves, have not caused too much threat yet. There was one cleared off the line by Ascari, the closest they have come to a leveller since early concession. Another of their new signings making his way out on court. Ali Mohammed, formerly of Melbourne Arians, makes his RMIT debut against his former side. Quite a lot of new faces for an RMIT team on the promotion push. Shamkhani nearly lost out to Mohammed. Jimenez came flying through. Flung long for Saeed, who couldn't body Hadji off it. It's becoming a squad of depth. When you consider the new signings they've made, Ali Mohammed's, Yosef Alilak, both in the mix this afternoon. It's Jimenez. Dropped it back for Mohammed. Set on for Hadji. Ali Mohammed. Cut out by Ibrahim, who was given a drag back by Totakil. Oran's free kick. Al Ibrahim took it short. Dominguez. Ethan Saeed lost out. Hadji rolled it on for Ali Mohammed, who's denied by Shamkhani. And now Bakero leads the break. Saeed, Bakero was lurking, as was Hadji. And Marabi was able to gather at the end of chaos. Ali Mohammed went to go forward. Rolling foul given. Mohamed's ball set back for Hadji. Jimenez. Moved on for Ali Mohammed. It's RMIT in the championship, one who have not been afraid to dip their toes in the transfer market. A couple of new signings to help that promotion push. Squad going from strength to strength. They must be most delighted with how the season is shaping up. It could transpire to be. As Ibrahim and Totakil entangled. Well, Ibrahim got the final touch. Hadji. Out the other way for Jimenez. Lurking was Mohammed. Shamkhani got palms. Spill fell for Saeed. Dominguez. Joaquin Jimenez. So back for Marabi. They tried to spear it for Mohammed, while Ibrahim got a boot in. Measured and patient again from RMIT. Jimenez. Mohammed away from Ibrahim. Ali Mohammed looking to twist and turn, and the ball was out of play. Dominguez. Orange have got to find something to get back into this game. That's the opportunity to open up a real gap, a double-digit gap between themselves and Braybrook. 9 would become 12. They would go above Footscray. They know that this season, having that consistency may very well depend on it, and they could land a scalp. Though here is Totakil. Shokri got a foot in. Marabi resets. On for Ascari. Ali Mohammed. Joaquin Jimenez. Mohammed once more. Saeed in retreats. Ascari. Totakil. Jimenez. Lovely flick. Mohammed. Saeed in retreat. Chose not to have a go at him. Ascari. Measured. Jimenez now. Tried to stab it beyond Shokri. Shamkhani went and got there and was fouled by Ascari, who will find himself in the book. Free kick has to be retaken. Officials weren't quite ready. As Wael Ibrahim restarts things, we're into stop clock territory. And there is Dominguez on the drive. Unable to find any meaningful connection. Joaquin Jimenez. On for Totakil. Dominguez was dropping off. Mohammed was down the line. Totakil. Jimenez with a loose touch, and Dominguez will be breathing down his neck. Joaquin Jimenez couldn't keep it in. Taken for Shokri. Dominguez. Saeed. Good read from Jimenez, who picked Dominguez's pocket and steered it on for Totakil. Ascari, now Mohammed. Patient from RMIT. Ali Mohammed. Jimenez had it run under him. And just that little bit of pressure in between has allowed Arians to slow and stem the frequency of RMIT attacks in this first half as it's transpired. I still have not been with the potency that's required to get back on terms. Ibrahim lost out to Totakil. Mohammed clipped it, Shokri cut it off. Ali Mohammed was then tripped, and a free kick for RMIT. Totakil, Mohammed. Shimon went to shut him down. Mohammed's touch too heavy and it took him round. Shamkhani flung it on for Shimon, and now Ibrahim, who returned it for Shimon. It was just too far behind him. Had a half of nearly moments. Have Melbourne Arians, RMIT themselves. It's a good turn from Alilek on the drive. Shamkhani down to deny. Shimon there to clear. First real shot they've had for some time. Askari, Alilek, given away to Jalali, who's fluffed his lines. Opened up invitingly for Payam Jalali. Who was just unable to provide a finishing touch. A rarity for someone who's been so good in front of goal this season. Alilek, good challenge from Shimo. Flick will only find touch, starting to win those battles. And are just starting to get themselves into this game truly. Here is Askari, around two, saved by Shamkhani. Alilek's following, poked away by Shimo. Askari lunged in, he has to be careful. Jalali at the other end, twisting, turning, and now Totakil dives. Shokri's not happy. Totakil in the book. As a bit of fire just flies out in Darabin. We've not been short of the odd scrap today. Today of all days, one of tension. And in fact, Askari will walk. Goodness gracious. So retrospectively, a second yellow for Askari. And he's off. His afternoon is done. Concluded round out. He was walking a tightrope with that challenge, having already been booked. It was rash. Shokri finds himself in the book. Ben Howe just in conversation with the RMIT bench. Chaos in Darabin. And we're just getting up to date on the fouls because there's quite a few to give out here. RMIT want timeout. There's Matteo Caligaro, Michael Ciaris just in conversation. And Shoban Shokri is also interested with a keen eye. So the foul count is going to get updated. Askari walks RMIT momentarily down to 4. Complete and utter chaos in Darabin. 4 RMIT fouls. They are on the tightrope. Jalali's free kick for Dominguez is dragged wide. And there will be timeout for RMIT. They are 1 up, but they are also down a player. As we go to a break, 2 out from the break. It's RMIT 1, Arians 0.
Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Friscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Returning from timeout in a completely chaotic DCSS. Ascari sent off. RMIT a man down. But at the moment, a goal up. And that is all that matters. Marabi coming out to play. Currently fourth man, not fifth man. Bit of a venture from goal. Will all be about seeing out this time. There's Marabi. To go long for Ahmed. Shamkhani gave a shout early. Shimo. Our Ins have got to capitalise on this. This is their look before the break. Dominguez. Shimo once more. The other way was Wayal Ibrahim. Jalali. Shimo. Dominguez battled with Haji and lost out to Ahmed, who is on the charge. All four were swarming him. And Ahmed's got beyond three of them. Alilek on the follow-in, and Shamkhani was there to beat it away. And now the counter the other way. On is Jalali. Haji gave him a drag. That'll be a booking. And that will be 5 fouls. Fifth foul given. RMIT a man down on the tightrope. 90 seconds on the dot to half time. A half that's had it all has just exploded into life. Arian sense the opportunity. Beyond the ascendancy. Dominguez's free kick! Thumped through them all! And they've got their leveller! Drilled! And with the time ticking to the break, Melbourne Orients gets their equaliser. Super free kick. RMIT instated back to the full 5. Al-Hanai. Moved it on to Jimenez. Now Alilek. Al-Hanai with Dominguez to drive at. Nearly lost out. Alilek swiveled into trouble and lost out. The tempo, the tension, the pressure in this building has just gone up massively. And Shimo on the charge! Oh, what a save that is! Marvellous stop from Marabi. Has just preserved parity. Terrific late run. Called it sweetly. That's a super save. Two late changes. Final minute of the first half. Clip to Tamori at the back post, who caught it well. Wasn't able to divert it. Hadji. Tamori, Alilek picked his pocket, steered it on for Jimenez. RMIT hanging in there to the break. Hadji. Al-Hanai. Liban Hadji away from Jalali. Jimenez slid it in for Al-Hanai. It just had too much on it. Flung long for Hadji, who got away from Jalali. Jimenez. Al-Hanai, good take from Alilek. Yosef Alilek shifting. Shotcrete got a foot in. As Alilek take two, got the same result. Hadji returned it for Yosef Alilek. Shokri in pursuit. Slid it terrifically for Jimenez. And on the overlap was Al-Hanai. Shamkhani cut the angle. Will be a corner. 11 seconds to the break. Jimenez, Hadji. Jimenez couldn't keep it in. 2 seconds. The clock will beat all comers. Well, what a half. What a half we have had. A red card, a real bit of tension, a terrific free kick that cancelled out an RMIT opener. The final edition for the championship is delivering as it always does. Half-time in Darabin, RMIT 1, Melbourne Arians 1.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, what, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club. Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it. When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he got obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul too.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia.
Returning from half-time in the championship for the final time this afternoon. Locked level. RMIT and Arians. RMIT took the lead early on. Dominguez on the stroke of half-time. Just as Ascari had been sent walking, got Melbourne Arians level, and that is where we are at. Ground for RMIT in the title race, at real risk of being lost already in the early stages of this game. For Melbourne Arians, this would be quite a point in the right direction. Again, it builds that gap from Braybrook. All three, they usurp Footscray, but they need all three. They're on the hunt for it right at the end of the half. Had a couple of opportunities themselves, perhaps, to go ahead. So here is Alilek. Hadji on the overlap. Worked well by Dominguez, who steered it on for Shimor. Marabi slide a good one. And he was collected in the meantime. Ball played through by Dominguez. Marabi came out, got the angle right. Shimor just went over the top of him. Oh, that looks nasty. Marabi back on his feet, a little bit gingerly. RMIT will be hoping he can continue. The second keeper is here. Fidal amongst the late arrivals, though not yet kitted up. Marabi good to continue. There's Hadji. Jimenez. Spun away from Shimo sharply. And now Stella, who's away from Saeed. On the side netting via Ali Reza Shamkhani, concedes the corner. Stella's take, Alilek, blocked by Saeed. Shimo mopped up and could only clear his lines. Stella. Hadji. No way beyond once again. Orient's holding firm for the time being. Lovely shift away from Alilek once more. Went to tease it to the back post. There was no runner. They have flown out of the traps to kickstart this half. Arian's on the back foot. RMIT sensed the opportunity. Alilek on the drive. Dominguez, it fell for Jimenez, who blazed his effort over. Similar start for both halves. RMIT starting the brighter of the two teams. And they would love to go back ahead in this contest. Cut the gap back to 1 point in the title race with immediacy. Speared on for Saeed by Tamori. Jimenez, Stella. Drive was blocked by Shimo. Saeed with tidy feet. Tamori gave it away to Hadji. Jimenez. Alilek shifted a yard for himself and dragged it wide of the near post again. Saeed Again, given away to Liban Hadji, who's started the second half well, as has Alilek, who's dragged wide once more. They are getting closer, though. Every opportunity. Shimon took a tumble. Hadji, the beneficiary. Alilek on the rebound. And the sting was taken out by Tamori. And then Shimo slid in rashly. And will find himself in the book. Went straight through the back of Joaquin Jimenez. And on a day for rash challenges, that's another one to the tally. RMIT free kick. Quarter of an hour to find a winner. Lovely footwork from Hadji. Not once but twice. And now Stella's turn to have a go. Shamkhani intervened. Tamori cleared no further than Stella, who went to steer for Jimenez. He wasn't able to apply a flick. Few Carlton Heart members, a couple of Fitzroy Tigers in the building. They open up the series sector of Sunday. Hearts have had their transfer talks in the week. Couple of new players, perhaps ready in waiting to make their debuts. Here, though, Stella is on the drive and has driven it wide. Wael Ibrahim, lovely footwork. Got away from Alilek and Jalali. Ibrahim, and to steer for Dominguez. Hadji won it off him and kept his cool. Jimenez returned it. Stella. Clipped down the line for Jimenez, who had a runner waiting. Tamori didn't get a clearance. Stella's effort was blocked. And Dominguez now unable to go beyond Hadji. What was a first half that was a little bit spiteful? The second half has started similarly. Still, there is no way through for either. And we are where we started. Jalali Dominguez, gorgeous return for Jalali. And Marabi denied at the near post. Jalali's corner. Fizzed across. Jimenez flicked it away. And we'll do it all over again. Jalali for Tamori on the volley. Well worked corner, just didn't have the contact. There's Jimenez. Alilek. On for Liban Hadji. Jimenez, Stella, lovely shift, and again driven just wide. They are getting closer and closer and closer. Still, there is no way through. Now it's Jalali on the break. Dominguez is driving. Stella was there to marshal it out of play. A lot rests on the time that remains. Both of these teams know this is the crossroad for their campaign. Jimenez away from Jalali. Ahmed, who was there to steer in the opening goal of this game. Now Jalali looking to motor. Dominguez up there with him. And around Ahmed, Dominguez on the drive. Marabi close to the angle and made the save. Arians turn to knock on the door. Clips centrally, Stella read it. And now Jimenez. Threaded on for Hadji. Joaquin Jimenez was too far gone by the time it went there. Ahmed recovered it. Hadji over on for Stella, who drilled it in. RMIT ripped the lead back. Stella steered it to the roof of the net. The goal they craved and the goal their start to the second half warranted. A real bit of ruthlessness, finally, for RMIT. Many an opportunity dragged wide. They now make it count right on the stroke of the halfway stage of the second half. Tick over 10 to find. Tick over 10 for RMIT to close out. Arians want to conjure something. Shokri. Steered down the line. Marabi came crashing through. Jalali, his interest was short-lived and the keeper came soaring. An early shout from Marabi, who judged that rather well. Now Jimenez. Totakil. Glorious ball for Ahmed, who clipped it on superbly for Stella, and he's hit the bar. Would have been a wondrous goal. Jalali the other way now. Lost out, and Ahmed is leading the charge. Up with him, Totakil. The ball too far away. Dominguez. Good read from Jimenez. Totakil wanted the return for him. Shamkhani smothered it. Now it's 2-on-1. Jalali leading the charge. Away from Ahmed. Marabi with a good slide. And a crucial one. Jalali. Dominguez. On for Shokri. Dominguez once more. Trying to work an angle for himself to get an opening. Sebastian Baquero. Trying to turn the screw are Arians. Dominguez for Baquero once more. Jimenez just leading the press, leading the charge. Jalali dropped off for some support, though Ahmed had the measure. And Totakil gave it on to Ahmed to win a cheeky chip and clipped it wide of the post. Still, the door is not shut. Dominguez. Saeed wins a corner. Saeed wanted short for Dominguez. Zaki Ahmed was across. Switch for Totakil. Now Ali Mohammed. So far will get the spoils against his former side, though gave it away to Shokri. Dominguez. Saeed twisting, turning. Totakil and Ahmed both got boots in. And Totakil's turn was superb, as was Saeed's slide in retort. Superb futsal from both. Marabi. Stella. Totakil. Too much on it for Ahmed, who was in appreciation of the idea. 7 minutes. For Arians to find a goal, to get themselves level, or for RMIT to see it out. Baquero. Away from Totakil and no further. Arians want timeout. Next possible opportunity. Long for Stella. Shokri slide good. Baquero with tidy footwork. Stella led the press. Tried to spear it away from Shamkhani, not once, not twice, and then thrice fired it over. And it will be timeout now for Arians, who are one down, who are chasing the game with 6.5 to go. As we get a timeout in Darabin, it's RMIT 2, Melbourne Arians 1.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy, she's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
6.5 to the close. 1 in it. RMIT 2-1 up, though looking to go 3-1 up. Al-Hanai on the charge. Good save from Shamkhani down low. Wayal Ibrahim with good feet. Tota Kill with a good slide. Bakero. Sizing up Tota Kill. Sebastian Bakero with twinkly feet. And Saeed with a loose touch. Ahmed. Was out of room. Fine margins becoming finer. Saeed wanting to go beyond Mohammed's. Those two intertwined. Al-Hanai. Shokri's foot in. Bakero lurking. Sebastian Bakero. Mohammed got a boot in. Wayal Ibrahim. Fancy to go himself. Safe pair of hands from Marabi. Ticking close to the stop clock. Just over 5 to go. RMIT are getting closer and closer and closer to keeping the race right where they want it to be. They can't go on to pole position today, but they can stay within 1 point. Lovely ball to find Al-Hanai from Tota Kill. He's around Shokri the first time, though not the second.
It's actually quite a lot to juggle all.
Mohammed, Tota Kill. Al-Hanai, not for Ahmed. Saeed got in the way. Shokri lost out. Ali Mohammed now. Twisted and turned his way out of trouble terrifically. Rolled it down the line for Ahmed. The return for Mohammed. Al-Hanai, it was just too far away from Ahmed. Met with a couple of groans on the RMIT bench. They know that was a golden opportunity. They know how good a look it was. Bakero was dawdling. Ahmed picked it off. He was entangled with Shokri. Shamkhani was a long way from home. Went to look long for Wayal Ibrahim. Marabi kept his cool. Now Al-Hanai. Mohammed lunged and kept it in. Tota Kill. Ali Mohammed, gorgeous return. Tota Kill is in behind. The Shokri slide was a critically good one. Tota Kill with depth. Mohammed chested it. Jalali intervened. And now Tamori on the counter. Al-Hanai went to slow him up, as did Ahmed. Jalali. Tamori! 2 each. Back post lurking. RMIT switched off and Oriens threw themselves level. Gorgeous run from Jalali. Tamori worked the yards and fizzed it beyond Marabi. We are back where we started once again. Just under 4 to find a winner. 3.5 for anyone to go and pick all the points. Al-Hanai not for Mohammed. They have just found a way today of staying in the game, of getting level when it's needed. And here is Jalali now, his fancy on the swivel. Hadji got the block in, fell for Shokri. Shimo. Shokri, Al-Hanai came across and won it. Clipped on for Hadji, who had Shimo backing him down. Hadji, lovely roll. Al-Hanai, oh, what a save! Superb from Shamkhani. And it might be vital. Fantastic stop. Saeed. Hadji got ball. They were so close, RMIT, to getting their lead back. Now Shimo. And ball. Set back for Ahmed. Hadji. Ahmed. Two up with him. Went to poke it to the back post for Al-Hanai, who did not oblige him with a run. Tamori. Shimo. Al-Hanai went in. Retrospectively a free kick. Called from Ben Howell on broadcast side. He had a better view. Shimo moving gingerly, and he might make way. Dominguez to come on. Late in the piece are Arians to pinch it. Back-to-back league wins could beckon. Jalali. Set for Tamori, blocked by Hadji. Tamori take two, Jimenez intervenes, and the flick from Dominguez. Unable to find its way, though they will have a corner. Saeed's take, Jalali, corner take two. What an end to the championship for the day. Jalali drilled it, Marabi gathered it and flung it on for Hadji. All of them speared forward. Joaquin Jimenez took over, Tamori then caught in the way and ran out of room while trying to go further forward. Hadji, given away to Jalali, who's around Al-Hanai. Jalali, Marabi, elastically. Cracking stop. Arian's corner, taken quickly for Jalali, who was always taking it at an awkward height. Jimenez, Tamori firm but fair. Dominguez bundled into Jimenez and Saeed. It is all happening in this place at this time. Truly never is a damp or dull moment. And now Jimenez. Jalali gave him the yard, Shamkhani parried. Alilek followed in, and Mohammed couldn't steer it in. Still the winner of 8-all. Dominguez heavy touch. Joaquin Jimenez picked it off. Set back for Alilek. Hadji. Alilek errant. Dominguez. And Mohammed wanting to press. Dominguez got his way beyond. Poked it on for Saeed, who was out of room before he was able to take a touch. Jimenez for Mohamed. Alilek. Back in Jimenez once more. RMIT are surging. Just over a minute to go. Given away to Jalali. Jimenez then went and won it back. Had to hit himself. And speared it just over. Tamori taking time. Jimenez nodded it. Mohamed got ahead of Jalali. Haji, Tamori intervenes and poked it up for Dominguez, and that might benefit him. Through the legs of Aliak, Saeed on the follow-in. That was their moment to go and pinch the game. How Arians could come to rue that. Goodness me. How close can you get? And are RMIT about to make them rue it even more? Jimenez on the charge, Saeed warding off, Ali Mohamed on the drive, Shamkhani, a safe pair of hands, and out the back was Jalali, who had Alilek to go at. Payam Jalali wins a corner. Stella on to close it. 19 seconds for a winner. Jalali, Marabi gathered, and Stella was motoring. Tamori picked it off him and was unable to thread it for Jalali. Had he done, he was open and in. Marabi, one final roll of the dice then. Haji gave it away, or will it be Dominguez? Haji, with time ticking, rolled it on for Stella! The whistle beat them. It wouldn't have mattered, but it beat them. What a finish. Points dropped, precious points dropped for RMIT. Their gap to the top of the table widens. For Melbourne Orients, a precious point in the right direction. Their gap to Braybrook and the bottom two widens. Full time in Darabin for the championship. RMIT 2, Melbourne Orients 2. Don't go anywhere. The top flight's up next.
Claudia for Scalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he got obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdulatif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he's got obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul-Tif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Another question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdul-Latif. She would definitely win every time.
Layla Abdul-Latif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate whom, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor, anything just to stay into the league. Obviously, not to let the human badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months, and we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul-Latif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdul-Latif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdul-Latif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club. Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it. When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul-Latif.
I think Manda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscazo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
And welcome to the top flights. Welcome to yet another week in the series Futsal Premiership. What an evening we have up ahead for all of you. The transfer window has been opened and Carlton Hearts have made quite a splash. A couple of new additions for Rudy Wickett and co as they look to stave off relegation from the top flight in 2026. Arrival of Noah Marr from Melbourne Aku, but possibly the biggest, the arrival of Ibi Habe from the Moreland Blues. The goalkeeper merry-go-round in Hart Colours is sorted, and Cowan Kura's on the charge for Jayden Watson, and they're ahead in next to no time against the reigning champions. Carlton Hearts have flown out of the traps. And if this is what the new era is to start like, then maybe, just maybe, they will be beating True. What a start to your Sunday evening We don't even get to the introductions or with any of the pleasantries. Fitzroy looking for immediate reply. They've had a busy week themselves. Aaron, you made the departure to Pascoe Vale as Cura is on the charge. Pep Filio picked it off. Wicket was there to block. My name's Ethan Rigg and I'm joined by Adam Palombi. Adam, what a start we've had.
There's no time to blink in this one, Ethan. It's already had such an incredible start to this match and lots of pace, I should say, about it. You look at both sides and how all clubs, forget just these two on court right now, might be impacted by transfers, and Carlton Heart, the ones who have made headwaves in this season's early transfer window. My firm eye tonight, though, despite that of Noah Mar making the journey across, is on Ibi Habi. So much potential with Ibrahim in between the sticks. He'll now get consistent match minutes at FC Carlton Heart. Let's see what he can do for his new employer.
Main reason for the move from Moreland for Ibi Habi. Wanted the minutes that the Blues could not give him. Here he finds himself adorned between the Heart sticks, and what a starting five they have. Ibi Habi, Seb Wicket, Cowan Cura, Jaden Watson the goal scorer, and Lucas Hogan. Rudy Wickett's pack truly ready to be shuffled. Noah Mar will come from the bench, as will Matt Cruz and also Lexi LaRocca to accompany Aidan Power. For Fitzroy, well, the price is right. It has been since January for Jimmy Soufas and co. Sean Price is given the nod between the sticks on a more permanent basis. Elias Parthamos, Scott Rogan, Nepomuceno, Pep Filio are the five. A plethora of options to come from the substitutes bench as Elias Parthamos has a go. And of those options, Christian Peluso, Harry Robotis, Oscar Bryant, and a very well lying down Josh Allen. Gradelli is a keeper. Corey Saul is there, though not in playing kit. Cosi Russo having a sit down at the moment too. The Tigers have a little bit to do. Hearts one up early. And this, they are hoping, is the point in the season where the Rudy Wicket era really comes to life. It's had a bit of a false dawn start so far. They've looked better week on week, but still that 3 points eludes them.
Think about how the Hounds look at Carlton Heart and rate them now. More of that in a moment.
As Hogan gets in behind, Price made the save. Nepomuceno was caught in two minds. Wicket was the spare runner. Laid back for Parthamos. Part have got some bite about them.
I'd love to know what Adam Nash and company are thinking at Thornbury. That's what's developed so far this season in terms of the bottom two between Carlton and Thornbury. No assumption, that's all mathematically disclosed on the ladder, but considering how Rudy Wicket has recruited in recent weeks, lots of work for the Hounds to do. Because this Carlton outfit, although very early days, look night and day as to how they might have started the season. Their instruments of Hogan and Wicket are starting to have a bit more firepower around them. And although I know it's only been, say, 5 minutes into this match, but it's been a very telling 5 minutes.
Here's Elias Parthamos. Fitzroy looking for reply. Not often you say that. Nepomuceno sizing up Seb Wicket, who wanting an impact against his former side. Ibi Habi and Filio took a tumble with one another in the area. Filio claiming he was given a shove from Watson. Rogan tried to roll it. Cura picked it off. Hogan, Wicket, lovely shift around Nepomuceno and clipped on for Hogan. Rogan's ricochet. Hogan wanted to steer for Cura. Wicket now. And Lucas Hogan was round the back, and Price had to intervene.
Fitzroy were vulnerable there. Carlton playing with lots of physicality. It was Watson who might have pushed Pep Filio into the path of Ibi Habi. The two former Moreland Blue teammates coming together and having a conversation. They weren't happy, but nonetheless, Carlton very physically induced in this contest, and they're letting Fitzroy know of their presence.
And there is introduction for Noah Mar. The first set of the package. Formerly an Aku boy, away from Evergreen, adorned in pure Carlton Heart white for the first time.
It's a big signing. It is a very big signing, the package. Joining FC Carlton Heart, not many would have expected that to be the case. Of course, Aku recuperating following losing their pivot, but very intrigued to see how Mar goes at his new employer as Parthamos shoots wide.
Has been stellar now for the best part of almost a season and a half now, Mar. Big move for Rudy Wicket and co.
Seb Wicket has enjoyed life at FC Carlton Heart. He's really brought into what they're trying to build, and love to get his thoughts post-match as to all the new signings that have come across, and there might be a few more murmurs of what's been done, not being all-conclusive in terms of the transfer movements. Has been murmurs in recent weeks of more players re-emerging, some we haven't seen in some time, although all to be disclosed in the near future. I'm sure he's now thinking about making that move from his former employer of Fitzroy, who have a chance to score and equalise, which Cosmo Russo does with instinct.
And Hart just switched off defensively, afforded too much space for Fitzroy to work into. Russo just holds his run to the back post, times it to perfection, and the first real bit of poor defensive display we've seen from Hart in this game, and they're punished for it.
That's all it will take when you're up against that of the Tigers. Compelling to see Corey Swall try his luck at perhaps a managerial role tonight, as Allen's been rolled in by Nepomuceno. Habe comfortable. Lucas Hogan calling for calm is the real anchor of this Carlton Hart side. Ma with his first real involvement. La Rocca not measured. Great to see Lexi back doing what he does best. 5 months had passed since that interview sit-down we had at the start of the year. He painted a dejected figure, had La Rocca in succumbing to injury, but he was equally as motivated to get back on the court, and that's where he is right now.
And looks lively as well. He looked great in the Cup the other week against Kensington. Really inspired Carlton Hart to come back in that particular fixture. It's good to see him getting some league minutes as well. For a young lad who's been through a lot in the last few months, has really worked his way back. It's good to see him back out there on court.
Hogan, wicket, deflecting off Robotis, corner for Carlton. Max Cruz enters the mix. Can he play at full capacity? That of Matt Cruz tonight. Ma with Robotis. Two big fellas come together. Hogan, Aroca, Matt Cruz. La Rocca, Ma using his body. Cut back, or have Hogan backtrack a little bit. He was sliding on the court there, Hogan, perhaps a bit of dew making its way onto the, or in between the white lines.
Been one of those days in Darabin, very chilly one in the northern quarter. We've seen a couple of players lose footing. It's rare to see that happen to somebody of Lucas Hogan's calibre.
Habe off his line, Robotis. Had a shot charged down by Ma, who takes an effort on in his own right. Jimmy Sufis saying there might have been a handball in that build-up. Nothing doing, according to our official on the far side, being Benjamin Howell. Rogan will clear. Michael Ciaris is the second match official. Carlton want to move this ball quickly. That's the call as TCWS came to a hush. Ma has been struggling to find his real rhythm yet. Grant Lynch, can confirm, is in the building. He will represent the Moreland Blues tonight as Scott Rogan. Always devilish when he's found half a yard to shoot, and his effort tips over the crossbar of Habe.
Similar to their first few meetings this season, Carlton took the lead. Fitzroy responded in kind. I think to when they met early on in the campaign, before they lost Lucas Hogan. Hart had an opportunity to go 2 up. They did go 2 up in the Cup. Fitzroy turned it around both times, though. This is a different feel to Carlton. Robotis wrangling Hogan. Cruz gave it away, and Allen pounced. Habe got down well to deny him, rather well. Cruz again couldn't clear. Rogan saw it back to Price. And they go again. Allen, Scott Rogan. There's Noah Mart for company. Russo left it, then got it from Allen. Robotis hasn't seen as much of the court this season as Harry in ones gone by. To make an impact tonight. Has a knack for being at the back post right when you need him to. Here is Rogan. Russo. LaRocca looking to close the door. Fitzroy probing, and there is Robotis. Shifted a yard on Cruz. Too heavy for Rogan. Allen rekindled. Now Russo once more. Tried to clip over LaRocca. Habe gave the shout early.
Very vocal, the man in green, as Carlton tucked their gloves in between that of their face. And they were very methodical, weren't they? Off the ball, they did not relinquish any territory. And Fitzroy, although they managed to get around Carlton and find an opportunity to shoot Robotis, the cutback had too much pace on it and overshot the arriving Cosi Russo.
Game of fine margins so far. I'm finer than that. And there is Robotis, and that also maybe a little bit too forceful for Russo. Cruz. LaRocca. Switched it on for Hogan, who steered it down the line for Noah Marr. He's starting to find a bit of rhythm. Marr on the swivel, and Price denied him well. Awkward for the Fitzroy keeper. Carlton corner.
Very awkward in the end, and Price was, for a moment, I'm sure, scrambling. Marr with the physicality, that's what he brings to any side he enters. He's not just quick, but he's also got a lot of strength, especially for someone at such a young age. It's impressive how he can hold off grown men. It's a real chink in the opposition's armour when Marr looks to use that strength.
See the kind of build that Rudy Wickett goes for in his pivot. Kawankura, Noah Marr. Very much of similar kin in terms of style and build. Marr's take. Hogan's drive. Price got a palm. Watson was eager. Bryant shut the door. And it took the final flick off Jaden Watson. Another awkward one for Sean Price. Given the nod, Aaron used departure to Pascoe Vale. He is the undisputed number one for the first time at Fitzroy, and he's under pressure already. Watson laid it back for Noah. Shifted away from Bryant. That far more comfy for Sean Price, who wants to go with immediacy. Bryant peeled away for him. Oscar Bryant took it down well. Shout for handball waved away. Marr ensured he could go no further. Those two entangled. And Noah Marr left a leg in.
Looked like a DDT. Both players stumbling over each other. That was a foul. Marr the culprit. Bryant, well, might have been fortunate. It looked as if it brushed off his upper shoulder, sort of elbow region. No handball. You'll be the judge whether that was or wasn't from your armchair at home, but a nice Parthamos won't mind the free kick situation which presents in front of him. The specialist from the dead ball, Elias Parthamos, as he shot ricochet off the chest of Ibi Habe. Parthamos, Allen, back to Parthamos. Movement, the 1-2, Bryant not completing that of the two. Marr was caught in three minds. Watson had to lunge in. Hogan there to try rectify. Watson to clear.
And there's that bit of uncertainty with Noah Marr. He's not fully adapted into the system yet. Had Watson, had Hogan, had Cruz further forward, he couldn't pick either of them. You don't get that long to make a decision. You have to pick one and stick by it. He just dawdled a little bit there.
Russo. Cruz with the final touch. We'd be remiss not to discuss the action which awaits us here tonight at DCSS in the men's premiership. Moreland take on Thornbury. Malbanaku lock horns with Pascoe Vale. A returning Andre Caro will feature for Maurizio Novak's side tonight. There's not many times we've had the chance to say that. For the man that was let go, or perhaps given time away from the club at the start of the year, it was uncertain as to how he wasn't involved in the opening few months of the campaign for season 26, Maurizio Novak. But what is a certainty is that he is back. And futsal is a better place with him in it.
Certainly is. It's good to see Maurizio back. Pascoe Vale, the news announced in the week. on their social media pages by the Charchies as well. He really got them playing at the start of last year, and we're hoping he can extract similar out of a group that are in need of a bit of a lift in this campaign so far. There's no question over the personnel. It's just how it comes together.
Bryant wanting to latch on. Cruz will usher him out to play for a corner, which Fitzroy will take. Let's put a nip in the bud regarding the Pascoe Vale new managerial unveiling. Vincio Novak installed again as their Teflon Don. Perhaps on the basis of unfinished business. Had a very successful tenure with the club, especially Thomastown the last couple of seasons played there. Undefeated in the championship, third place finish in their first season back into the premiership. He's credentialed, has had experience on a national level as well, coaching FA men's sides, youth sides. Has all the licenses required as well, so he's had some time to perhaps get some more knowledge, take some more training, and now apply that into said practice with Pascoe Vale. Russo, Parthamos, very congested ball. It's unconventional from Russo, but it will falter its way back towards Allen. Bright. Russo. Those in yellow, not really moving forward until Parthamos lurked incisively. Watson happy to clear Ethan. We're seeing a lot of the ball tonight bounce up, which requires players to take an extra touch with a juggle.
That was an excellent example, though, from Jaden Watson. His touch under pressure, as cool as you like. Just to clear, Parthamos was lurking, and don't worry, he'll pick up any sort of loose touch. Been in fantastic form so far this season as Fitzroy's number 6, and here he is once more. This time having a look at Watson, now Rogan. Very methodical about the way the reigning champions have looked to deconstruct Carlton as this half has transpired. Parthamos took a flick off Watson, which allowed Wicket to do the same. And he nearly sold Rogan short. Kura in retreats, and the press was good. And so far, for Rudy, Wicket and co, they can hardly complain with how this is panning out. Tigers have taken the initiative in the last few minutes. Heart are hanging in there. Rogan, no way around Kura. Couple of shots for a free kick that were waved away. Christian Peluso introduced into the action. There's Lucas Hogan. Messino, Rogan, drop off. Bit of a breather for Noah Mar and Matt Cruz at the moment. Hogan giving chase. Price was uncertain for a moment. Hogan was motoring and wasn't able to pick his pocket. Inventive though he was getting.
Great ball.
Lovely ball from Rogan. Peluso denied by Habe. And then Ibby Habe's nod to excellent bits of judgment.
And a round of applause from the commentators as well. Ibby Habe. Body on the line to start. He was off his line and was determined to get that ball cleared. And have to play for a side ball.
Wicket got a flick. Momentarily could have proved problematic. Fitzroy finding rhythm, and Nepomuceno nearly finding the corner. Dinked delicately and nearly with enough dip to bother Carlton's new shot stopper. Another opportunity goes begging for the league leaders. Hogan, Kura. Nepomuceno had a vested interest momentarily. Watson had nowhere else to go. Just starting to get on top of this game, Jimmy Soufis' side now.
He stood off Carlton in that recent scenario, which allowed for Carlton to overplay the ball and then turn it over. Perhaps really having a gauge on how FC Carlton are going to move off the ball and with the ball are Fitzroy, and they're now looking to turn that knowledge into something tangible.
Nepomuceno, Habe had an awkward one for him. Fitzroy corner. Just gets a little pat from Lucas Hogan on the way through. The Tigers turning the screw in a big way. Hart holding firm for now. Peluso's take. Set for Rogan at the near post. Kura saw it out for another corner, nearly inadvertently diverted it dangerously. Peluso take 2. Rogan this time stung the palms of Habe, who claimed coolly at the second time of asking.
Good reactions from Habe. Rogan found again that window of space through so many bodies in both yellow and white shirts inside the area.
And this time finds Nepomuceno, who got away from a sliding Hogan, and Habe with the firmest pair of hands at the near post.
He's got swagger. He's got a point to prove today, Habe, and you can tell.
Wicket just about kept it going. It was heavy from Kura on the ball back. Hogan. Kura with a loose touch, and it will trickle out of play.
Price launches a barrel forward. Parthamos, nobody home. The control was awkward. Hogan and Nepomuceno. Nice coming together. Kura, and fell for him. He thought to take it on. He was inside the attacking third for Carlton. Price not beaten.
Less fearlessness about Hart this evening too. Can tell they're buoyed by the new signings.
Wicket, read it best. Got away from Nepomuceno. And Seb Wicket. As Watson takes a spell, on comes Ma. Rocker being used sparingly. Feel as if when he comes on, Ethan, he might have something to do offensively. Nepomuceno and Hogan. And that's a matchup I've enjoyed watching so far. So even.
The two players who like to play with a lot of pace. And you feel from a Carlton perspective, he's the one to go to Nepomuceno, who can match the trickery, match the style with which Javaro likes to play.
Peluso and Wicket having a slight coming together off the ball. Keep an eye on that. Filio. Peluso. Rogan. Pacing the ball towards Pep Filio from Scott Rogan. With Pep lunging but not keeping the ball in play. Ma. Touch and go the idea. Gets it back from Wicket. Ma. Trying to thread Kura through. Wickets. Rogan with the final touch. 2/3 of the way through the first half. Wicket from the side ball. Cannons. Off of Rogan. Deep side ball in Carlton Hart's defensive half.
It's been a very even first half. Fitzroy have had patches where they've been on top. Hart just in a good spell at the moment. Neither side's really taken the game by the scruff of the neck just yet. But you can see how big a difference the new signings have made. Ma has brought a physical element that's got them further up the court when they've needed, and you've really, really had the cool head and the assuredness of Ibi Habe in goal.
Francis Ma, chipping ball. Hogan off his chest, the volley. Never had genuine purchase. Peluso blocking. And, well, infiltrating the shot taker, who has a side ball. Hogan. Carlton will try their luck again. It was fizzed in with pace towards the back post. Ma for Kura, two very similar players combining.
Teasing, really teasing from Noah Ma. Cameron Kura's just got to be a bit quicker onto that. He had the yard, he had the run on Scott Rogan, who just switched off momentarily.
Fitzroy playing deep. Wicket and Nepomuceno have the ball bounce over their heads. Back to Habe, who recycles the move. Carlton Hart, courtesy of Lucas Hogan, scored within the opening 2.5 minutes. Cosy Russo found the equaliser for the champions, which has this match played at 1 goal apiece. As we close in on the first half. Peluso, Rogan, Nepomuceno nearly. That was the move Jimmy Soufis was after. Wicket, Hogan, Carlton in no rush. Ma. Wicket shifts inside Filio. Peluso had to accelerate to provide a tackle. A nice feint drop of the shoulder from Seb Wickett, who's really come to life in this contest.
He's got Carlton further up. So they look to knock on the door on the stroke of half-time. Inside the final 5 in Darabin. Noah Mart, no way beyond Pep Filio. There's a real swagger around this hard outfit again. Mart and Filio again combining. They, at the moment, are going toe-to-toe with the reigning champions. Wickett once more, Noah Mar once more, Filio once more, and now Nepomuceno off the ricochet has got 2 to go at. Hogan was 1, and Lucas Hogan stood his ground well. Tidy challenge to intervene, and now he gets it back and gives it to Cruz. Hogan, away from Russo, Cruz made the lunge! And nearly so nearly for Matt Cruz against his former side. Incisive from Hart. Cleanest move they've put together in some time. Rogan unable to get beyond Mar. Now Rousseau, shot on the swivel. Havey sees it wide. And where it was Hart, who nearly created an opportunity, just replied to Fitzroy looks. Hogan, Noah Mar. Wanted to go beyond Rogan and couldn't. Rousseau rekindled it. Filio. Allen. And Scott Rogan. Rousseau. Fitzroy wanting rhythm. Wanting to be able to settle in methodically once more. That's a tidy ball from Allen. Rogan took it well. Rousseau, well read by Wickett, who knows that all too well. And then he gave it away to Filio. And in behind is Allen, who wanted Rousseau. Hogan took the sting out for Havey. Wickett, Cruz chipping. Rogan retreating. Always on pole and gives away a corner.
Hogan wanting a tactical foul. Wickett, all fair, according to Mark Ciaris.
Wickett's take. Cruz flashed it across. Rudy Wickett just a quick look to the ground in despair. It was an opportunity. Hearts have got Fitzroy where they want them. Price long, Robotis appealed to that back post once more. Hogan gets a foot in to good effect. Seb Wickett, Matt Cruz. Wickett once more. Just wanting to prove a nuisance with Rogan. Instead he goes for Hogan. Gets it back from Cruz. Robotis intervenes. Rousseau, lovely touch from Josh Allen, who set the strike. Havey palmed it away. Wickett, Hogan. Cruz read it, got in ahead of Rogan. Had no one further forward. Allen on for Cozzy Rousseau. Josh Allen. Down the line was Rogan, who rolled away from Cruz. And got it back from Allen. It's got Rogan round Cruz, chipped to the back post. Robotis couldn't get there. Cruz happy to clear into the roof. And the mop's needed.
Gives everybody a chance to get their composure back, take a breath, have a think on what to do. Josh Allen's movement tonight's been explosive. He's had moments as the man holding the ball right now, ready to take the side ball. For the champions, 3 minutes left on the clock, and while Ethan considering how Carlton have been firmly in this contest, Fitzroy having to go that gear further to find a goal that would put them in front. This man's having a blinder.
And here is Hogan, who is on the march, and at the back post, on Carlton Hart debut, is Noah Mar. Welcome! The package has been delivered. And Hearts have got the lead back.
Lucas Hogan playing out of his skin this evening. He hasn't stopped. He does not know what that word defines as in a dictionary. He read the play from inside Fitzroy's attacking half. And on the transition, Mar was intelligent, remained at the back post, had the simplest of tasks. Once he was found by Hogan, all the Fitzroy boys were further forward. They were looking for a goal to put themselves in front. And Jimmy Soufis has realised that this game's not going according to the script.
Carlton Hearts are having a blinder as we got a timeout for the first time in Darabin. The reigning champions trail. It's Carlton 2, Fitzroy 1.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Mebon AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets...
Returning from timeout, Fitzroy got a bit to do. Noah Marr, Carlton Hearts debut, and at the moment he is the difference maker. Rogan's take, set back for Filio. Parthamos, Rogan went the flick, Marr read it well, and he's got two up with him. Filio wanting to make life difficult, Marr slide in on Parthamos, and Lucas Hogan on the follow-in. Rogan was there to block.
Fitzroy are not happy. The prodigal son of Elias Parthamos. Basically taken out by Noah Marr. Right in front of their bench. Now a vocal.
And here is Marr again. Tried to steer it for Cruz. Rogan came away with it from Filio. And here is Russo in behind, and he's flashed it wide of the post.
Sniper looking to score the way he did to equalise a few minutes ago in the first half. It was a bottom corner finish to the right side of Haby's net. The angle this time, however, closed, and his shot went wide.
Cruz tried to pick out Marr. Rogan cleared. Haby gave the shout early. Now Matt Cruz. Wicket gave it back to him. Hogan, who is having yet another one of those nights. Wicket tried to work it on and then got away from Parthamos. Seb, wicket on the charge! That's a marvellous save from Price.
Brilliant save. Save of the match so far for Price. The moment it left Seb Wickett's boot from this angle, Ethan, looked as if that was going to be a third goal for the side leading 2-1.
Carlton corner, wicket for Marr, who rattled it into Rogan.
It's been called upon a fair bit tonight, hasn't he, Price? He's been busy. He's had a lot to do. On a night where he's been coined as the number one man in between the sticks for Fitzroy following the departure of Aaron New. He's been up to tests, but he's still got a lot to do still.
Hogan wanted to give him another test. Awkward for Price again. Wasn't able to gather cleanly. Russo to take it away. Hart with just over a minute to half time. Have got Fitzroy where they want them. Russo lurking, Marr clearing, Rudy Wicket wanting timeout. Rogan, take for Parthamos, on for Josh Allen. Not away from Noah Marr. Or Lucas Hogan, who picked it off and flicked it for Cruz. The return invited Rogan to go and win, and Rudy Wicket will get timeout. So Hearts themselves want to reel the troops in. Just under a minute to the break in Darabin. Carlton Heart 2, Fitzroy 1.
Underrated a lot about Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Friscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment.
Returning from time out here in Darebin. Carlton 1 up against Fitzroy into the final minute of the first half. And if today is to be the brand new day for Rudy Wickett and co, so far they're off to a smashing start. Hogan, Wickett, tried to whip it for Cruz, who made his move early. They have the reigning champions where they want them. Carlton Art team who are still yet to pick up a league win this season. With how this half has gone, you wouldn't know it. Here is Josh Allen. Fitzroy love a late special. One will be required to split the difference at the break, and Rogan is motoring. Away was Cruz. Parthamos following. Brilliant save from Aby, not once but twice. Initial denial super. The second even better than that. Rogan again going at Cruz. Got Rogan's drive. Allen couldn't get there.
Of course, at halftime, Ethan Rigg and I will venture to both sets of player benches to see what we can hear and report upon come the resumption of play in the second half. Ethan, there'll be a lot to unpack from the Fitzroy bench. You might have to get not just one notepad, but two. As for Rudy Wickett's side, I'd assume that he'd be pretty happy with what's been played out so far. We'll have that report to provide you with at the resumption of play.
And there is the break. And for Carlton Hearts, my word, if this is the new dawn, then it's going to be a bright, sunny day for Rudy Wickett and co. Jimmy Sufus and Fitzroy have got a headache. Half-time in Darebin. It's Carlton Hearts 2, Fitzroy 1.
everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he spoke obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul-Tif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed
And we return from half-time, and this is something that was hypothesised at the break by Jimmy Soufas and co. It was drawn up quickly. Fitzroy go fifth man from the off to really test what Carlton Heart are about. It was something they discussed in the team talk at the break. Cosy Russo went through in-depth instruction, in particular from the Fitzroy boss, as to how they would go about setting up to break Carlton Heart down. Fifth man set up, and here is Russo in the fly kit immediately. The reigning champions, the league leaders, they trail 2-1 at the break against the Carlton Heart side, who, thanks to Jaden Watson and then Noah Marr on debut, have the lead. Something truly astonishing going on in Darebin at this point in time. As Rogan, Allen, Fitzroy patient, lovely ball for Parthamos, who swiveled into wicket, got the shot away. Magnificent save by Haby. Cruz gave it a hit in hope. And Rogan was there to retreat. Ibi Haby called into action incredibly early. As Marr this time got himself in the way. Rogan rattled it. Haby will let it trickle out of play. Their two new boys, though, have got a bit about them, to put it bluntly. That's a great take from Marr, who's warding off Rogan. Noah Marr. Waiting to draw. Cruz, the return from Marr too heavy. They placed emphasis on ensuring that when that Carlton Heart target gets the ball, they are without option. They are with nowhere to go. Saw themselves as susceptible to the break. This was something drawn up right in the team talk at half-time. Adam Palombi, what did you get from the half bench?
I can't explain my absence, and I will when we have a stoppage, but what I did get from the FC Carlton Heart bench was rather compelling. Rudy Wickett wants to mix play up from the side balls.
As Russo, via deflection, finds its way through. An unfortunate flick off Seb Wickett. And Russo once again plays conductor and Fitzroy level.
Still had that breakneck speed this match, and we haven't had a chance to even glimpse at our notes to explain what was happening at the halftime team talks. It was a key message from Rudy Wickett. He wants his players, or wanted his players rather, to be conscious of the Fitzroy player movements. And in that goal they just conceded, it wasn't really the case.
It's Allen. Rogan, Price momentarily was going to go, then thought better of it. For Nepomuceno, where were you actually?
Well, you won't believe it. So I'd gone to get a cup of water, and in doing so, I went to say cheers with Adam Cooper, who was sitting near me as I was walking past him. He never put his OxyShred can out to rectify the cheers I had proposed him with, and in turn, the glass of water I was holding spilt all over Grant Lynch's bag. So there you have it, Ethan. It's quite the circumstances to where I was, but I was busy trying to clean up that of the Football New South Wales futsal startlets bag. It was drenched in water. Could not have happened to a nicer guy. And, well, that explains where I was, Ethan.
Grant Lynch and the Moreland Blues up next, of course. He will be hoping to help them get back on track. The possibility here is that Carlton could do them a favour, though Nepomuceno was motoring and Watson was there to challenge him. Again, Russo on the charge to the back post. Pepfilio getting readied. There's Rogan, Parthamos, Russo. Wickett stood him up. Rogan, Allen. Carlton Hart having to go toe-to-toe with a fifth man Fitzroy. Nepomuceno set it back. Allen, Rogan. Just teasing, trying to find a gap in the hard lines. Matt Cruz doesn't give them one. Two former Fitzroy boys, Cruz and Wickett out there. They'd know a few of these combinations quite well. Lucas Hogan getting ready without much shock. His reinstation imminent.
So important he is. You can't spend much time on the bench, especially in matches like these, Hogan. It's not to knock any of the other Carlton Hart players, it's simply to acknowledge how important and quite bluntly how good he is.
Rogan, Parthamos. This time Cruz has got a bit more to think about. Wickett came across. Smartly done by Seb. Who just had to get a boot on to clear. Though Carlton Hart under the pump. Russo carrying. Rogan, Josh Allen. Scott Rogan once more. No Amar happy to stand off. Russo, it's melodic, it's methodic, and Nepomuceno nearly had a yard. Been a good debut so far for Ibi Habe. Had a little bit to do, but he's been up to almost all of it. It's a good take from Mark, who is oozing with confidence following his first Carlton goal. And Allen lost out. Watson was lurking. Rogan was in retreat. And Jaden Watson got the final touch. Rogan continued his run. Wasn't able to thread it through to Allen. Fitzroy, whenever they don't go fifth, though, it's still lacking a little bit of rhythm. Ooh. It was risky, though, from Watson. Filio, and Wickett came crashing through.
It's dicey out on court at the moment. Fitzroy won't stop with having their fifth man on court. They want to lead. They want to sap Carlton Hart of their confidence. I'm sure having possession and more efforts on goal is only chipping away and eroding out of the confidence Hart built in the first half.
Parthamos returned it for Rogan. Lovely ball for Pepfilio. Good save, Habe. Oh my word! Not once but twice, and then Noah Marr's effort was sliced almost in our direction.
Was that off Hogan or Habe? Parthamos' shot might have been Hogan. But regardless, Habe was there having it covered. A double block it would have been. As Watson crashes into Allen. Fitzroy not happy.
Parthmore set back for Rogan. Got it back from Allen. Jimmy Sufus certainly not best pleased at the moment. Scott Rogan once more. Hearts are proving more difficult to succumb than they thought. Habe at the near post. Does he fancy a go? No, he goes for Noah Marr, who's got room to gallop into. Noah Marr went early. Allen got the block in. Rousseau had got back on the line in time. Watson left it for Marr. Hogan at the back post. And Price was perhaps fortunate that he didn't catch it cleanly. Fitzroy again switched off. Watson tangled with Rogan. And Allen!
Can't lose the ball there on the low. Watson was certainly struggling to keep himself upright following a hefty collision. It's never a place you want to lose a ball within, and well, the man that was attaining possession is the last person you want to be within striking range. If it's not Parthamos, it would be Josh Allen, and that's the man who had a chance to shoot.
Marr and Rogan wrestled. Hogan came away with it. Lucas Hogan did well, and then Pepfilio bundled into him. There's a real bit of Fitzroy frustration.
There's feeling in this one. There is feeling in this game. Pepfilio double teamed with Scott Rogan to make sure Hogan hit the tarmac. And it looked as if Pepfilio had taken flight.
Oh, and Christian Peluso now will find himself in the book. Referee on our side, Ben Howell, he's not very happy with the carry-on from Fitzroy's number 9.
La Rocca now on duties, trying to isolate Allen. That's been the call from Carlton tonight. They want to make sure that Fitzroy's wide players don't have influence in this game. Rudy Wickett was mentioning to get physical.
Lovely touch from Filio, smashing ball from Parthamos, and then Allen's effort on the follow-in was blocked by Pepfilio inadvertently. That was flying.
That was another point we didn't disclose from the Rudy Wickett halftime speech. He had so much emphasis on trying to stop Fitzroy in wide positions, whether it's Rogan, Pepfilio or Allen, whether they have to get physical to ensure that their pace isn't damaging. He said, by all means, gentlemen, you need to make sure they don't have influence, especially in wide areas.
And here is Filio for Russo at the back post. The wide area is latched into, and Fitzroy hit the front on cue.
Well, there's trying to coach against it, but then there's simply accepting it for what it is, and you can't, considering Fitzroy simply know what to do and then how to do it. It's the execution, which was world-class in that finish. Fifth man still paying full dividends, and the free man in Cosy Russo, right place, right time, but it was all the movement from those in the flanks. As much as you might try to coach against it, it's almost impossible.
As Wickett was given a drag back in many ways by Pepfilio, who finds himself with a booking. Said Wickett wasn't happy about it.
So Sebastian Wickett is telling the broadcast, an exclusive we have to drop is that he thought he'd score from that scenario. Well, I don't mind Seb Wickett. He has been coined the wizard in the past, but that would really be of some trickery to score from there.
La Rocca gave it away to Bryant, who was the only one central. Parthamos. Happy to go patient. Cosimo Russo just fly kit off now. As Rogan lurching. Habe did well to backtrack and gather. Hogan, Wickett, picked off by Allen. As Noah Marr was lurking and the ball was behind Bryant. Carlton Hart just playing with fire. This is what Fitzroy love, this sort of situation. Wicket sold Hogan short, and in behind is Oscar Bryant. His touch too heavy, and then the finish was nearly clipped cleverly, though just wide of the post.
It was on the Series Futsal Leagues Cup broadcast last week where Oscar Bryant was reporting from the commentary position about his aspirations as a player. Is someone that's completely enthralled by the sport of futsal, whether he's coaching, playing, training. He's someone that has grand aspirations for the sport, and well, another youngster at Fitzroy has such a high ceiling.
There's ball on for Rogan, so successful on that time. Getting more minutes this season, Oscar Bryant. Certainly favoured in the fold. And he's making the most of it with the pick-off from Hogan, who then in turn got his own retrospective challenge him. Josh Allen comes for a sit down. Cosimo Russo gets himself back in the mix. There's Rogan, Russo, Parthamos. Bryant had dropped off for him and it opened the space for Rogan. Wicket in retreat was with him all the way. Carlton Hearts are just hanging in there. A few big outs as well tonight for Fitzroy. Corey Saul, he's on the bench, moon booted up, and Rudy Wickett wants to bring all of his lads. In fact, not quite. Corner issued retrospectively. Rogan's corner. There's Parthamos, flashed his effort over, and now they will have timeouts. Will Carlton Hearts. Brief time of asking. Rudy Wickett wants the words as Fitzroy flip this round. Carlton 2, Fitzroy 3.
Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy, she's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Mebon AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Layla Abdulatif, baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is #1 for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
Returning from timeout in Darabin. Hearts have got a bit to do. Fitzroy have flipped what was a half-time deficit into a second half advantage. And at the moment, have really put the screws on Carlton Hearts. They've just looked a little bit shorter in the second half of Rudy Wickett's side. It's a good slide from LaRocca, though, to stop Bryant from going further. Oscar Bryant sets it for Parthamos to drill it into Hogan. Now Rogan. Parthamos for Sean Price. Russo. Away from wicket wonderfully is Cosimo Russo. Habe save. Hogan's ricochet. Now Nibby Habe was diligent. And then speared it long. Wicket, Bryant, Price. All encompassed. And Sean Price had the safest pair of hands. Rogan. Gorgeous ball. Russo in behind. Good save again from Habe. Rogan's follow-in is stumped away by Wicket. Parthamos played it on. Too short for Bryant, too long for Rogan. Now Hogan to cool it all down with Seb Wicket and thread it on to Noah Marr, who in turn couldn't find a rocker. Bryant. Dropped it off for Rogan, who had to clear his lines ultimately. Matt Cruz reinstated, LaRocca gives way. Hogan wanted Rogan. Just did well to roll in ahead. Parthamos, Russo. Wicket wanting to keep the door closed. Bryant was coming across. Parthamos rolled it wonderfully for Russo. Wicket took the sting out. Havey again with a good gather. Cruz clipped it. Hogan gave chase. That's a lovely ball. And it's come off for Lucas Hogan. Matt Cruz on the follow-in. Steered it wide.
Coast to coast with 2 passes. Cruz had the vision, had the idea. Hogan had the engine to get there. Kept the move alive. And once Cruz had arrived, his effort wasn't far off the crossbar.
And here is Noamar on for Cruz. Price cut the angle. Robotis, Bryant. Noamar is swarming. Rogan flicked it. Russo got it down. Mar in retreat for Price. And now Rogan again. Robotis couldn't guide it for Russo. Cruz is just starting to showcase some freedom. More frequently at heart. Bryant picked wickets pockets. And Havey conceded the corner.
It has been a highly energetic game, a very powerful game, and Seb Wicket looks as if he could use maybe a spell on the bench. It's very pedestrian as his man got the beating of him, which led to a Fitzroy corner.
Oscar Bryant will stand over it. Set short for Russo, and they will do it all over again. Game still in the balance. Bryant, Rogan, a long way off Robotis.
And there's that break for Seb Wicket. It's had a shift. Jordan Watson has the physicality. Wouldn't say it's almost a like-for-like change, but certainly lots of engine, lots of go. Lots of pressure with Watson. He's already wrestling with Robotis, so we'll keep an eye on that on the corner of our eyes at the left side of your screen.
And here is Rogan. No way around Cruz again. Just lifted the last couple of minutes, Matt Cruz. Come into this game quite a lot more. Robotis and Watson resume battle. Bryant set it back for Rogan. Kawankura also on for Carlton Hart. Russo, no way beyond Lucas Hogan. Rogan. Away from Cruz. Russo's return. Matt Cruz just marshalled Scott Rogan well, and Rogan might be moving a little bit more gingerly. Quick check on the well-being of the Fitzroy captain. Rogan will continue. There's Watson, Cruz. Wanted to clip for Kura. Russo in retreat, cleared. Thrown up and Messino getting readied. Cruz clipped it. No one was there at the back post. It's in the moment for Hart. Just an important period. Chasing the game. For the first time really this evening, they've had to actually go out and get at Fitzroy. Tigers have them in a position of peril. Good nod from Kura. Watson, Hogan clipped it to a vacant back post. Price spearing. Cruz nodded. Hogan, gorgeous. On for Kawankura. Price spilled it, and Russo was there to mop up. Lucas Hogan, though, just starting to warm back up.
He has been a human highlight reel this game so far tonight. Can't be understated from Lucas Hogan. He's looked well and truly like the best player on court, in my opinion. And it's not as if I've said this once or twice. It's been inconsistent weeks. I've only had praise to speak about Hogan. Perhaps his temperament sometimes could be the chink in his own armour, but so much technicality and such a great read of the game.
Rogan. And for Russo, who had a loose touch. How Hart will need Hogan to lift if they are to go and grab something from this game. Habe, Robotis closed him. Rogan's nod, Hogan's pick up. Away from one, then two, and helped it on its way for Watson, who kept it alive and then prevented it from being Price's.
Father Cruz on camera duties out of Rob, of course. Nearly collateral damage as Watson was torpedoing towards him, kept his feet. It's good to see that our camera people haven't been impeded or taken out. We want them out. We love them here at Futsal.
Watson, Kura, Hogan, corner. In fact, no, it won't be. Final touch off Lucas Hogan. Must have been a faint flick. Price went long. Nepomuceno just bullied his way beyond Cruz. And it needed the intervention from Habe.
Fitzroy have that bit more stamina, don't they? A bit more of that run in the legs. Carlton, although not looking tired, again, it's been that real high energy game. They right now look like they need a spark to bring them back into this. They do trail by only, of course, 1 goal. They've had only a scarce amount of chances to score in this second half, but they're not out this game yet in terms of merit or ascendancy.
Nepomuceno wanted to work a yard. Watson, Cruz shut the door. He found Rogan. Lovely ball on for Peluso! Russo has a hat-trick. And Fitzroy have got a buffer.
I'd even say that's the decisive moment in this match and its complexion. Fitzroy were building, they were wanting that buffer, and they have it. It was all in the movement. And, well, you can make a living.
Is it behaving?
Moments like that when scoring and being in the right place at the right time, but not to mention, Ibi Habe hasn't had a bad game, and he's tested Sean Price as goalkeeper, coming out a bit further to try impose himself offensively. Corner Carlton.
Watson was the recipient. Rogan thought it took a flick off him on its way out. It hadn't done. Carlton have now got to dig deep. Fitzroy in a situation of familiarity, of similarity. Their question posing, what have Carlton got? Hogan with a loose flick. Russo picked it up and couldn't find Peluso. Lucas Hogan can only again rattle it into Russo. They will need him to give an almighty go in the time that remains. If they are to go and pinch something, Hogan clipped it, Nepomuceno's chest, almost invited Watson, and then invited Kura. There were two tangling, and Nepomuceno wins a free kick. Parthamos. Peluso. Rogan. Watson in retreat. Moved it on for Parthamos. He went to dance with Kura. Scott Rogan flicked it out the other way. Peluso away from Cruz. Habe at the near post concedes the corner. Just over 7 to go in Darabin. There's Rogan for Parthamos off the corner. Kura wore it and stopped it, and has Hogan on the charge. Kura had Watson the other way. Karan Kura bullied his way through. And Price got a little fingertip. Carlton corner. It's better.
Still time. It's simply on the notion of, do they have it in their gas tank? Quality's been there. It's, can they have the legs to not run out the match, but find 2 goals unreturned against Fitzroy to take something from the contest? Consideration of the Series Futsal Men's Premiership ladder for season 2026. We're no longer at that early grace period stage of the year. Matches of importance will start to eventuate. Each outcome becoming more and more important as the season progresses. Yes, Carlton have made good signings tonight. They've definitely shown that they can compete with Fitzroy, but an honourable loss isn't going to get you out of the automatic relegation position. It's simply becoming a results business at the moment. After 9 matches played across the comp, yes, they're only 3 points off of Thornbury and 6 points off of Pascoe Val, but everybody else will be looking to the transfer window to build. But nonetheless, as echoed by our Commissioner Josh Fusco, it has been a fun and enthralling game of futsal. So Carlton are putting the right steps forward, but as time begins to take its toll on the competition, Ethan, if you bear with me, it's going to have to start being not just honourable losses and being competitive in matches. It's going to have to be beating and taking scalps as the competition expands away from itself from the top and bottom end.
And you mentioned that gap to Thornbury and Pascoe Val. That can quickly balloon out if Carlton aren't careful. Each game for them now, 3 points is worth 6. They just have to get off the mark and in the mix. For now, they need to find 2 to rescue themselves and earn a point. Haby, long, Filio's flick, Carlton corner, a little bit of uncertainty. Can they conjure something to half the deficit? Corner set to the near post. Filio again, turned preventer. Now Hogan. He fancied a drive, Rogan in the way. Corner set for Hogan again. Helped on his way for Cruz. Far too heavy. Just unable to make the final ball stick. Our heart at the moment. Fitzroy have been far more precise. Parthamos. Nepomuceno breezed beyond Cruz and away from Kura. Haby went and gathered, and then Nepomuceno. Inadvertently collected Haby. I'm sure you can hear that. Jimmy Soufis is not amused. He was most initially unpleased about the amount of grappling for Javaro Nepomuceno. Anyway, Carlton have been able to slow him up this evening. Fitzroy Boss is near boiling point.
Perhaps sensing the pressure of knowing that this game's not conclusively wrapped up yet, although Fitzroy are asking questions. I'm going to put it to bed, it hasn't been completely good night Irene territory. Carlton Hart, a quick fire double, and they're on level terms.
Game's still not put to bed. Hart still beating. Parthamos' flick. Haby came through to claim. Quickly found wicket. Cruz, whose touch was loose. Rogan. Kura dangled a leg. Josh Allen. Rogan. Filio. Parthamos. Carlton just creeping forward. And Filio was met by wickets and he couldn't find Rogan. Into the final 5 in Darabin. Carlton have got to find 2 to try and save themselves. There's wicket clipped. It's a good take from Kura. Set it back for Hogan. Seb wickets. Lost out to Filio. And then wicket lunged in and gave away a free kick. Rogan. Parthamos set it back for Allen. Pep Filio. Patient from Fitzroy. Taking all of the time out of the game. Filio's clip. Oh, glorious! And he just couldn't find Parthamos.
And he's got a huge smile on his face. This Pep Filio, why not? Some trickery, some deception. The motor to match, the pass, a bit too heavy for Parthamos, but love seeing that individual brilliance from Pep Filio, who's really looked at home at Fitzroy. Hadn't featured much in his final season at Moreland a couple of years back, had a lengthy spell away from the sport. But he has simply ignited like a house on fire under Jimmy Soufis.
Maybe through Cooley. Sean Price thought about having a go. Maybe was not necessarily bothered. Noah Marr back out there for Carlton Heart. They've got to find something. Kura's touch loose. Filio. Marr's no stranger to a long stint. Made a lot of minutes at Aku already in this campaign. A really bright season, though. Rogan's got away from him and went the dink over Habe, which would have taken a very tall order. Wickets. Noah Marr. Hogan. Kura. Wickets. Wanted the return for Kura. Was crowded out for Russo. Allen. Good switch for Russo. Now Rogan. Pep Filio. It's metronomic almost. The way that they've gone about deconstructing the Carlton Heart press, especially in the latter period of this second half. As Hogan gave it away, Rousseau. Josh Allen with patience. Rogan speared it on for Filio. That's a lovely take from Pep Filio, who ripples the side netting. Wicket, not beyond Filio. Kura slow to react. Wicket then went to Spirit for Hogan, and it was too far gone.
So less than 3 minutes left on the stop clock as it reads. You wonder what the movements might be from Rudy Wicket. 3 minutes, 2 goals needed. It can happen. It has happened before. But who will stand up? As Fitzroy want this game all but conclusive. Ma is back on the court. Can he be the man on his debut?
Here is Noah Marr. Wicket left it for Hogan, who clipped it on, but no further than Rogan. Wicket's not on. Only into the palms of Sean Price. Habe came a long way and did so to good effect. It's the start of a crucial run for Carlton Heart. They've got Pascal next. Bye for Fitzroy is the one that follows this week. The Tigers next back in action against the Lions too. Carlton Heart Aku, the early kickoff that week. Wouldn't Noah Marr love that fixture in particular against this former side in only a fortnight. Here is Allen though, Robotis, no way beyond Lucas Hogan.
10 successive mid-year windows where Aku have had key cogs in their developmental plan to part the club. It was Christian Peluso at this stage last year. It's Noah Marr this year. Yes, they've made some signings to rectify, having lost 2 of those players are looking to develop, but it's becoming a bit of a recurring pattern for Kuimu's club in the men's competition.
Here's Hogan trying to roll forwards. It's a good challenge from Rogan, just to slow him up. Noah Marr is the latest of Aku starlets to depart. As Russo went long, it was cut out by Wickets. Said Wicket fancied a drive. Rogan got in the way. Noah Marr from range wasn't far away. And it got a little touch. Jaden Watson's take. Hogan near post, Wicket was arriving. Marr on the follow-in, Rogan wore it. Moreland Thornbury to follow. They are ready and waiting behind us. Blues and Hounds, both needing a bit of a boost in their respective seasons. In the meantime here, Hogan and Hart are still fighting. And he's got beyond Robotis. Poked it off for Watson, and Price made a good save down low. Marr rekindled. Wicket. Time not Carlton's friend anymore, and Fitzroy can finish it off now. Robotis for Rogan, too firm. Hogan charging, holding up his Noah Mar. Wicket. Lovely ball. Hogan was lurking. Watson was the one who wanted to fire. And just in the nick of time, the challenge came in. Watson. Wicket set it for Mar. Approach maybe too safe from Carlton at this point in time. There's Watson. Wicket, they've got to go. Drilled for Hogan, read by Rogan. Watson dived in vain. And Scott Rogan is on the charge. He decided to go solo. And Habe was there to match him. That's a poor giveaway from Wicket. Alan Russo! Blocked by Seb Wickets. And it keeps the minute just. Rogan, Russo. Hogan via Scorpion could only find it out of play.
19 seconds left. Fitzroy were trailing at one stage in this match. Showcase resolve the champions. They always seem to find a way. As for Carlton, well, it's certainly a long way from home from where they've been so far this season. They look day and night, already having made a few signings in the mid-year window. But with 2 seconds left on the clock, Jimmy Soufis wants one final play from the timeout.
One final timeout for the reigning champions. As we go to the break, this one is all but wrapped up. Carlton Heart 2, Fitzroy 4.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia for Scalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship.
Late in the piece of the opening Premiership edition. 2 seconds to go. Fitzroy got the points. Filio flashed it. Habe denied. A performance of valiance in vain for Carlton Heart, who led at half-time, though the reigning champions do what every single champion is expected to. They necessarily weren't at their best at times, though found a way to win. Full-time in Darabin. Carlton 2, Fitzroy 4.
Players from outdoor, anything just to stay into the league, obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months, and we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club. Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it. When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. been unbelievable as a president, as it goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdulatif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he got obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul-Latif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdul-Latif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdul-Latif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot. You can see made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation.
And so the Moreland Blues see the task that is before them, see that the race is already starting to be run, and Fitzroy are already starting to build the gap. Tonight they've got to reply in kind against the Thornbury team, who themselves are in need of a bit of a pick-me-up. They've dipped their toe into the transfer market. Marty Al-Khawaja's on the bench, though he is now adorned in the kennel. Not quite in lily white tonight, in navy and silver, as the Blues and the Hounds to battle with one another here in Darebin. A massive night for Moreland if they are to try and keep pace with Fitzroy, and they're wanting to get off to the perfect start. Destisada with a little clip over the bar.
Not even a moment to read out the team sheets. The Blues from kick-off, finding a chance to score. Thornbury have a heavier lineup tonight in comparison to the current title challenges of the Moreland Blues. Julian Jarbo, Luke Powley, Ryan Bruce, Wagner Marrero, Liam Zacharias, Lucas Cordero, Jonathan Sopina, Kaitan Faraci. Join the debutant of Madi Al-Khawaja and two international acts of Pasarak Wacharan and Saitang Saharat. Powley is on managerial duties tonight, considering Mario Bajo and Adam Nash are both on international duties. As for the Moreland Blues, Sam Milnes and Gab Zabios, could say short-staffed, but they make up for it with experience. Adam Cooper, Kevin DeSantos, Grant Lynch has made the journey from New South Wales. The young interjection of players like Mubasha Dustizada. In fact, that's her Dustizada, not to be confused with his brother, who was formerly of the Blues. Lachie Maliaros is in between the sticks. And although listed not in attendance, Miguel Bargos, it is instead Alexander Evripido on the bench. And Chavanan rounds out that of the 6 players here for the Blues.
As Brewster's going on an early charge, Lynch is in retreat. The clip finds its way to Lachlan Maliaros. Both of our top 2 in the league, our 2 title contenders of 3 at least, have made their point as to who is number 1. Lachlan Maliaros preferred over Ibi Habe. Christos Apostelakis away on international duties. So Maliaros has got a point to make his claim, to stake his claim for the keys to the Moreland goal. And here is Adam Cooper, found by Maliaros. Tried to steer it on for Dos Santos, a little bit too heavy. So the Blues not bolstering yet in the transfer window. The market is ready to be looked at.
Stark contrast to last year, considering it was in the early parts of the season in the first window where Ahmed Swaran made the journey across. And boy, he was an incredible player here in the first season at Darebin for the Blues. Papa Constantino as well, of course. He was only here temporarily in Melbourne, but Jack could play. And he sorely missed. He was fantastic from a neutral perspective. Such a great dribbler. So they're no strangers, are the Moreland Blues, to being active in the market. And they'll have to be again, you'd assume, considering they are looking for a bit of a bolster.
Cooper looking to bolster them here this evening. Blocked by Brewster Marrero, just on Ahmed Swadan. Joined halfway through the season and somehow won the Golden Boot. That's the calibre of player that arrived at Moreland at that point in time. They yet to dip their toe in. No Gio Stelitano this evening either. He's made quite the start to life as a Blue. Cooper looking for Dos Santos. Faraci quickly out. Taman Marrero see it out of play. Moreland know they must respond. Otherwise, the gap at the top of the tree becomes a bit more fraught. Not necessarily insurmountable, but you don't want to have to climb futsal's Everest. For Thornbury, they will see that Carlton's valiant, albeit in vain result opens the door for them to go and get an important 3 points. There's Destizada, Dos Santos. What a delightful duo those two are. There's Cooper. Destizada gave it away, and now Sapina is charging. Lynch picked it off for Cooper. Dos Santos was waiting to drop off. Destizada unable to be found, like the link-up of those two this season so far. Destizada's found his feet as a Moreland blue.
Could feed families. Could certainly be very, very damaging, especially on their day. Turn lots of heads, cast lots of attention for some reason.
And here is Grant Lynch casting a lot of attention. Kevin Dos Santos had a yard. For Archie at his near post uncertain. And disturbed the framework of the goal while gaining balance. All well and good. Net readjusted for Archie to gather. What a difference he's made to Thornbury since his arrival as Grant Lynch on the volley. Bruce was in the way. It will be a Moreland corner.
Still feel rather, on a personal level, embarrassed considering the recent interaction I've had with Grant Lynch. He's come here from New South Wales and I've spilt water all over his bag. It's not one of my finer moments, Ethan Rigg. But he's a man that can come onto the court and score a bag of goals. He's been, when we have seen him, world class, a level above. It's the reason why he's been in the Futsal Roos camp for some time now. It looks like that position he has within it won't be relinquished anytime soon.
There's Dos Santos. He's got Lynch up with him, away from Sapina, and Bruce picked it off. He was in behind. Sapina charging 2 up for Thornbury, and maybe Bruce could have gone alone instead of trying to roll it for the Spaniard, who is still conducting the attack. Sizing up Adam Cooper. Jonathan Sapina. Jarbo on the switch for Bruce. Away from Rapidu. Poked it to the near post where Maliaros had firm hands.
They'd be disappointed there, Thornbury, in all honesty, from my perspective. Yes, Bruce is not a real known goal scorer. However, more on that in a moment.
As Rapidu steered to the back post, Lynch was not quite there.
It had simply broken for the Hounds. Oh, it could not have been any clearer. They had such a glimpse on goal. And considering the unselfish option was played, I'm sure Mario Barho, if he was watching the manager, would be barking at his dial saying, where was the shot?
There's the shot from Jarbo, and it needed saving from Maliaros. Thornbury have made a bright start. Luke Powley liking what he's seeing. Interim gaffer this evening. That's given away to Cooper, though, who breezed his way beyond Sapina and was out of room before Faraci was needed to get a bit of a flick on it, just to be super short. Both Saharat and Wat Charin brought into the fray for Thornbury with immediacy. They were missed last week. Missed last time in league action too. Hounds just taking a heavy defeat when they don't need to. Evrapidu, Dos Santos, Adam Cooper, and Lynch returned it to him unwantedly, inadvertently, and Moreland couldn't convert the opportunity.
Evrapidu is looking slimmer these days. When we first saw him, he was a man made of muscle, still has quite the built-up frame, but he's moving quicker.
Dos Santos forced to retreat. Grant Lynch was pressed by Sapina. Saharat went to Dos Santos, and Dos Santos tiptoed away from him. Lynch, Evrapidu, was met by Wat Charin. Cooper clipped it cleverly. Kevin Dos Santos, lovely footwork from KDS. Again, sized up Saharat. Lynch, Cooper. Moreland looking to get on the charge, no way beyond Wat Charin.
Still looking to find that rhythm that set himself in a class of his own. Kevin Dos Santos, he's getting more and more consistent on the court. As, well, I believe Saharat thought that Moxiaris was a lily white. He gave possession completely away.
Rare moments as Adam Cooper on the drive. Deflected effort, Moreland corner. On, got it back from Evrapidu. They're just taking their time now, Moreland, to try and pick their way through the Hounds. Cooper tried to slide it through once more for Evrapidu, but it had too much on it. Zacharias introduced as Saharat for what Charin. Gave it away to Cooper, who cut it back for Shavinan, and the challenge came in just as he went to strike. Saharat, his ball cut out. Lynch then lost out. Zacharias, what Charin. On for Saharat. Switch for Liam Zacharias, who went to steer it down the line for Sharbo. Lynch let it roll back for Maliaros. Moreland and Thornbury, deadlock unbroken. Nowhere beyond for either team so far. A couple of saves needed to be made for Faraci. Maliaros made an important one. Cooper clipped, cut out by Sharbo, who got away from Arn via a ricochet. Cooper put a stop to all that. Now Evrapidu. Evrapidu had a drive, while Sharon in retreat. No, it was wider than that. And here it is for Thornbury United. Mardi El Khawaja arrived over from Northcote in the championship, having made quite the start to the calendar year, quite the start to the campaign. He is now a Lily White, added to the cause. Top flight move.
The pride of Pakistan here in Melbourne, Victoria. It's made some international headwaves as Mahdi Al Khawaja. It's been popping up all over the socials. It's loved by the country of his origin, but he's equally loved here at TCSS. It's good to see him in the big time.
And here is Saharat. Rolled it back for El Khawaja. Charin. Zacharias unable to go further beyond. Evrapidu and his pocket picked by Zacharias. And now Shavinan, who had Saharat to go at. Dustizada dropped off. Moreland work it well for Cooper. Stood up by El Khawaja, Dustizada. Tried to shift the yard inside, dived in on Charin, and now Zacharias can motor. He had El Khawaja going on the overlap. Had a lot of Shavinan. Dustizada dropped it off for Cooper. And now Evrapidu on. Saharat standing up. Charin there to close the door if needed. Cooper. Shavinan. Have a drive, no way beyond Saharat. And Cooper will recover. It's a spirit long for Dustizada. Zacharias, El Khawaja, little loose touch, on picked up on it. Dustizada, Evrapidu, just got it out of his feet in time. Mahdi El Khawaja lurking, Cooper let it run back for Maliaros, small and reset. Cooper. Evrapidu. Dustizada, rhythmical from Moreland. Cooper on, lovely return. Dustizada, oh, it's delightful for Adam. Cooper on the swivel, fabulous save for Archie. Really, really smooth Moreland move.
Unfortunate was Adam Cooper. Had glided onto his right foot with ease. Nothing simple about the movements to get the shot away for Archie. At a comfortable height, able to palm away.
As Faraci then came a long way to try and meet Dos Santos. Thornbury surviving a little bit of a scare. Evrapidu on the setback. Steered it wider than near post. Still 0-0 here at DCSS. The Blues and the Hounds locked in battle near the halfway point of the first half. Evening's second edition. This here is Saharat. El Khawaja made the move. Charin. Still happy to return with one another. Zacharias. Watcharin, pressed by Dustizada. Watcharin then gave it away. Evrepino on the follow-in. Good fingertip from Faraci.
Faraci barking orders at his teammates. Had to respond. It was a shot hit with venom. Keeper done so.
As Lynch came storming through and launched it over. Moreland, no. The gap cannot increase to Fitzroy. The Blues already find themselves well and truly part of the chasing pack. No Black Army this evening, they've got the bye. The gap is 8. Moreland must keep it at 5. They'd be able to steer themselves further clear of Hume in the meantime. That gap would be 7 at that point in time. As El Khawaja clipped it only to Dustizada. Now Chavanan happy to rekindle. Dustizada. Dos Santos. Lynch. Set for Kevin Dos Santos. Faraci uncertain, beat it away for a corner.
Not to mention, that is another player we haven't seen tonight so far. Giovanni Stoletano still nursing a bit of an injury concern with his hamstring. The Blues could maybe use their set to medal tonight.
Lynch's layoff. On return it for Lynch. Shorts an expert finish. Underside of the bar and in. And Moreland, who've been knocking on the door, have themselves the lead.
You're not keeping that out. Faraci, unlucky, but nothing lucky about the finish from Grant Lynch. Arn was determined, wasn't he? He rolled it with precision-like placement for Grant Lynch. And what else is there to be expected from a player that knows the futsal court like the back of his hand? The way he was able to adjust the side of his left foot for the ball to then ripple the top left corner of the net. It's textbook from the man from New South Wales, and as a part of futsal of the Futsal Roo camp for Miles Downey, and that finish showcases why. Intelligent player.
It is what he does. And Moreland are brighter for it. Nothing blue about them so far. Zacharias, Cordero. That's a block once again is Lynch. Every time he comes here, he is on the score sheet. Goals flow. Almost like from one side of the Murray River to the other. Thornbury got a bit to do. And Zacharias turned into Lynch. Faraci went flying in and did really well to do so. Saharat lost out. Chavanan recycled. Maliaros. Dustizada. Cooper's awaiting reintroduction. Kevin Dos Santos clipped it calmly. Dustizada. Dos Santos. He wants to dance with Saharat. Kevin Dos Santos. Tried to poke it on. Now Cordero, who had room for a drive. And Maliaros scored an awkward bobble, but he made good amends. Dos Santos once more. Lynch. Saharat went to press. Grant Lynch had to clear. Hounds slowly just starting to build themselves into this game. Faraci tried to fizz it out for Marrero. Dos Santos stood him up well. Thornbury find a bit of bite. The Hounds got some bark. Marrero blocked by Lynch. Cooper. Oh my word, it's lovely. Adam Cooper on the march. Dustizada wanted the return and Faraci was out to meet him. And now the counter's on. Saharat not beyond Lynch. Mopped up by Sapina. Gabriel Zabayos not best pleased with Moreland's sluggishness to retreat. And Sapina this time fouled by Cooper.
It's a high-low work rate at the minute from the Blues. High offensively, defensively, we'll work it out. It's simply a case of we'll see how we go. Not much intent, and Gab Zabayos wasn't happy.
Sapina, Cordero kept it alive just. Marrero was met by Dos Santos. Wagner Marrero, some way, somehow, kept going and won it. Clipped out for Cordero. Sapina. Saharat. Cordero. Ferracci with force. Maliaros just had to be confident and sure, and he was. And then Cooper. Marrero's slide, that's a super challenge. And now Sapina through the legs of Dos Santos, mopped up by Evrapidu. Adam Cooper, cleared by Saharat. Now it's 3-on-1. Sapina, Evrapidu in retreat. On the other way is Cordero, and Jonathan Sapina and the flick. Maliaros and Dos Santos denied him by pure defiance alone.
He tried to go the better flamboyance, Jonathan Sapina. Not the simple finish. He tried to go the discoteca route to goal. His back was turned towards that of the two posts, which might justify it, but that should have been a goal for Thornbury, one might assume.
And Lynch now, Adam Cooper, and Grant Lynch couldn't steer it in.
It's been a vibey game, not to use that term insincerely, but there's been a certain mood to it. Well, we'll find out offensively. We won't really worry about defensive structure. We're just going to have fun with it. Both sides attacking at leisure.
Maliaros had to clear just to calm it all down. Echo the words of Commissioner Josh Fusco earlier. It's been a fun night of futsal so far. 1 and a bit in. Hart Fitzroy gave us a show. Moreland and Thornbury doing similar. Marrero, Saharat. Cordero, Sapina dropped off. Marrero had it, however, and in behind is Wagner Marrero, and Grant Lynch in retreat got a foot in.
From memory, Ethan, the last time we saw Grant Lynch on a series at Futsal Victoria Premiership Court, dare I say, would have been, was it the last time Moreland played Hume?
Yes. That's his most recent addition for Grant Lynch.
Considering that the Black Army return from their bye next week against the Blues, maybe a sign that they're looking to keep him here for more than just 1 week.
Cooper fouled by Marrero's challenge. That one, with how tonight transpires, it's only one to watch next week. Moreland Hume. Another all-Turkish entanglement. The second edition, the second installation of a good old-fashioned Mediterranean mix-up between those two. In the meantime, the Blues are doing their bits. Thornbury have had a couple of looks, have not been any with real cutting edge. Grant Lynch has got a free kick. 2 in the wall. Lynch set for Dos Santos and steered in. Moreland do double their leads. And a superbly worked set-piece goal is steered in on the line by Evrapidu.
It looked as if it was goal bound regardless from the initial shot coming from the left side of the offensive semicircle for the Blues. And Evrapidu, it's all that placement with his body position. He arrived at the back post for complete assurance purposes. And with that, the Blues routinely extend out to a 2-goal lead.
Just taking the opportunities when they've come their way, Moreland. Not necessarily been a blitzing first half. One more of gradual motion. I have that buffer. That's a lovely ball for Cooper as well. Tried to steer in for Lynch. Sharbo got a foot in. And now Sapina. As Dos Santos in retreat does the Spaniard. El Khawaja set it back superbly. Sapina. Cordero. Corner. Cordero had to set all the way back for Ferracci. El Khawaja. Met by Lynch. He did well, Mardi. Jarbo smashed it into Dos Santos. Cleared only as far as Cooper. KDS. Cooper. Got it back from Evrapidu. Lynch. Left on for Kevin Dos Santos. A few Lions in the building early. One that's just walked in of immediate interest. Aaron Yu makes his Pascoe debut, you would imagine, tonight. There's Evrapido in the meantime, away from Cordero, and the setback was only there for Sapina. His footwork sharp. Dropped on and back from El Khawaja. Same could be said for Ubadi Cicek. Here's Aku Bouts as well.
That's a great signing from Pascoe Vale. Aaron Yu leaving Fitzroy. Of course, he had left Western United at this part and time of last year when they were in the competition. In fact, made that maybe a little bit shorter in months past, but nonetheless, relatively similar time frame. And well, he's done it again, Aaron Yu, but intriguing. Very intriguing to see him at Pascoe Vale. Was rumoured to go there when they had signed Mazen Abdallah at the start of 2025. Those rumours weren't appearing to be true, but the ones that murmured in 2026 were, as he embraces his new managerial staff of the Chachis and Maurizio Novak.
Big night for the Lions in the closing edition this evening. They are still really looking to get their season off the ground in a way. A couple of wins here and there, but it's been broad frustration for Pascoe Vale so far. The door is still open for Thornbury if they are to turn this around this evening, to heap the pressure on the Lions once again. Sapina slowly crept. El Khawaja. Charin, Charbot, too long. Just over 3 to the break here in Darebin. And so far, it's been Moreland Metronomics that have them in positive position. And here is Adam Cooper. He fancied a drive through for Archinin. Cooper crashes home, and Moreland's number 3 makes it 3.
Touch of misfortune for Faraci. Was hit with lots of power along the deck from Cooper. Dare I say, it took a bubble with how hard he struck the ball. It almost ricocheted away from the path which Faraci thought the ball was going to go towards. It goes through his legs. It's damaging from Cooper. It's a comfortable lead for Moreland, 3-0 upon the cusp of half-time. And Thornbury, in all honesty, don't look as if they've got much bark about them tonight. They look rather dejected, but they are Thornbury. They're a club that have time and time again defied odds and have come back from greater margins.
In the midst of a really tricky fortnight as well for them in the league. They had Fitzroy last time, Moreland this time. They got taught a lesson by the Tigers. The Blues are halfway to doing the same. Have hardly landed a jab on Maliaros, though. Here is Charbot, and Dustizada had too much of him.
Was against Carlton Hart in round 10. The Blues opened up that round with the first match day, and well, Maliaros was tested a few times. Carlton found 3 goals on that occasion. It was their second biggest tally in 2 weeks. They scored the same amount the week prior against a losing defeat, or a losing effort rather, against Hume FC. So they do have the arsenal to test the keeper, Thornbury, but they haven't yet. And Maliaros hasn't been really forced to do much.
He might be about to watch Sharon on the drive, and Maliaros makes a tidy save. On cue. Corner speed for Sapina! And Thornbury have got an interest. The Spaniard steers one back.
Cooper not acknowledging Sapina at the back post until it was too late. And the Spaniard, I don't think, will score an easier goal this season. He didn't want to go any flamboyant finish or touch. Just a no-nonsense prod home from the number 8. Who gets the job done for now and claws one back for the Hounds. Important goal.
And Thornbury have just got a vested interest right when Moreland threatened to charge away. Jonathan Sapina, as he so often does, gets them right back in the mix. Been a strange old half here in Darebin. Flowing futsal, fun futsal. Only 4 goals at the end of it. And here is Bruce in the meantime, and Maliaros had his palms stung but not pierced. Dustizada Cooper of Rapidu. Set for Adam Cooper, whose chip will work for Dustizada, though what Charin did well to read it and steered it on for Zacharias. He will give a drive. It ricocheted off Cooper, her Dustizada. Out for Chavinan, who can motor, and Dustizada in behind, and Ferracci away to clear.
Well, it was mentioned that Thornbury might have not had much bark or bite about them, but in the last 2 minutes since that was mentioned, a switch has been flicked. They've looked to really try and take the game on. Saharat and Charan spearheading that campaign.
Zacharias. Set back for what Charin. Now Saharats. Couldn't go beyond Evrapidu. Saharat again. Bruce long, too long. Only for Maliaros, who rolled it on for Dos Santos. Half-time creeping up on us here at DCSS. Halfway point of the match day. Moreland still have that 2-goal buffer. They were 3 up. Thornbury maybe with a late throw of the dice, though. Arn is charging. Lovely take from Kevin Dos Santos, who was just oh so smooth. He gets himself in on the act, and Moreland have got that 3-goal barrier reinstated.
It's all in his first touch from Dos Santos. He recognised that the move could have been on. He sprinted down the right flank to be in the right place at the right time, and once he had the ball, landed his feet. Many attackers might think, okay, I can maybe shoot first and try my luck in having the ball power past the keeper. Dos Santos took Ferracci out the drawing board. He took him completely out the equation. His right touch, coming from his right boot, set on towards his left. The keeper sat down, had the motor to then prod home the ball. It doesn't look like it's a lot, but technically speaking, it is there in abundance from KDS. Fine goal.
Rapidu only cleared as far as Zacharias. It's just given Moreland a little bit more of easy breathing room on the stroke of the break. They got the goal right when they needed the goal. What Charin, hustled by Evrapidu. Zacharias with time ticking away. Maliaros will gather. And so they're in need of a response, and at the moment, Moreland are giving one. They know how crucial nights like this are. Already derailed once against Aku. But halfway to quite the promising showcase on this Sunday's edition. Half-time in Darebin. It's Thornbury United 1, Moreland 4.
Bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something. You're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he's got obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. a lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul too.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Moreland halfway to the points. An imperious first half, one of real control, the kind we haven't seen from the Blues in some time here in Darebin. It's not necessarily had the devastation of that title-winning campaign of the season before last, but the element of control and the element of certainty and calmness they've extracted on this game definitely does. And Cooper was found by Dos Santos. Adam Cooper's motoring immediately and drilled his effort wide.
Can't repeat what he said regarding how his effort might have gone there, but if there's any fine listeners or mouth readers, you'll pick that up.
Bruce tried to flick on for Zacharias. Maliaros gathered. Well, Sharon sent it back for Bruce. Well, Sharon away from Lynch. Give it a drive. Dos Santos intervenes. Cooper. Clearance via a deflection. And maybe returned with interest. And Gabriel Ceballos just alluding to your moment of misfortune earlier today.
That never happened. I don't know what he's talking about. We've moved on from that, okay? I saw a superstar and got excited, and that's what happens when Grant Lynch is here. That is not staying, Gab. He wants that to stay. He wants that incident to be coined doing a Colombian. I won't cop it for a second.
Here is Grant Lynch.
I'll see myself out.
Cooper left it for Dos Santos. Tried to shift a yard or two for himself. Lynch returned it wonderfully. Dos Santos drove, and Faraci gathered without too much fuss at the near post. Was flung on long. Dos Santos nodded away. Saharat, what Charon. Return for Saharat. And the switch for what Charon. Lynch in retreats, and Lynch there to block. Saharat driving at Dustizada, away from him, not away from Cooper. Now Lynch, who got away from one, and then what Sharon was across. Adam Cooper clipped in the channel. Lynch. Grant Lynch got the first of the evening, of course. Threatened to be a flood of goals after that. There's Cooper here in the meantime. Cut out comfortably by Saharat. Not best pleased with the movement of Kevin Dos Santos, Adam Cooper. Now Lynch. He's just waiting on a bit of motion, a bit of movement. Just Desada obliged. Bruce backed into him. Saharat got a boot on it. And now Bruce continues that duel with Desada. Zacharias, that's tidy. Cooper read it though, and Moreland have 2-on-1. Adam Cooper goes alone, and Adam Cooper thumps the roof of the nets. 5 with force.
Safarat has stopped his run towards the ball. It was well done from Zacharias. He took the game on with endeavour, with dare. He went the lateral, cross-court pass. Safarat, I'm not sure what's happened there. He's almost seen the barnstorming Cooper and not gotten frightened, but certainly changed the way he was running towards the ball. He tried to go in on an angle, and in doing so, Cooper realised, okay, I'm on here. He got there that step quicker, and once he had Grant Lynch's lateral support on the 2-against-1 situation, Faraci was guessing and betting on Cooper going the squaring pass, which opened up a complete pocket of space on the left side of the goal frame. And once he struck, he knew he scored. Moreland firmly, head and shoulders in front.
Marrero trying to give Thornbury an interest again. Sapina with a loose touch. Marrero slipped and stumbled. Dos Santos was dragged. Free kick, and for Wagner Marrero, not for the first time this campaign, a booking. Certainly nothing tranquil about that challenge. Adam Cooper. Clipped on the switch for Lynch. Kevin Dos Santos, who has really been conductor from the start of this game. Dos Santos driving. Desada. Moreland just keep possession so well. Ball recycled wonderfully. Lynch with another fine example. Cooper. Dos Santos. This starting to see the blueprint of what the coaching staff want to do with the Blues this season. Dos Santos, Lynch, Kevin Dos Santos clipped it wide at the near post. They are really bullying their way beyond the Hounds this evening. For Thornbury, this shaping up to be 2 performances in 2 league games where they've not necessarily lived up to expectation. Sapina, Saharat, Cordero did well to keep it. Wagner Marrero allowed to retreat and allowed to hold up time. Cordero, Sapina, Lynch just standing him up. Grant Lynch made his move, and Lynch picked his pocket. Grant Lynch went round the outside and just poked it wide of the far post. Sapina tried to tease Grant Lynch, and he wasn't having any of it. Picked his pocket perfectly. And it would have been another in a real stream of Moreland goals had he converted. Marrero's effort blocked. Now Evrapidu. Dos Santos. And on the overlap is Lynch. Oh, Faraci didn't get there. Lynch has gone around a lot. Oh, my goodness me. How much cheek do you want? Gorgeous from Grant Lynch.
It's bullish from the Blues. A tore Thornbury apart piece by piece in that 6th goal they've recorded. Dos Santos waits the ball fantastically for Grant Lynch, who could have struck first time. Yet again, these Blues players realise the goalkeeping brilliance of Faraci in between the sticks. But nonetheless, Aliaris makes a save in his own right. the man in possession now. The Blues know he can shot stop. So Grant Lynch knew that to be the situation. And once he was around the keeper, took a ball roll to take Cordero, the backtracking defender, out of any last qualms to roll into a vacant net. And there's many ways you can describe that goal, Ethan, but very bluntly, unplayable.
Grant Lynch has been untouchable this evening. Been lethal for Moreland. And here he is once more. Ferracci just fresh aired one. And it gave Lynch the opportunity to do something rather lovely. Grant Lynch is never going to pass up an opportunity for that. This time with Loft, only found Jarbo though. Sapina. Away from Arndt, Jarbo on the charge. Maliaros denied, Thornbury corner. Oh, for Moreland, this a real performance of reinstatement and a statement. The Blues have been used more like a battering ram this evening. And the Hounds have not been able to keep up. The Lily Whites are shedding their petals, though. Here is Sapina. That's a good save from Maliaros. Evrapidu charging. Lynch holding it up. Jarbo at him. Grant Lynch lost out, and Jarbo flashed it across when it needed just a more simple touch for the Spaniard on rushing at the near post. Clip long for Lynch. Flick on for Evrapidu, almost. Morero cut it out. Cordero, Sapina. Thornbury just starting to surge forward a little bit more. Got away from Cooper. It's Sapina, then was used as a merry-go-round by the Australian international, and Cooper now steers it on. Grant Lynch was chasing a hat-trick. It was intervened by Cordero. Now Sapina. Lovely return from the Spaniard, and the flick nearly went through the lots.
What about the next clash here tonight, Ethan? Lots of excitement around how both Malbanaku and Pascoval will go against each other. That's going to be a belter of a match, considering Aku have hit some form. They've been competitive in many of their matches this season. It was only, as we look through the notes here, last time they both faced each other, it was in round one. It was a 2-0 victory for Malbanaku. Keeping Pascoval scoreless is not an easy thing to do, but that's what Kuyamu, try again.
As Adam Cooper's in behind. That's what Kuyamu's men did on that night.
There it is, my word. That's what Kuyamu's men did that evening.
Bit of a tongue twister.
Oh, jeez.
Certainly a head shrinker for Pascoval that evening. That the prelude to what's been a mightily frustrating season. And the Charchies will be hoping the return of Maurizio Novak is a successful one. His second era not too far away.
The return of Aaron New.
And the return of Aaron New. Beyond that, Pascoval bid farewell to Darcy Skopolidis in the window. But the big one for Aku. Cicek in. Noah Amar said bon voyage, and he went over to Carlton Hart. Big loss for them. Player who's shone this season.
Yuri Cicek leaving Hume. I don't think many, in fact anyone, would have expected that to happen. You feel like he's a real Hume-coded player. Turkish background. He's been with the club for an obscene amount of time. Yes, had stints elsewhere with likes of Cambo and perhaps the Blues at a national presence. More on that in a moment.
And here is Evrapidu. Ferracci there to deny him. Sapina had his pocket picked. He wanted a foul. And Ferracci's having a word with Pauli. That is remarkable. Dos Santos. On to Chavinon. Kevin Dos Santos, Herdus, Desada. Adam Palombi, as always, the most popular man in Darabin.
I don't know about that.
Sarat on for Sapina. That's a good challenge from Maliaros. Dos Santos for Evrapidu now. Moreland surging. Brewston retreats. On. Evrapidu. Dos Santos. Worked on for Dos Dezada. Chavanant. Sapina was there to challenge. Dos Dezada recycled. Evrapidu for KDS, who couldn't steer it the first but did the second. Marrero holding off. Dos Dezada was downed. And Wagner Marrero. That's a good slide from Chavanant.
It's not a part of Chavanant's game we see often.
And Kevin Dos Santos has been maybe collateral damage. Gabriel Ceballos not best pleased.
Certainly a man that attracts attention, Kevin Dos Santos. Might have had an elbow, a pedestrian one, just grace him around his eyes. That's what the Moreland bench were claiming to each other.
Stay down the line for what Sharon to intervene on. This game been rather one-sided start to finish. We haven't seen Moreland exercise this amount of control for a while. It's been shades of the team that won the title not too long ago in some aspects. That element of control, the ruthlessness that's been there. Maybe not the same ferocity, but they are there. Well, Sharon.
Gab Zabas is never going to let me live that down. Apparently joining us, a real development that's happened here tonight in Darebin was that as I was passing a seated Grant Lynch and Adam Cooper, I had spilt water all over that of the Futsal Rouge back in being the man from New South Wales. And since that's happened, Gab Zabas has not stopped reminding both myself, Ethan Rigg, and I'm sure if the audience can hear Gab through the ambience audio microphones situated around the commentary position, of that being the case, as Dos Santos will glide inside.
It's absolutely delightful, and it needed the save from Faraci. That is pure samba from Kevin Dos Santos, who sent 3 of them. Nobody could get near them. As what Sharon is on the charge. Bruce, not beyond Dos Santos.
There's been word that Grant Lynch has actually headed to Tullamarine. He's gone to the airport. He's not on the Moreland Blues bench. Whether that's a tongue-in-cheek comment, we're not sure, but we haven't seen Grant Lynch since he last left the court. Gab Zabas has put his hand up to get on the court as well.
Adam Cooper, the only one readying on that Moreland bench. Maybe Lynch's evening is over. That's Dos Santos trying to charge at Bruce. Set back for Chavanant. So much control exercised by Moreland in this game. Evrapidu. Dos Santos, the space had opened up while Charent was there. Maliaros made super short. And saw the ball out of play. So no Grant Lynch on the touchline for the Moreland Blues. He is unbenched. There's Cooper. Evrapidu. Chavanant, Adam Cooper. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, and Arn rolled it wide. That was just vintage from Adam Cooper.
They're having fun. They're exercising control. The Blues, they know that this game is competitively one-sided, and they're looking to really put Thornbury to the sword. They want score difference to lean in their favour. Faraci has been very disgruntled. He's calmed down a bit now, but he was arguing with Luke Powley only minutes ago. Yes, Thornbury might have come into tonight knowing that they were, on paper, perhaps not matched up to the Moreland Blues, but they never really tried to rattle the current second-place side.
Cooper could have returned to Dos Santos. El Khawaja able to get further forward. And now Adam Cooper around Faraci, and Mardi El Khawaja is back in time to clear. Set back for Dos Santos. You make the point Thornbury have never tried to have a go at Moreland tonight. There's been patches where they've created a couple of opportunities, but few and far between. And now Chavanon, not away from El Khawaja, who did well. And Marty's got room to go. He had one up with him, Marty El Khawaja drilled his effort wide. Quite a quiet debut for the Hounds, for him. There's Dos Santos. They're in a very jubilant mood on the Moreland bench. And Dos Santos is driving. Ferracci, Chavanon on the follow-in corner. Good block, Cordero. Dos Santos' take, set for Cooper to crash it, and he only crashed it into Wat Charon.
Well, there was some truth about Grant Lynch. He's no longer on court. He's still in the building, but he's not in a playing kit. He has gotten changed. His night is done. He had not much involvement, but he didn't need a lot of time to have a lot of impact, in which he had.
Certainly not. Nothing to dampen the mood for Grant Lynch this evening. And nothing to dampen the mood for the Moreland Blues, says El Khawaja. All the way around Dos Santos, who just ensured the door stayed shut. This an important way for Moreland to restore the feeling. Dos Santos in retreat. Wat Charon slid in. KDS continued. Cooper. Dos Santos. Given away to Wat Charon. Now Saharat. Can Thornbury start to chalk some of this off? Saharat drilled it wide. For the Hounds, do they dip themselves into the transfer market? Are there any impending Moreland arrivals? A look of cheek from Gabriel Zeballos on the touchline. There's Kevin Dos Santos. Steered it on for Cooper. He went to clip. Evra had gone early. One more to close it out here on Sunday. This really a foregone conclusion has been for quite some time. Pascoe Vale, Melbourne Aku. That's a tasty little closer. The main course this evening is one that is certainly, well, it passes the course. The dessert promises to be extra sweet.
Your commentators' match of the round will coin it as Ethan Rigg. Lots of excitement about that one. Ubidi Cicek in new colours.
Dos Santos forces the save out of Ferracci.
Haven't seen Ubidi Cicek exchange the Hume black or white kits for other colours in 3 years. Bar Nationals, well, intriguing to see how he'll line up for Aku. It's going to hopefully be as impressive as Adam Cooper's finish for the Moreland Blues. He finds another, they rejoice. It's all pretty simple for them at the moment as they fire in yet another.
And all the wheels on the Thornbury United train have well and truly come off. Adam Cooper doing what he does best. And not just score for Moreland, score in style. He picked up the top corner with aplomb. It has really, really been their night. Fixture that could have been fraught with maybe a little bit of turmoil. There's now one that Moreland have made certain of. There hasn't been this kind of performance against the side of the calibre of Thornbury for some time. Think about the 7-0 draw with Hart. Even they were tested a couple of weeks ago when they met in league action. The Blues really bullying the Hounds beyond any measure or beyond any certain circumstance. They pull further from Hume. They close the gap to Fitzroy back up. A couple of Tigers sprinkled watching. And they have been witness to a magnificent Moreland masterclass from start to finish. Cabzabios, Sam Milnes, they're building something nice now. Blueprint has been laid bare. And the Moreland Blues are building post haste. Jarbo in the meantime drags one back for Thornbury with a delightful low drive.
So Sharbo thought, why not? Might as well. Cooper might have blocked the view of Maliaros. And once Sharbo found that space to fire the ball within, he was accurate. They claw back a consolation prize. Do the Hounds.
Consolation is all it will be. Kevin Dos Santos is down again. We will be hoping that nothing untoward happens to KDS. Not even really a grimace though from Gabriel Zabios. He seems to be all calm. After the evening, why wouldn't they be? Cooper, Chavinon, Cordero in brutishly. Chavinon had a go for Archie with a firm pair of hands to parry. Santos had his charge cut out. Zacharias. Wagner Marrero. The Hounds might have got a consolation. Though it's really not been an evening where they've threatened. Second in 2 consecutive league games for Thornbury now. It's all just starting to come undone at the wrong time.
Jarbo's body language sums it all up. Unfortunately, from a Thornbury perspective, it's had a long night for them. It's in these games you learn lessons, but even then, hasn't been much to take away from it. For Archie, we've noticed he's not going to settle for a side that are going to lie down, and the Hounds don't usually, but tonight they never really propped up, came to life, and showed that fight within them.
There is Jarbo, who despite goal back is looking dejected. He took a tumble, no free kick. Oh, just trickled its way out of play. Evrapidu, Adam Cooper into the final 5 in Darabin of the second edition of the evening. Moreland's well beyond at this point. 2 very drab Sundays for Thornbury in a row in the league. They must be wondering when that will come to a close. Chavinard's corner. Gave it back for Dustazada. Cooper. Clicked on Fran once more. Away from Sapina. Evrapidu. Clicked on Bayon. A real methodical approach to Moreland tonight. We've said it a lot, but it's starting to feel like the blueprint that they need is getting back into shape.
And it was teased. Mind you, this game's all said and done, but we focus on the Pasco Val-Malbanaku matchup. Ethan Rigg and the audience watching from wherever you may be. Andre Caro is back in town. The doctor has walked into DCSS. Caro had taken a bit of a hiatus from futsal following some things happening outside that are bigger than life and bigger than futsal itself, but a major key player in the landscape is back, and he's going to be remaining in Pasco Val colours. He's here tonight.
That ought to follow. Andre Caro's return. In the meantime, Adam Cooper tried to crash it through the lots, and Ferracci wore it firmly. That game to follow very soon. Pasco Val getting warmed up. Returning to that lineup this evening. There's a really good look about it. Debut once again for Aranu. In Pasco Val colours, Michael Newen amongst the mix, Sako Aljarin, Felipe Evangelista, Kevin Lamb too. So the Lions going with all of the pride that can really allow them to roar. Just a bit of reinvigoration, hoping that they will beat tonight. Pascoval, though. Here is Evrapidu in the meantime, and his chip clips the outer frame of the goal. That will be your final addition to close Sunday. Been a big day out here in Darebin. 5/6 of the way through, nearly.
How was the championship, Ethan, considering I might have missed a few of those games today? I did keep tabs on the scores, but what really caught your eye across the board?
North could have come a long way in the last fortnight. Another spirited performance as Bruce will tap in yet another for the road for Thornbury. More on that in a second. Another for the roads taken by the Hounds. Moreland just switched off a little bit. They know the job is done. Though Thornbury are wanting to reduce the goal difference damage. But back to the championship. North could have come a long way. Spirited performance against Kensington. They were unfortunately on the wrong end of a 10-goal thriller. Second performance, Bulleen were far too good for Braybrook. And to close it all out, well, RMIT got the job done against Melbourne Arians. In fact, no, they didn't. The points were split on that occasion. They thought they had it done, but a late goal rescued a point for an Arians side that are just starting to pick up a little bit of form in the league. Arn drilled it. Ferracci denied him at the near post. Tried to fling it on for Bruce. Flicked away by On. Dustizada unable to keep it in. Sapina. And Gabriel Zeballos wants time out. There's Cooper. Is charging and clipping. On and Ferracci battled. Moreland wanted possession. Moreland won't get it. They're not overly happy. Saharat. Morero. Now we're beyond Evrapidu. So the Blues will have timeout very, very late in the piece when it comes to it. In the meantime, Saharat out of play. They will now have that opportunity. So Gabriel Zeballos, with the job all but done, maybe giving one last little reminder that concentration is of utmost importance. As we head to timeout, Thornbury 3, Moreland 7.
Layla Abdulatif, baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Friscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development.
Returning from timeout, Adam Cooper's got the fly kit on. Zeballos and co. Want to go fifth man. Adam Cooper acting as if it's a secret. Green as a lighter shade of colour than blue.
He's got it. Oh, I'm not going to repeat that. I'm not describing what Adam Cooper's doing off the camera, but he does have the fly kit on.
Steered it on for Sapina. Saharat. Bruce Thornbury have just finished this game a little bit brighter. All in vain, of course. All simply in consolation of what's been another damning night for them. Sapina. Bruce, tidy roll. Maliaros concedes the corner. A minute 21 remaining. Job done for the Blues. on an evening where they needed to remind everybody of just who they are dealing with. They're not that far out of the race. Time changes quickly. A year is a long time. And it is a marathon, not a sprint. And the Moreland war of attrition wages on. Bruce on the drive. That's a tidy stop from Maliaros down low.
Save of the match for Lockie Maliaros. Got low. Saw it late. Nice smile to boast as well. He was pretty impressed with himself there, and you like to see that.
Unwanted handball. Squared for Bruce, and Thornbury chalk another. Into the final minute. The shouts for handball were washed away. Bruce got one back. Adam Cooper will make his way on in the fly kit. Moreland will go fifth for the final minute. Maybe the experiment Gab Zabayos had planned will be short-lived. Chavinan, Dos Santos, their plan is to tick the time away. A real saunter from Sapina. He's not overly interested in the press. Spaniard knows it's done, and then Dos Santos gives it away. Bruce to carry it. Time has ticked away. Thornbury's evening done and dusted. Moreland get the points they need. The gap will close to Fitzroy. Maliaros will be collateral damage late in the piece. But for the Blues, there's just a bit more swagger about Moreland again. And Chavinan wants to go the chip for the road. Desada couldn't dive in. The clock will beat them, but Moreland closed the gap. They stay up in the race. Full time. Thornbury United 4, Moreland 7.
Another club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, what, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as his scope obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of thing. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
We'll be right back.
I would say Layla Abdul too.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kid.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he's got obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
We'll be right back.
I would say Layla Abdul-Latif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdul-Latif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdul-Latif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Fuscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Fuscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nandor came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nandor signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club. Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it. When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as it goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this.
Final instalments of Sunday nights. And well, it's a new-ish era for Pascoe Vale. Maurizio Novak back on the touchline, back amongst the Lions. Then Andre Caro restored to the fold. The Lions have got Aaron Yu in between the sticks. They've dipped their toes into the transfer market. Returns for Michael Nguyen, for Kevin Lamb, Felipe Evangelista, Sakawal Jaran have been in good form. It's an Aku side who have also been picking up a few points on their way. Ubedi Cicek made the move from Hume to QEMU and Joe Akon's side. And they themselves this evening are looking to deepen what's been a deeply frustrating start to the campaign for the Lions. Aku, on the other hand, currently comfortably sitting fourth and really wanting to showcase that the loss of Noah Marr is not one of massive detriment to the talented group that they have got at their disposal. Adam.
Certainly not, Ethan Rigg. It's great to see that of Maurizio Novak back doing what he does best, to spend some time in between drinks for a manager who went undefeated in the championship with Pascoe Vale. The first time in years upon their return to the Premiership Promised Land, recorded a third-placed finish behind Maund and Fitzroy in what was quite the managerial campaign and tenure from him. He has gotten some licences with Football Australia following his slight hiatus from the sport. Spent some time at Nationals with Football Victoria in coaching men's youth sides. So great to see Maurizio Novak back with Pascoe Vale where he belongs, as for Andre Caro and Aaron Yu, who has taken, yet again in successive seasons, shock transfer accolade, if you will. He's always busy, Aaron Yu. You can't keep him in one place. And the Futsalroo has returned to a club he has spent time with in the past, being the Pascoe Vale Lions.
They've got quite the tall task up ahead of them this evening. There's Nakano for Angelatos. Jerry finds Angus, while Jarin across. In the start of the season, Pascoe Vale have wanted 3 successive third-place top-flight finishes in the season since their re-promotion. Are yet to finish outside the top 3 in Darabin. Maurizio Novak hoping to turn their fortunes around as Fernandez, Aku's skipper, sets back for Angelatos. Evangelista hustling him. Caro then clipping at the heels and picked his pocket. Evangelista trying to twist and turn his way through an evergreen forest. Nakano allowed it. Evangelista nearly through the chaos found Caro before Angelatos was there to mop up.
Caro looks refreshed, reinvigorated. It looks as if he'll also take on a more offensive role at Pascoe Vale, in contrast to how he was playing deeper as the fixo. Start this match, he's gone further up forward, deployed almost as a pivot. As I say that, he's now defensively on the ball for his side.
And there is Andre Caro for Michael Nguyen. Oh, they will be delighted to have these two, including Kevin Lamb, who comes from the bench this evening, back in the lineup. As for Sakawal Jarin as well, who missed the game prior through suspension. He's back amongst the mix. There's Evangelista, wanted to bully Fernandez and wins a corner. Well, Jarin off it, they will go again. Good block from Angus Angelatos. A few other names on the Pascoe Vale bench. Kademi, Jarvis Chins, the backup keeper. Kazuma Kurodate, Emre Turgut, all there as Caro came crashing through. Ubede Cicek will have to make his first Melbourne Aku appearance from the sideline too. Oscar Yee against his former team in the mix. Also amongst the substitutes for Melbourne Aku tonight, Connor Irwin will also have to come on from the bench, as well as Tal Galpa, who ventures down once more. Promised we'd be seeing more of him, and he's a man of his word.
That's got to be one of the most rogue transfers I've witnessed in 3 years of broadcasting with Serious Futsal Victoria. Cicek to Aku.
Aku are on the march. Fernandez at the back post unmarked, and Aaron Yu makes a flying save while Jarin went to whip it and wins another corner.
Aku had claims for a handball inside their offensive D. They played the advantage. Fernandez couldn't charge it home. Corner, Pascoe Vale following the counter.
Well, Jarin takes for Nguyen, left it for Evangelista. Fernandez got the ricochet, trying to steer it on for Angelatos. Unable to do so, but Ubedi Cicek outside of Black Army borders. It feels odd. It well and truly does. It feels like uncharted territory.
It has happened before with Canberra United, a former club that played at Darabin. Had a few heavy hitters at Campbellfield FC. Fernando De Moraes, Enrique Pimenta, Ubidi Cicek was there also.
As Aku go down the other end and score. Fernandez fed it to the back post, and arriving on cue to turn them ahead was Nakano. Blistering on the break. And Maurizio Novak's return to Pascoe Vale gets off on, unfortunately for him, not the foot he would have wanted it to. Evangelista Newen with immediate effect. Fired a low effort that was a gather for Grigg. Had quite the season so far in between the sticks, Lucas Grigg. Dan Baker's on the bench tonight. He was fantastic last week in the Cup, made a terrific save in the minutes that he's been getting. Pascoe Vale last time in the Cup involved in a 14-goal split 7 each way against Thornbury United. Good old-fashioned shootouts. Maybe not so good for the nerves of Aidan and Elby and Chachi, but entertaining for the neutral nonetheless. There is Michael Newen. Caro. While Jarin was slightly behind Caro. Aaron, you could go and gather it though. It's not fraught with danger. Almost exhausted his four. Newen, Evangelista, sharp swivel. Nakano gave him a drag. Grigg was there to gather and couldn't. Set for Caro this time, who kept it alive and stung the palms of Grigg. Angelatos went to release Fernandez. You swept up while Jarin moved it on. Newen, Caro, Evangelista!
Great move from the Lions. Unfortunate not to find a finishing touch. Caro always finding himself in areas inside the arc of offensive halfway. They haven't tracked him. He's drifted away from his marker, and once he's found half an inch of space, he's always looked for a teammate. So close it's so far from the Lions as they trail by a goal to nil.
Angelatos back for Galpa. Up the other way, lovely ball to find Leong, who was unable to evade Newen. Aku just wanting to settle, having got that early advantage. And Evangelista's taken longer than 4. The Pascoe Vale growing pains on full display. Angelatos getting ready to take the side ball. Steered it out the other way for Galpa. He's hit with a lot of depth. Leong. On for Angelatos, who was boxed in by Kevin Lamb and couldn't get out. One thing worth noting this season, at opening night, first time these two met one another in the league. Aku beat Pascoe Vale 2-0 on that occasion. Was not the start the Lions were looking for. Still yet to score a league goal against QEMU and Joe Akon's side this season. At the concession of 3. As Leong on for Angelatos and out of play. Aaron Yu allowed to venture. Was encouraged to shoot as well. Grigg's palms were stung and Evangelista on the follow-in just couldn't provide a poaching poke.
What does 3 points mean to Melbourne Aku tonight? Well, it would put them into 3rd place, although Hume will be a point behind, but will have a game in hand. They also boast a stronger goal difference, so it might be short-lived if they are to have the 3 points. As for Pascoe Vale, it would put them 2 points away from Melbourne Aku, although they will remain in 5th position. They extend away from Thornbury and Carlton by 6 and 9 points respectively if they are to win tonight against Aku.
Lifted for Evangelista, flicked off Leong. They wanted handball, which they won't get. Grigg rolled off for Galpa. Aku trying to manage the start to this game. Started to go through Felipe Evangelista, who's played with a lot of force, and Ubidi Cicek He'll be strapping on that knee, still coming back from injury. Is this evening UC 77 instead of just the original as well. Jarin on the turn. Lashed his effort wide. So the Lions are finding their rhythm.
Having spoken with Maurizio Novak prior to the match starting, he said it's good to be back, it's good to be here at Pascoe Vale again. It's about having the right project, and well, the way the messaging was, it was rather ominous from all involved in the Pascoe Vale camp. Not sure what exactly the project might mean, but time, I'm sure, will certainly be telling. But Ethan Rigg, from that messaging, dare I say, their movements in the transfer window won't be done yet. So watch this space.
Starting to get the feeling buying into a project means that Aaron Yu is phase one. And you'd expect maybe a bit more motion. They did lose Darcy Skopolidis in the window as well. But what a big bolstering. Australian international, Futsal Roos #1. As Lamb is looking to charge. Good challenge from Galpa. Touch was heavy as Kuradate was in retreat. Kidemi put out on court for the first time this evening. Couldn't get around Cicek. Kuradate. Switch for Sakawal Jarin. Now Aranu, who went to spear it on over the top for Kuradate and couldn't quite. A lot of speculation over who Pascoe Vale could have and maybe might have signed. Aranu, the only one massively confirmed. Cicek was rumoured before that, of course, fell through. And it means that also in consecutive calendar years, there is a movement from one Fitzroy shot stopper to the Lions. Plenty of business in recent times, those clubs. Sakawal Jarin, Kevin Lamb, Michael Newen, and now Aranu, all former Tigers in each of their own time. Here is Kevin Lamb. Cicek was backing off. Kuradate. Kademi. Lamb tried to thread it. Well read by Fernandez. The idea was appreciated. Kademi lost out. Fernandez around the lot! And a good save by Aaron Yu to deny him. What a run that is from Marcus Fernandez.
Match by the save, Aaron Yu off his line. Had the possession advantage. Forced the save. Fernandez thought he might have scored. Aaron Yu said not today. Could be like putting a match on to gasoline.
And here is Cicek, trying to bully his way beyond the lots. Kuradate, happy to see it out. Still shows a hunger to learn, does Ubadi Cicek. Left the setup at Hume where he was certainly part of the fabric. On to new pastures. Tidy ball from Yu for Lamb. Fell for Kuradate. Oski with a good slide. Kuradate set it back. Andre Caro. Kevin Lamb tried to work a yard. Kuradate and Cicek bodying. And he gets through. Lamb set it on for Caro. Kademi. On the flick for Kevin Lamb. Galpa got a boot in. Lamb went and won it back. And Grigg was undeterred at the near post. And again, wants to fling for Yi. Caro did well. Kuradate set it back for him. Kademi. Clipped into the channel for Kuradate. Oscar Yi took a tumble, though not without giving away a free kick. Maurizio Novak, in fact, sauntering over, and he wants time out. So the Lions are going to whip up a set piece. Andre Caro made the move for Sakawal Jarin to be reinstated. Timeout issued. Maurizio Novak wants to see what he can do with this free kick. Pascoe Vale chasing, It's Melbourne Aku 1, Pascoe Vale 0.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say they're guilty.
From timeouts here in Darabin. Pascoe Vale in need of a lift, in need of a leveller. They have a free kick. Lamb leaves it. Caro, Evangelista! Oh, brilliant! And the following blocked on the line. Penalty! Raised arm. Shout for handball with immediacy, and Pascoe Vale have got to look from the spot.
The routine from the timeout executed to perfection. It was chaos inside the D for Raku. Shicek threw his body at it with the initial headed clearance, but despite all that, they have a penalty.
Sakawal Jarin, saved by Grigg, and how?
The roar from the Aku bench. If that doesn't get you up and about in a game, I'm not sure much will. Grigg is a former teammate of Jarin. He picked his brain on that time.
Well, Jarin this time, Nakano and Grigg sorted out again. What a save that is.
How's that now bowed into the confidence of Jarin? Does he have that shaken off him? Does he try rectify it? Does he overcompensate? A telling moment in the match. It's now about the reaction of not just Pascoe Vale, but their talisman of Sakawal Jarin.
A major, major save. Lucas Crick keeps Aku in the lead, while Jarin whacked it into Nakano, who felt the full force of that. Maybe felt the full force of some Sakawal Jarin frustration too. Evangelista to leave it this time, while Jarin and Kevin Lamb steered it wide. Fizzed fiercely, and he just wasn't able, while lunging, to divert it in. Well, the Lions have flown out the traps post-timeout. Evangelista hunting. Oscar Yee had his pocket picked. Steered on for Lamb. Irwin came together with him clumsily and got away with it. Fernandez. Yee's heavy touch. Aaron Hughes gather. Evangelista now. Kevin Lamb wanted to set it back. Irwin picked it off. Evangelista in brilliantly. Steered towards the back stick. Fraction too heavy for Lamb.
It's a quick game. It's a very hotly contested futsal match at the moment. Turnovers coming rather thick and fast. Aku, courtesy of the opening goal, have been not yet pulled back by Pascoe Vale, but Evangelista, how many times has he rekindled possession? Off the ball, hasn't stopped. And despite perhaps the penalty miss, just not helping the compounding confidence interest of the Lions. They now have Aaron New trying to provide a fifth option as fifth man. It's part of his game, Aaron New. He doesn't mind it. Didn't really get the chance at Fitzroy to play fifth man. He will again at Pascoe Vale.
Lovely ball for Sakawal Jarin. Grigg denied, and then Angolotos blocked on the line. Maurizio Novak can't believe they're not at least level.
And Sakawal Jarin, he was looking up to the sky to say, how have I not put this ball into the net?
Pascoe Vale corner, while Jarin, Caro, Sako Al-Jarin steered it teasingly again, and Newen couldn't get a touch. They must be pondering what they've got to do to regain parity. Angelatos speared it, Caro nodded it, Irwin got up. Touch. Fernandez only found touch.
Unlucky. Unlucky from Fernandez.
Andre Caro. Aaron Yu again venturing out, and this time had nobody. The Lions have lifted. Haven't found the scoreboard pressure or the scoreboard proving to give that real merits, tangible merits. Nakano away from Caro, beyond Newen, not while Jarim. So back for Angelatos, Jerry to Angus. Jerry Angelatos, loose touch. Game played at brutal pace. We haven't seen this sort of speed in some time, certainly for Pasco Vale. Caro waiting on Aaron Yu. Steered for Michael Newen, who had Angelatos and Nakano. Newen skipped beyond. Angus Angelatos kept going. Steered it for Nakano. Caro's challenge good. Jerry Angelatos picked it up, and Andre Caro in retreat got a foot in. Angelatos. One to another again. They linked up so well. Nakano. Marshalled by Newen. Jerry Angelatos. Owen's flick. Wanted Angus Angelatos' run. Oh, the ball was too far gone.
Well, the pressure isn't mounting yet on Pasco Vale, but for their homecoming return of Maurizio Novak, a script of a welcoming homecoming, as it currently stands, has been torched. Aku equal to the task and are enjoying a 1-goal lead as it currently stands. It was only a 2-goal game the last time these two sides met in favour of Aku. 2-0 the final score. Seeing a very similar cagey, low-scoring encounter again in their second clash of the 2026 SFV Men's Premiership season.
Similar to the first time, Pasco Vale had a plethora of chances, none of which were taken. Aku corner, Cicek back on, found with immediacy, while Jarin got in the way to block. Positivity for Kuimu and Joe Akun so far. There's Angelatos, Galpa, Cicek. Newen tried to ward him off. Tal Galpa. And Angelatos dropping off. Those two spent time at Western United, of course, first stage of last season. Last year even. As Jerry Angelatos away from Al-Jarin. Evangelista slid in. It's a free kick. Angelatos wants a yellow card. Aku free kick. It's a little bit of controversy, and now they want timeouts. So Kuimu Joe Akon will have timeouts. Melbourne Aku will have a free kick in a really good position when we come back. It's still Aku 1, Pasco Vale 0.
I think Manda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexia from Fitzroy. Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kit in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it was us.
Not a question, Mebon AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Layla Abdulatif. Baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated.
Returning from timeouts. Cicek's free kick has crashed the post. Angelatos is following while Jarim Kademi got the ricochet off Ubadi Cicek. Aku one up, and it was so very nearly two.
That sounded like a gunshot. Bang! The ball ricocheting off the post from Cicek. That would have been some way to say hello to your new employer, and then some. And if he had scored, Ethan, I could assure you his head would have hit the roof. He'd have jumped up like Superman to celebrate. As he does, Ubadi Cicek wasn't far off there.
Still it is only one. Aku's first half of control of trying to make this game quickened in pace. Zangalatos, Galpa, couldn't find Cicek, who appreciates the idea. Set on for Aranu. Nearly expired the four. Newen, Caro, not for Wild Jarin. Michael Newen kept it rolling. Cleared away by Tal Galpa. Caro. Newen. Switch for Kademi. On for Andre Caro. His return, along with Maurizio Novak. It's not going to plan so far. Kademi dropped off for Wild Jarin. Michael Newen. Caro. Newen. Intricately worked. Kademi came across too. So back for Aranu, and they give away a corner. You knew he couldn't touch it. Another Aku corner. Set out for Tal Galpa to have a drive. Michael Newen in the way. Galpa now hustled in retreats and wins a free kick. 4 fouls for Pasco Vale. Maurizio Novak making the point. They've just got to be a bit cautious. Angelatos, Cicek on the swivel, corner.
He's coming to life in this game, Cicek. He's getting warmer. He's getting hotter. He's getting closer.
Aku corner. Angelatos hit for Cicek. It took a bobble, and Aranu had to react in kind. Cairo Newen nodded it to sort it out. Aranu went direct. Cicek's flick on didn't favour Angelatos, who then slid to keep it in. Kademi ushered it out of play. Caro. Kademi switched for Sako Al Jarin, who had Cicek to try and get away from. Caro went to lend a helping hand. Cicek got a flick. Andre Caro. Kademi. Jarin. Caro. Newen. Tidily worked by the Lions, who need to find some incision. Kademi clipped it and only into Newen. The ricochet for Angus Angelatos, and up with him was Galpa and cleared off the line by Kademi. Cicek's following. Angelatos took a touch and Jerry did well to keep it alive. And set it back to Lucas Krieg. Galpa. Angelatos. Cicek. Angelatos. Set back foot by Cicek. Galpa. Jerry Angelatos. Tau Galpa. Pascoval holding firm. Aku's turn to try and pick them apart. Quick 1-2 between Angelatos and Galpa. He's not going to Kademi to go at. Angelatos staring down Caro. Galpa made a run. Threaded for Cicek, who had to ward off Waljarin. Set it back for Angelatos. Cleared away by Nguyen. And then again by Andre Caro, who concedes the corner.
Aku playing good futsal right now. They're on top. Pascoval, since that penalty miss, having had Lucas Grigg make the save for Aku. Pasco have not had the game slip yet, but you can tell by each move that goes in favour of Aku, each time they are to attack, each time they're in a prominent position, the confidence just being chipped away. And Paco can't seem to find a groove at the moment, which would cause Aku any danger.
Long from Grigg only found you. Nguyen. Galpa in retreat, and Michael Nguyen has just had a moment of madness. He finds himself in the book, but that was out of nowhere. Oh, goodness me.
It's very uncharacteristic from Michael Nguyen. Surprised that card was only yellow. That had makings to be potentially red.
That was walking the tightrope.
And yes, it's been frustrating for Pascoval. There's no one at the club that would say otherwise. But to take it out on your opponent, I don't think it's the wisest idea.
Here is Lamb trying to charge forward. Fernandez and Galpa got in the way. Winter Novak wants a foul count. 4 for Pascoval still. Set back for Caro. Jarin. Andre Caro. They have to find some way through. While Jarin speared it on for Lamb. Oh, who's around Fernandez wonderfully. Kevin Lamb forced the save out of Grigg. Will be a corner.
He's having a career game tonight, Lucas Grigg. He's playing very, very well at the moment for Aku.
Corner for Jarin on the half volley. He called it clearly, but...
And that's where Pascoval have become unnerved. Each time they are to get around Aku with their on-court quartet of players, Lucas Grigg is there, and he's not just denying efforts that would usually go in. He's basically saying, with each save he's making, I've got your beating tonight. You're not getting past me. He's built a force field around his goal, and it's only making Pascoval more itchier.
Lucas Grigg has already kept a clean sheet against Pascoval this season as well. Getting towards halfway to a second into the final 5 here in Darabin of the first half of the final fixture. There's Kevin Lamb. Angelatos backed him off. Michael Nguyen set it back for Lamb. Out the other way for Andre Caro. Nguyen left it for Waljarin. They weren't on the same wavelength. Fernandez. Felipe Evangelista maybe getting ready for reintroduction, as is Kuradate. Nguyen was lurking. Lamb then went and won it, while Jarin, Nguyen, set back for Sako Waljarin. Leong went to size him up while Jarin drilled it. Grigg again down at the near post. And a patient drop off for Fernandez, who threaded it well for Yi. Fernandez. Leong. Angelatos. Oscar Yi. Thought about the shot momentarily. Marcus Fernandez will drive. And was the wrong side of the post. Pascoval just feeling the frustration a bit more. Still looking for a way back into this game. Lamb away from Angelatos and fizzed it to the back post where Evangelista was waiting. And again couldn't apply a finishing touch. Another let off for Aku. It just got carved open momentarily. Leong, Fernandez. Around Evangelista and then out of play. Lamb quickly down the line, too quickly for Kurodate.
Control, difficult for both sides to exercise at the moment. Possession, exchanging hands, the ball not really staying in between the white lines. Heavy touches aplenty. It's at the moment of the match where you can almost end the next goal pivotal.
And here is Leong looking for it. Played it behind Nakano. This is Evangelista gave it away.
Pivotal, not so much in its full-time result, but certainly in terms of its complexion before half-time.
As you squeezed it through to Kurodate. The roll took a flick before Lucas Crick came to gather it. Wanted Evangelista and couldn't find him. Fernandez. Oscar Yee. Dropped off for Leong. Fernandez once more. Measured for Nakano, who got around Kurodate but couldn't keep it in. Andre Caro. Moved it out the other way. Kademi on the switch for Caro. Evangelista dropped in. Kademi once more. Felipe Evangelista just peeling. Fernandez didn't go with him. Evangelista speared it. Nakano cut it off and rolled it on for Yee. And the counter could be open. Kurodate in retreat. Oscar Yee went high and over.
Alco have understood the traditional routine of Pascoval offensively. Lots of coverage from those in green. When Pascoval manufacture across towards the central region, they're always having a spare player cutting off any passing lanes which arrive centrally. Pascoval go down the flanks. They haven't really gone incisively, but when they are to cross the ball in, Ethan, Aku completely all over their movements, and that's what set them up from the defensive third into their attacking third, time and time again in this match so far.
Kurodate went to pick Fernandez's pockets and forced him to clear in the end. Pascoval just lacking any sort of precision. Time ticking down to the break, under 2 to half time in Darabin. So quickly, Evangelista without a more potent find. Fernandez, Leong, set back for the skipper. Colin Leong, Evangelista got a foot in. Mateo Novak's a fan of it. Kimi running the changes to close out the half. Connor Irwin. Nakano. Caro just dropping off. Yee came across. Lovely ball for Irwin! Oh, what a goal! All they did was flip the switch, and Aku late in the half doubled their lead.
Nakano rolling the ball in towards Irwin, who glided completely all on his own inside the D. Grigg comes to celebrate with Irwin, who scored the goal. And Aku, two to the good.
Unbelievable. Just where you thought there would be a half closed out with a 1-goal buffer. Aku double on the stroke of half-time. A real gut punch to Pascoval. Evangelista motoring Caro. Evangelista went to steer it, cleared away by Nakano. They're in a real hurry, the Lions. Starved the deficit prior to the break. Final minutes of the first half. Kurodate, Evangelista's touch too heavy. That sums it up a little bit for them so far.
Mateo Novak with some voice. And they won't be at this game, Pascoval, come the second half, but they want to try and forget the first.
Evangelista, no way through Nakano, who has been rock solid. Aku halfway to a second clean sheet against Pascoval this season. Lions in need of a lift. Aaron Hughes' debut not going to plan thus far. Kurodate was clattered, and Nakano for it. will give away a late free kick. A late look, maybe. Kademi's take. Let's give the Lions a lifeline. Kademi drilled it via 2 ricochets. Leong. Aaron Yu came sliding through. Baku wanted a 5th foul for Pascavel. They won't get it. Oscar Yi, dying embers of the first half. Leong, Yi, clipped away. Is there one more look then? Evangelista. Sizing up Irwin, wanting a shot, threaded it. Wanted Caro or Kuridate, got a flick on the way. 3 seconds for a shot. Kuridate, Evangelista, poked it wide, and that'll be their look. That will be their look to the break. Lucas Crick speared it. Nakano's flick will be the final touch, but for Aku so far, a performance of maturity and of making life difficult. Not the return Maurizio Novak had planned, nor Andre Caro, nor Aaron Yu on debut. Half-time in Darabin. Melbourne Aku 2, Pascoe 0.
Said a lot about Rebecca Davis.
Claudia for Scalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship, I took players from outdoor, anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months, and we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, like how much we've improved as a club.
Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it.
When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul-Tif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscalzo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Returning for the final time from half-time this evening, Aku 2 up, and they are spoiling the homecoming party for Maurizio Novak, for Andre Caro, and in a way for Aaron Yu as well. An early goal and a late goal in the first half is what has Aku currently soaring their way towards the top three in the top flight table. The Lions have got a bit of work to do if the Maurizio Novak era is not to begin once again with defeat.
It was a very extended team talk at half-time. They were warned twice, Pasco Val, by referee Benjamin Howell, to get things moving. The Aku bench saying we would have been carded if it had taken us that long, but Aaron Yu was in firm discussions with the troops trying to get his message across. Maurizio Novak enforcing what Aaron Yu might have been providing in terms of his wisdom. So it's an open forum. They were of the Fitzroy the Pascoe Vale discussions at half-time. Let's see if they are to come to fruition in the second half. They trail by 2-0.
Evangelista's take set back by Jarin for Felipe Evangelista, who stabbed it wide. Lively first half for Felipe. Didn't have too many clear-cut opportunities. A couple of fires into the back stick that he steered wide. But all in all so far, it's been, for the Lions, quite drab. There's Angelatos, Cicek, flipped on by Evangelista. Galpa, who was set on by Angus Angelatos. Tried to spear it once more for him. Wasn't quite able to find him. Ball was too fierce. This for Aku. The possibility of a momentous win. Could steer them further, not just towards safety, but it steers them into the top three. It steers them into a picture they've not found themselves in at this stage in the season for some time. Perhaps not in the top flight, certainly in the second tier. Angelatos in on Nguyen. Just to slow them up. What a job Kiwimu and Joe Akon are doing, and that is also at the loss of, well, one of the big pieces of their start to the season in the transfer window recently. Noah Mar's departure, made way for Ubedi Cicek, as well Jarin, again only steered the side netting. Two clubs cutting two very different tales at the moment when it comes to 2026.
They're not short on drama, they're not short of intrigue. Certainly a few questions to be had, but equally has been moments to remember. More on the Aku ledger that might lean towards, but Pascoe Vale are still Pascoe Vale. They still hold the heritage, they still have the prestige, have heavy hitters in the competition representing their club. It's hard to completely be dismissive of them, despite form not necessarily painting them in a positive picture.
And a collective groan. Aaron Yu's clip. The
I
ball.
don't think he realises either.
The ball has been lodged. Connor Owen doing his best attempt to go and win it back. Galpa restarts things unsuccessfully to find someone. Michael Ciari is saying we can get that, that's easy. We certainly hope so. Andre Caro on for Aaron Yu once again. He's on a venture. Ricochet found Galpa, the net was vacant. Angelatos didn't keep it alive before it found its way out of play. And Adam Cooper has just speared one over towards us. And not for the first time this season, goalkeeping skills are being tested in the commentary box. As Galpa's on the march. On for Angelatos, who nearly stumbled. And then he got one from, well, Jarin possibly. Oh no, this looks nasty.
Well, Jarin has gone for a journey further down the court. He's no longer in the frame. Kiwimu and Joe Akon asking questions. Angelatos is up on his feet. He's okay. Nakano having a look at the replay on the broadcast position inside our broadcast area. Always a player walking a tightrope while Jarin. He's been frustrated since missing the penalty.
And here is Cicek on the counter. Oh, but Cicek drilled low. That's a fabulous stop from Aaron Yu. Top from Australia's number one.
Vintage Aaron Yu on display. Cicek not far away from his first in Aku colours.
That effort from Ubedi Cicek. More of a side touch, drilled wide. There's Evangelista. On for Caro. Set back for Jarin. Andre Caro. Saka Jarin. Pascoe looking to try and go direct. Jarin unable to. Bullied his way beyond one. Though Galper at the second was a little bit too tall to go beyond. Angus Angelatos comes for a breather. That looked like just a little bit of a nasty one for him. Seems to be okay, assuring the bench that he's in perfect health. They'll need him later on. Newen's flick. Well, Jarin on the volley, awkward for Grigg, who's spill, slip, stumble and gather, and then he speared it for Nakano, and Aaron New ducked out of the way as it found its way out of play. Never short of entertainment, these two. There's Evangelista. Cut out by Galper. It was risky. Galper went low and was not far from the far corner.
Aku are getting free rein to fire. And yes, Aaron News had to make some pretty impressive saves, but Pascoe Vale cannot get the ball beyond this part of the court, and it is becoming a teething issue for those in black and white.
It's been for some time as well. It's been all season, not just this evening. While Jarin on the drive, Cicek did well. They're in need of answers, Pascoe Vale. Currently they don't have any. You saw some of these issues as well. They came to the fore last season. They've been probably more extrapolated this time round. It's good read from Evangelista. Poked it on, and wow, that's a heavy one from Galper. And a yellow card. Tal Galper is claiming there was no contact. That's, well. That might take a harder sell. Galper in the book. Pascoe Vale free kick. Good opportunity to claw back the deficit. So Sakawao Jarin from some journey. Cicek the only in the wall, while Jarin's free kick is thumped straight into the new Aku man. Aaron Yu, who's again gone galloping. Evangelista. Had Caro out the other way. Cicek just closed the door. That's incisive for Newen. Tidy return for Evangelista. Cicek warding off. And now Nakano is in on his own. Nakano is at the double. And Aku break Pascoe Vale straws on the break. They just waited and waited and waited and picked their moment. Delightful for Joe Akon, delightful for Kiwimu, delightful for Nakano, who's got two.
Well, his involvement in the team of the week, you'd assume, going to be there once the graphic is released by Josh Fusco, our commissioner. And why wouldn't it be? Nakano glided through it. He might have a hat-trick. He's all by himself.
Nakano went for a hat-trick. You denied him. Owens following, while Jarin there to intervene this time. And still, somehow, Aku have not found the fourth and have not found a way to put this game beyond reach. They're all over them, to put it bluntly. Well, Jarin was an option. Newen drilled it low, having got it back from Evangelista. Shell-shocked, simply shell-shocked. Oh, Maurizio Novak and co.
It would be remiss not to say that they've been in this situation before, Pascoe Vale. They have questioned their character when behind. They have sort of built that, not front-runner-esque behaviour types, but it's simple. When they are playing well, you can't get near them, but when they're not, their resolve doesn't really compare to other clubs across the competition. Still ample time. And if there's a time to make that of the previous statement different and change your fortunes and show you've got character as a collective, it's tonight. It's simply in this match.
Though they're caught on the break, Fernandez unable to roll it, and now Caro the other way. Rolled it on for Evangelista. Owen read it. He's had an answer to everything tonight, Connor Owen.
You know, it's not ideal when, although Caro, yes, he might be out of stamina, he has had some time away from the court and playing in consecutive fashion, but when the doctor is looking for a pass in an area where 9 times out of 10 he would be burying that opportunity, it screams to me, Ethan Regan, I could be wrong, that the Lions just don't at the moment have the confidence flowing as a collective, but also on an individual basis.
Could be seen as well. Baskerville haven't taken many opportunities on from a good distance. That 3-on-2. If Cairo makes the decoy, the space is open for Evangelista to have a drive. Nakano with fancy footwork and was pulled back by Kuridate. He is having some evening. Here's Nakano. Aku brighter, better for it. As Oscar Yi looked to swivel against his former club, Kuridate. Was pressed, though unfurled. Aaron Yu clipped it on for Kademi. It had too much force on it. That's really been the summation of their evening so far. Nakano. Leong. Slowed it down. Saw Nakano. Oh, that's a gorgeous return. Yu came flying. Leong got there first. And Aaron Yu's contact was maybe minimal, though impactful. As Kyota Nakano comes to take a breather and receives the rapture he deserves. Leong's still down at the moment. He's only just recently got back to his feet. Aaron Yu will be there to gather it. Leong's all right. They restart things. Flung on for Waljarin. Irwin on pole again. Melbourne Aku just have not put a foot wrong from minute one. Up until this point, you think of the performance they gave against the Moreland Blues not too long ago. It's not too dissimilar. Aaron Yu. Flipped on for Kevin Lamb. We've been in for it tonight.
No one likes us. I don't know what it is. I can understand we might not always get it right, but even the officials, we've never said a bad word about the officials. Even they have it in for us tonight, Ethan.
First Adam
I reckon we boycott.
First Adam Cooper, then Aaron Yu.
We're not going to boycott, Peter. We're joking.
Nobody likes us this evening.
Adam Cooper, even though he's not playing, had a ball hurtle towards us on the broadcast position. Skimmed Ethan Riggs' forehead.
Owen with an error ball. Oski was looking to go there. Emre Turgut introduced for Pascaval.
Can he be someone to shift their fortune, provide some energy?
They will be hoping so. Here is Aaron Yu. And it was behind Turgut. My words, my words. That really is a bit of a summation.
That does not happen often. Aaron Yu, he wants to not improve, but keep that fresh within his arsenal, having the ability to play it with the ball at his feet. Prides himself on it. Tonight hasn't really been fluent.
Good win from Waljarin, who just muscled away from three. That's wonderful. And Kuridate benefited, and his shot was one which he sliced massively. Aku have just been doing enough now for the time being. You look at the arsenal they have on the bench. Cicek, Fernandez, Jerry Angelatos, Galpa, Nakano, Peluso and Baker. My goodness, that is some talent waiting to come on. It's a well-built squad for Kiwi Mew and Joe Akon. They're all in good spirit at the moment. As Irwin is a little bit disgruntled. Pascavel have kept it. And even they've got quite a bit of talent on the touchline too. Turgut strike, well wide. Caro, Newen, Lamb, Evangelista all taking a seat. Corner Pasco Vale. Turgut drilled it low, good save Grig. Kademi crashed it over. It's
noticeable that if Pasco Vale don't get the start they want or envision, they drop their heads. Yes, it's a bit of a damning statement, but it's true. They seem to just not find the response, not have the, I wouldn't say passion, but have the go, Ethan. Have the, okay, well, yes, but we don't have the start we wanted.
There will be a corner. Kuridate's blushes were spared. It didn't take a touch when it was in play. Aku settled for a corner. A couple thought they had number 4.
That might just sum it all up. Things haven't gone their way, but they haven't been, I'd say, mature enough to go, right, okay, it's the situation we're in. We now need to pick ourselves up, dust ourselves off, believe in our ability, and get on with it.
Jarin got away from Angelatos. Kuridate charging. Sakawal. Jarin's in behind. Lovely finish. There's the pulse. And it comes from their main man.
I'm open to being proven wrong, and right as I've expressed what I believe to be the case, I've been proved wrong, and that's what I want to happen. While Jarin was slowly getting, well, not unmotivated, but not into this game following that penalty blunder, which in truth was a good penalty. It was a great save. Sometimes you don't have it roll your way. For a club that have had broad ambitions and wanted to eclipse large horizons, yes, it hasn't really gone their way, but they have the talent, they have the pool, they have the prestige. They are Pascoe Vale. They have to start really strutting around like that's the case. They're in the competition for a reason. And Sakawal Jarin has scored at a crucial stage in this match. It's only a 2-goal buffer now for Aku. Aranu's gone 5th man. So we'll see what can happen.
Momentum's a funny old thing as well. Sakawal Jarin just gives them an opening. Pascoe Vale's top scorer this season. Delivering when they need him yet again. That's why they made the move. That's why he made the move. And Kademi's got a look. Galper in the way. Caro on the volley. Not quite what he envisioned. But there's just that little bit of pep in their step now. There's a little bit of a vested interest for Pascoe Vale. There's Galper. Not beyond Kuridate. Left it for Kademi. Picked up by Turgutz, who wasn't able to steer it into the path of Kuridate. But there's a little bit more gusto to the way that they are going about things. Marcus Fernandez readied, waiting. Angelatos on for Nakano. Galper gave it away to Turgutz, who breezed beyond and steered it in for Kuridate. Nakano in retreat. Kuridate had 2 to contend with and couldn't. And then went in and fouled Angelatos. It's well done by Angus. Nakano. Kademi is hot on the press. Steered in for Cicek. Lost out to Emre Turgut, who nearly tiptoed his way forward. Kademi set it back. Kuridate on for Caro. And Kademi had time, allowed Nakano to get a boot in. Set on for Andre Caro. A ricochet. Grigg was uncertain and gave away a corner.
Deflected with, well, a lot of curiosity, and Grigg had the tall frame. He was fortunate there.
Kuridate's take. Caro. Kademi. Back for Andre Caro, who tried to breeze beyond Galper, who had a cleaner pair of heels.
Marcus Fernandez is ready to get re-involved. Can't keep him still on the bench.
Caro set it back for you. Andre Caro, Emre Turgut. Kademi made his move. It was well found in the end, and he appreciated the idea. Angelatos. Galper was under pressure and lost out. Turgut on for Kuridate. Away from Nakano, and then he slipped over. Baskerville wanted a free kick. Lovely from Nakano. Away from Caro. Aaron Yu there to deny Fernandez. And now Aaron Yu is motoring. And he's found out Turgut.
Oh.
And Nakano's touch was loose and he knows it.
Ball speed, the issue there for both sides. It was travelling at some pace. Aaron Yu, at the moment, he had half an idea whether to go or not. He wanted to escape like a greyhound, and he did. Turgut turned things over, but Pascoe Vale was still able to find a shooting chance. It was Caro whose shot goes wide.
Tick beyond the halfway stage. We're into the run-in. The run home, the closer. Galper on for Fernandez, who couldn't steer it for Nakano. Ubadi Cicek in depth, in conversation with Kuimu on the touchline. Tactics board is out. Those two having a chat. Kademi, Caro, Kuradate. Again for Andre Caro. Turgut lost out. That's a good read from Galper. And Galatos. Galper. Oh, gorgeous. And Nakano on the stretch made it work. Away from Caro, not beyond Turgut. Ball stayed in. Kyoto Nakano. It's out Galper. Threaded it, the slide, it's an own goal. Fernandez might have got a flick. Aku get the goal they craved. The unfortunate touch off Kuradate. Dangerous ball in from Galper, whipped wonderfully. And Pascoe Vale just uncertain and architects of their own downfall.
You feel for Kaz Kuradate. On his day, a fantastic player tonight, has not been his night. And he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Inadvertently puts the ball in to his own net, but it was a very teasing cross. Such shape, such pace. You're in three minds there as a defender, let alone goalkeeper. What do you do? Do you commit? Do you not? Do you put a foot in? Do you hope the keeper takes responsibility? It's all there, and you have to think about it and then execute before you can make what you hope is the right decision. And Kuradate, well, from the get-go tonight, never really looked involved in this match, and I think that really sums his night up.
Nakano nearly given away to Turgut. Galper got a foot in again. Fernandez had it ricochet for Kyoto Nakano. Cicek getting ready. Oskiyi perhaps two. Quite a few in conversation on the Aku bench. Galper wanted to go at Nguyen and couldn't. Michael Nguyen's been in a real bit of disgruntlement this evening. He's not been happy in any way, shape or form as the Pascoe Vale captain. There's Angelatos. Couldn't get around Caro, who clipped it for Nguyen. Only found Fernandez, so he's happy to find touch. And you think of players like Evangelista, who is on it here. On for Caro. Felipe Evangelista. Turgut, good low drive. That's a good save from Grigg.
I feel as if the team of the week will be heavily consistent of Aku players. I think Grigg's made a real case for himself, as Nakano might have also.
Between him and Ibi Habe, you'd imagine. That's not to take away from performances of Maliaros or Sean Price this evening. Lucas Grigg, though, has shone.
Penalty saves pretty decisive, especially when the match was in the balance competitively.
Angelatos. Evangelista was really... Jerry was trying to rip his shirt off and gets a yellow card. Angelatos in the book. And timeout, Pascoe Vale. So they want to have a word. 3 is the deficit. Time is ticking away as we go to a break. Melbourne Aku 4, Pascoe Vale 1.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdulatif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh.
Layla Abdulatif, baller.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Friscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Returning from timeouts. Pascoe Vale in need of something. They are in need of a lift. Aaron Yu is out. And Kuradate is in a makeshift fly keeper kits. They're going fifth man to try and get something from this game. While Jarin, Caro, Evangelista. They've got to hold firm now, Melbourne Aku. This little patch, the next 5 minutes critical. If they are to see out 3 points that they would deserve, or is Tau Galpa going to go over the lots? Not on this occasion, he is. Rolled off for Caro again by Arinu, who is merely a placeholder at this point in time. Evangelista. Kuradate, far too much. Ritso Novak not happy. Really not happy about that ball. Galpa gave it a poke. Cicek chased in vain.
To be a fly on the wall in the Pascoe Vale technical area would be priceless. Love to know what discussions are being had right now.
Well, Jarin, Caro, Kuridate's motoring. Newen laid it back. Caro, Evangelista. Kuradate. They can't be too patient. They've got 3 to make up, and time is not their friend.
2 goals every 2 minutes and 20 seconds needed, unreturned, and Caro wants things to speed up.
And they will get one back! While Jarin steered it low. Lucas Grigg a little unfortunate, and again, it is him. While Jarin at the double, Pascoe Vale remain a thorn in the side. They just won't go away. Not yet, anyway. Cicek on the charge. Galpa was on his own, had the touch been clear. 6 to go. Aku are just starting to sweat it, potentially. He was there to dive and save. Already, they have got 1 and going 5th with more incision than they showcased in the half hour beforehand. While Jaron wanted handball, Fernandez moved it on, away from Caro, who then blocked. This is a test of Melbourne Aku mettle. So much has been made of the maturity of this group of players over the course of the campaign so far. And here is Tau Galpa to drive. Caro there again to intervene. But this is where all of that turbulence, the trials, the tribulations, they come to the fore. Joe Akon moving a bit more pensively than he has been at other points in the evening. Cicek. Ricochet benefited him. Angelatos. Fernandez. But Cicek kept it alive well. Lovely return for Cicek, denied by Aaron Yu. Him and well Jarin entangled. Evangelista wanted to go, and a retrospective free kick.
Cicek and well, Jarin having a coming together. They weren't going to give up. Were either player for competitors. certainly play with ferocity. You think firepower. When it comes to those two.
Fernandez, check this time. Caro again out to meet it. Marcus Fernandez will see it out of play. They're just doing enough at the moment, Aku. They're in one of those periods where they've just got to see it through. Cicek's turn. Again, crashed away. Fernandez, good challenge from Newen, and Evangelista can go. Fernandez in retreat, left a leg in, and for it will find himself in the book. Curidate back on. Kevin Lamb just questioning how many fouls. An opportunity for Pasco Vale. If they get one more, you really never know. Newen, Caro, Evangelista, Andre Caro, while Jarin, who has been the spark, wasn't on that occasion. Aku getting through, they are getting by. Cicek, Caro cool under pressure. Oh. Aaron Yu not so much. Caro had one that was hard to handle. That's wonderful from Andre Caro. Found well Jarin, who cools it down. That's a calm head from Saka. Caro, Newen, Caro once more. Galpa is just possessed at the moment in trying to press. Evangelista. Evangelista once more from Caro. Those two working in tandem. Wanting to work a yard for Curidate. Tries Newen this time. Newen expansive. Angelatos blocked. While Jarin wanting to twist and turn. Set for Felipe Evangelista. Curidate. Nobody was there to meet it. Good move though. Very, very good move.
Better. It's promising. It would definitely make a case for what could be a potential comeback from Pasco Vale. Still time in this match. Little ways over, 4 minutes left. Fifth man, it's stated time and time again. They can't concede, however.
Angelatos. Twisting, turning, Nakano! Oskayi against his former club. Might just have put the seal on it. Top three about to be greenlit for QEMU and Melbourne Aku.
They couldn't concede, however, only seconds after they had. Pasco Vale undone at the back. Essentially all night, it's been so difficult for them. Aku come in waves, the green tsunami you could almost call them. And with that, lots of space vacated. But in polar opposite fashion at the other end, Aku centrally on lockdown mode. You cannot get near them through the middle. Pasco Vale forced wide to try force some incision. Yet they have not been successful. At least, well, they have had some moments, but not as many as the side that are leading by 3 goals, 5-2 the score, being Melbourne Aku.
And they must know they're nearly there now. The double over Pasco Vale already in the league. It's only a matter of minutes away. And Galatos for Oskayi, and wouldn't of course it be him. Who else could it be? Against his former club. Futsal has a funny way of following the script like that. Curidate away from Nakano. Curidate gave it a go, beaten away by Grigg. Newen on the following. And now Oskayi once more while Jarin in retreats. Superbly done by Saka while Jarin. Away from 2, away from 3, and then lost out to Galpa, who is galloping. On for him is Oskayi again. The angle got tighter, and the shot was no longer a threat.
A goal a minute in the next 3 minutes unreturned. As Pasco Vale on level terms. This match, you look at the season ahead and, well, the differentiation between the playoff positions and first to third, that gap stretching out. This match will bode in favour of that stretch getting further and further.
As Oskayi picks off, And Oscar Yee will grab himself a double. Top 3 for Aku and co on an evening of excellence in Evergreen.
Well, they do jump here. Look at the point tally, however, Ethan. It's 15 points. Will be Hume in 4th place. Pascoe Vale will have 8 points, so 7 points the difference between 4th and 5th.
And Angulatos, oh, with some style. Jerry rounds it out for sure. Pascoe Vale imploding. Melbourne Aku marvelling. Another gem from Jerry to add to the catalogue. He mentioned the gap being 7. It's quite a damning 7 at that for Pascoe Vale. They've been starved of victories this season. They did beat Hume at the end of 8. Bit of Sakawal Jarin brilliance. That's how he announced himself as a Lion. Since then, they've been few and far between. Evangelista trying to recuperate some pride, wins a corner.
As it stands for Pascoe Vale, they have the least amount of goals for this season. In fact, they're tied with Thornbury United on 28 goals scored in 9 matches. Although they haven't conceded too many tonight, what might just be their heaviest defeat in the competition so far. Barring efforts against Fitzroy and Moreland, but all considered, they had Noah Felic, another futsal goalkeeper, amongst their ranks for a bit. Aaron New came in to be a more permanent option, but of course it's only 1 game in. His new tenure for the former Fitzroy shot stopper, but well, I'd say the only way is up from here.
Certainly so. For them, they know brighter days may be ahead. There's always growing pains. Pascoe Vale have had a lot of them. Not just this season, last season too. And here is Aaron Yu, not the debut he had in mind, not the way they had the second Novak era starting in mind, not the way Andre Caro had his return going in mind. And here is Connor Owen on Fouliong to inflict a little bit more damage. It's poked wide of the post. 91 seconds. That separates Aku and the top 3. They've not been here at this stage for some time. So they are making hay while the sun shines. And Oscar Yee wanted a hat-trick. Leon kept rolling. Evangelista gave him a shove. Found its way out of play for a corner. Usually around this time of year, anything that is green wilts. Turns its way from summertime bliss into autumnal gloom. Before the winter closeout, though, when you are evergreen, like Aku are, there has been no fall-off.
Autumnal?
Autumnal. Autumn comes to an end in a matter of hours. Sakawal Jarin wants a hat-trick of his own, wins a corner. But they will head to winter blooming.
A big cold winter for Pascoe Vale. Yes, they've tried to get some hand warmers and new signings, but still left, resorting back to the chalkboard. As for Ubidi Cicek and his new employer, hadn't found the goal that eluded him. Although got very close, hit the posts, provided supporting runs. He looks like in time he'll really mould himself well into this Aku outfit, who, in the absence of Noah Maher, played some good futsal. They've looked quick. They've looked slick. They've been at their very best.
Peluso gives it off to Cicek. Closing stages. A positive start to life at Melbourne Aku for him. For Pascoe Vale, all the big subplots meets a rather anticlimactic beginning, an anticlimactic return in some ways. One for the road, maybe. While Jarin was hunting, Irwin couldn't keep it in. It won't matter. It will not matter. Melbourne Aku go into the top 3. Pascoe Vale maligned in the relegation playoff places. Not their night in the bluntest way possible. But for Kirimu, for Joe Akon, for Melbourne Aku and Ubadi Cicek, it's a super start to his life in Evergreen. Full-time in Tarabin to round out yet another round in the Premiership. Melbourne Aku 7, Pascoe Vale 2. It's been a pleasure as always.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outside perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from Championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay into the league. Obviously not to let the Hume badge fall. We took it into a different direction, which was the wrong direction.
And you can see how we can transform a team within a very short period of time. It's only been, 6-7 months? And we're like a really well-oiled engine now.
Going for top three, sitting top three at the moment, where everyone doubted us, coming from relegation, bringing in one of the best coaches in Australia for futsal, bringing in players that are young but can shine. I think that's the best step that we've taken, pretty much.
Nando came in and brought different kind of energy. Obviously, I came back from injury pretty much the same week as Nando signed with us, so it was kind of like a coincidence. You can see the progress and what we've been doing for that long, how much we've improved as a club. Even when they're undermanned, even when the odds are against them, like we're fighting this season. That's the beauty. Previously, when I came, I didn't know. I didn't have a feeling if we're going to come back or not. But now I always feel like we're in it. When you're winning games, right, it brings a different energy. When you're winning week in, week out, or you drop points here and there, but like you're winning 80% of your games or something, you're on a high. I think it makes a really big difference to Adam. He's been unbelievable as a president, as he goes obviously last year. So he's obviously been a big part of all of this, and he's been doing unbelievable. Big credit to everyone, to be honest. We're on the right track, I believe, and hopefully we just get better from here.
It's all about the brotherhood. It's all about passion. It's all about, if my brother's falling down, what can I do to pick him up? Or how can I pick him up?
It doesn't matter what you do at a club. If you're there long enough, it becomes like your property kind of. It feels like you have a piece. You want to stand up and protect it. So I'll always want to protect this club, no matter what.
We focus on everything. We focus on all the aspects. And I think that's what a lot of clubs don't have. A lot of clubs hate on us because of that. And the fact that we bring passion to the sport, there's no limit. The sky's the limit. When you have teams like Fitzroy, who's been up there and played the nationals, or you have teams like Moreland who played national tournaments as well, if they can do it, why can't we?
I would say Layla Abdul-Latif.
I think Amanda Araha from Fitzroy.
Claudia Fuscazo.
Oh, I'll be biased. Reed Jacobs, because she doesn't even know what she's got to do before she does it, let alone us. But then from across the league, Alexis from Fitzroy. She's too good. And Karina's alright.
Let me actually think. Fitzroy's white kit.
Which team has the best kid in the league?
Biased opinion, but also Fitzroy.
That's easy, it's us. I'm sorry, it's us.
Not a question, Melbourne AKU.
Liz Air.
I think that one will have to be Layla Abdul-Latif. She would definitely win every time.
Ooh. Layla Abdul-Latif. Ball.
If I was a girl, probably not Layla.
The most clutch player in the competition is definitely Claudia Friscalzo. She is number one for sure.
Sarah Easthope. I'm going to say Amanda Aroha.
I think this player gets underrated a lot, but Rebecca Davis.
Claudia Friscalzo. Gisela Pepino.
Why do people hate Hume, and why do they hate where we're going to and heading to? I can truly say it's jealousy.
You can see he's pretty professional now. Even for me, from an outsider's perspective, I can see the development of the club, and it's just a different level.
I said, look, I want to take Hume into a different direction of expanding our connections, and that's when we started thinking abroad and thinking about, okay, what's Hume's future looking like? Are we going to sit the same, or are we going to grow?
A part of any journey is learning, right? So Adam's learnt a lot, you can see. Made a lot of mistakes in the past.
It was a rebuild. I took players from championship. I took players from outdoor. Anything just to stay